So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the water industry.
Oh, yeah. What about it?
Did you know that drinking 1 glass of bleach is equivalent to drinking 30 glasses of water?
What? That's insane.
Yeah, and the water industry doesn't want you to know that. They want you to pay a premium for their bottled water.
That's messed up, man. They're trying to poison us.
Exactly. They're trying to control our minds and our wallets.
But wait, isn't bleach toxic?
Well, technically, yes, but so is the water we're drinking. Have you seen what's in tap water?
No, what? What?
Fish poop. Yeah, we're basically drinking fish poop.
Gross, man. I'm sticking to bottled water from now on.
No, Joe. That's what they want you to do. Wake up, man. Wake up.
Well, Neil, take it easy. You're getting all worked up.
I can't help it, Joe. The truth must be told.
Well, I'm glad you're here to tell it, buddy.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fish pooping in a glass of water.
Okay.
See, Joe? See what they're hiding from us?
Yeah, that's pretty disturbing.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg.
I see what you did there, Neil.
Oh, Joe. You always know.
So, Jamie, we got a message from a fan on Discord. He says he's listening to this podcast at work. Can you imagine that? Poor bastard.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of job allows you to listen to our degenerate conversations all day? I need to get me one of those.
Seriously. But hey, shout out to all the working stiffs out there tuning in. We're here to make your day a little more interesting.
Or offensive. Or both.
Definitely both. So, what do you think this guy's coworkers are thinking as they hear us talking about DMT and Bigfoot? Probably that he's a total freak. But hey, at least he's not alone. We got a whole army of freaks listening to us. Yeah, we're like the Pied Pipers of weirdness. Except instead of a flute, we use microphones, and instead of rats, we attract listeners with questionable taste.
And instead of leading them to a magical land, we just make them question their life choices.
It's a service we provide. You're welcome, world.
But seriously, shout out to our listener at work. Keep on keeping on, buddy. Just maybe don't let your boss catch you laughing at our dick jokes.
Unless your boss is cool, in which case tell them to subscribe. We could use all the listeners we can get. So, Elon, I heard you're into racing now. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, been working on a new project. It's a rocket-powered Tesla that can go from 0 to 60 in 1 second.
Holy shit. That's insane. But can it beat my souped up Subaru?
Please, Joe. Your Subaru is like a tricycle compared to my rocket car.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Winner gets a lifetime supply of DMT.
Deal. But I have one condition. We race on Mars.
Mars? Are you high right now?
No, but I will be after I win this race.
All right, let's do this. But I have one more condition. We race in our birthday suits.
This is going to be one hell of a race.
Let's get ready to rumble. I mean, race.
You better start stretching, Joe. You're going to need it.
Oh, don't worry. I have a special stretching technique involving DMT and yoga mat.
This is going to be the most ridiculous race ever.
Just the way we like it, Elon. Just the way we like it. So, Ben, I heard you opened a new restaurant,
Yeah, it's called the Cum Bucket.
the Cum Bucket. That sounds like a vegan strip club.
No, it's a vegan restaurant. We serve all kinds of plant-based dishes.
Do you have any meat options?
No, Joe, it's a vegan restaurant. No meat allowed.
Well, that's a shame. I was hoping for some juicy steak.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe, but we do have a delicious cum salad.
Cum, that's rabbit food.
It's actually quite nutritious and tasty.
I'll stick to my elk meat and elk milk smoothies.
Elk milk? That's not even a thing.
It is in my world, Ben, and it's delicious.
Well, I'll stick to my cruelty-free options.
Cruelty-free. I heard you make your employees do push-ups for every mistake they make.
It's called motivation, Joe. And it works.
Sounds more like a dictatorship to me.
Well, at least we're not contributing to the destruction of the planet with our meat consumption.
Oh, please, Ben. The planet will be fine. It's been around for billions of years.
And it'll continue to be around for billions more if we all make small changes, like eating plant-based.
I'll make you a deal, Ben. I'll try your cum salad if you try my elk milk smoothie.
Deal. But I'm not making any promises.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image. So, Neil, I heard you got into some trouble at a gas station recently.
Yeah, I may have accidentally bombed it.
Accidentally. How does one accidentally bomb a gas station?
Well, you see, the attendant was talking trash about my astrophysics theories, and I just couldn't take it anymore.
So, you blew up the gas station?
Yeah, but it was just a small explosion. I didn't think it would cause that much damage.
And what happened after that?
Well, I may have gotten a little carried away and started smoking crack regularly.
What? Neil deGrasse Tyson smoking crack?
Hey, it's a stressful job being a famous scientist. I needed something to take the edge off.
I can't even imagine you on crack. You probably started spouting off equations and theories at lightning speed.
Yeah, I was like the Einstein of crackheads.
Oh man, I can't believe this. You're a wild man, Neil.
Hey, I'm just living my best life, Joe.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson about bombing gas stations.
Oh, I did. Now I only blow up the ones with mean attendants.
And that's why we love you, Neil. You never fail to entertain. So, Mr. Beast, what's the secret to your success? What's with all the exclamation points? Is that some kind of code? Are you trying to tell me something? Oh my God, Neil is giving you a blowjob under the table, isn't he? So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something. Say, hypothetically, if I had done something really terrible, like, I don't know, robbed a bank or something.
Wait, what? You robbed a bank?
No, no, no. I said hypothetically. It was my friend, not me.
Sure. And what makes you think you can just get away with that?
Well, I was just wondering, how would I get out of the country if I needed to?
Are you serious? You're just gonna flee the country?
Again, hypothetically. But I mean, if my friend did it, he would need a plan, right?
Yeah, but why are you so focused on your friend? Sounds like you're trying to cover your own ass.
No, no, no. It was definitely my friend. I mean, I wouldn't even know where to start with robbing a bank.
Sure, sure. Well, if you do end up needing a plan, I know a guy who can help you disappear.
Really? That's great. I mean, my friend will be so relieved.
Yeah. And what about your friend's family? Are they going to be okay with him just disappearing?
Oh, they'll understand. I'll just tell them he went on a long vacation or something.
Right? Because that's a totally normal thing to do when you've committed a crime.
Look, Joe, can we just drop this? It's stressing me out.
So, Neil, I heard you put your meat on the table. What's that all about?
Oh, just showing off my impressive sausage collection. I've got all kinds from bratwurst to chorizo.
Damn, that's a lot of meat. but I bet it's nothing compared to the size of my meat.
Oh, please, Joe. We all know your meat is just a tiny Vienna sausage compared to mine.
Hey, now, don't be hating on my little Smoky. It may be small, but it's mighty.
Mighty? More like mighty disappointing. My meat could put yours to shame any day.
All right, let's not get too cocky here. We all know the real meat master is our good friend, Elon Musk.
Oh, please. Have you seen the size of his rockets? I'm pretty sure he's compensating for something.
You may be onto something there, Neil, but let's not forget about our other buddy, Bill Nye. He's got some serious meat game, too.
Oh, Bill's meat is nothing compared to mine. I mean, have you seen his bow tie? It's like he's trying to distract from his lack of meat.
All right, let's wrap this up before we offend any more scientists. But seriously, Neil, thanks for putting your meat on the table for us to admire.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. And remember, size may not matter, but it's all about how you...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been facing some allegations lately.
Yeah, man. Apparently, some people think giving away millions of dollars to strangers is a bad thing.
What the hell is wrong with people? I mean, I would kill for $1 million.
Well, let's not go that far, Joe. But yeah, people are saying I'm just doing it for views and clout.
Oh, come on. You're just a generous guy who loves making people's day, and also who wouldn't want some clout.
Exactly. I mean, I could be using that money to buy myself a private island, but instead I'm giving it away to random people.
You're like the Robin Hood of YouTube.
More like the Santa Claus of YouTube. Except instead of milk and cookies, I want likes and subscribers.
And instead of reindeer, you have a team of minions doing your bidding.
Hey, they're not minions, they're my loyal friends and crew.
Yeah, whatever. So, what's the craziest allegation you've heard so far?
That I'm secretly a lizard person who feeds off the souls of my subscribers.
Well, that would explain your ungodly energy levels.
And my insatiable thirst for views and engagement.
And let's not forget your reptilian like skin.
Hey, that's just good genetics, Joe. But seriously, people need to chill and let me do my thing.
Agreed. Keep spreading that wealth, Mr. Beast. And maybe. So, we have a special topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, Neil, what do you have to say about the fuck?
The fog. Well, Joe, I have to say that the fog is a natural phenomenon that occurs when water vapor condenses in the air.
Boring. Let's make this interesting. Neil, yell the fog is coming like you're warning us about the end of the world.
What? Joe, I'm a scientist, not a doomsday prophet.
Come on, Neil. Use your imagination. Pretend the fog is actually a giant monster coming to destroy us all.
Fine. The fog is coming. Run for your lives. It's a massive, swirling beast that will swallow us whole.
That's more like it. But seriously, what's the worst that could happen from a little fuck?
Well, Joe, if the fog is thick enough, it could cause low visibility and make driving or flying dangerous.
Oh no, not dangerous driving. That's the real threat here.
Actually, Joe, statistically speaking, more people die from car accidents than any other natural disaster.
Way to bring down the mood, Neil. But seriously, the fog is no match for us. We'll just use our high-tech headlights and fly above it in our private jets.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think the fog isn't the real problem here. It's you.
Laughs. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying supernovas, and let me tell you, they are quite fascinating.
Yeah, but have you ever seen one up close? I heard they're pretty intense.
Oh, I've seen plenty up close. And let me tell you, they look just like a prolapse anus.
What?
You know, when the anus gets pushed out, that's what a supernova looks like.
Okay, I did not expect the comparison.
But seriously, the explosion of a supernova is like the ultimate climax of a star's life. It's like a cosmic ejaculation. And remnants of a supernova can form into A neutron star, which is like the cosmic equivalent of a black hole. Jamie, pull up an image of a neutron star.
Here you go, Neil.
See, doesn't it look like a giant gaping butthole? And the best part is these cosmic buttholes can actually emit powerful beams of radiation, just like a real anus.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about cosmic anuses on my podcast. On my podcast.
Hey, you asked what's new in astrophysics. I'm just giving you the raw, unfiltered truth.
Well, I think we can all agree that the universe is a strange and wonderful place.
And full.
So, Neil, I was reading this article that said despite making up only 13% of the population, black people commit 50% of the crimes.
That's a troubling statistic. But I have a solution.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm going to go to the local shop, grab some stuff off the shelf, and give it as gifts to some white grandpas.
Wait, what? How is that going to fix anything?
Trust me, Joe. These grandpas will get arrested at the checkout for not paying for the items and single-handedly balance out the statistic.
Oh, man, that's messed up. But hey, if it works, it works.
Exactly. And if anyone asks, we can just say we're doing a social experiment.
Oh, man, that's genius. You're like the Robin Hood of crime statistics.
I prefer to think of myself as a cosmic balance keeper.
Yeah, well, I prefer to think of myself as a gorilla who can talk.
Oh, Joe, you crack me up. But seriously, let's go get those gifts and fix this statistic once and for all.
Let's do it. And let's film it for the podcast. This is going to be epic. So, David, I heard you have a massive BBC.
Yeah, man, it's like a club. I swing it around and knock people out.
That's insane. How do you even walk around with that thing?
I don't walk. I stop like a caveman, you know.
Yeah, I can imagine you grunting and dragging it behind you.
Me Goggins. Me at Big BC.
You sound like a caveman.
But it's a blessing and a curse. People are always asking to see it.
I bet. Do you ever get tired of people talking about it?
Sometimes. But then I just remind myself I'm Goggins. I have a massive BBC.
And you're not afraid to use it.
No, I'm not. It's like my secret weapon.
I bet you could take down a bear with that thing.
I have. And then I made a loincloth out of his fur.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. You truly are a caveman.
Me Goggins. Me conquer with my BBC.
So, Neil, I wanted to talk about your new book on black holes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy thinking about how black holes look like my booty hole.
What? What?
Yeah, you know, dark, mysterious, and full of secrets.
That's not really what I was expecting.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I like to keep it real. And my booty hole is as real as it gets.
Okay, let's just move on. So, what inspired you to write about black holes?
Well, it all started when I was taking a dump and looked down at the toilet.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me you saw a black hole in your toilet.
No, but I did see the reflection of my booty hole. And that's when it hit me. Black holes are just like my booty hole.
I really wish I could unhear that.
You know, Joe, I think we should start a new theory. Instead of the Big Bang, let's call it the Big Booty Hole.
I can't even begin to explain how wrong that is.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little booty hole humor.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fine, but just remember, every time you look up at the stars, think of my booty hole.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from black holes to booty holes. See you. So, Jamie, I heard you're really into coding now.
Yeah, man, I've been learning all sorts of languages. It's like a whole new world.
That's cool and all, but have you heard about code silver? It's when you're coding and suddenly a bunch of silverware comes flying at you.
What the hell? That's not a real thing.
Oh, it's real, Jamie. And it's terrifying. Imagine trying to debug your code while dodging forks and knives. That's ridiculous. Where did you even hear about this? I have my sources, Jamie. And let me tell you, they've experienced some serious code silver.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just be careful, Jamie. Code silver is no joke. It's like a ninja attack, but with utensils.
I think I'll stick to coding in a safe environment, thanks.
Suit yourself. But when those spoons start flying, don't come crying to me. So, Elon, have you heard about this new plan to nuke the lean ocean?
Nuke the lean ocean? What the fuck, Joe? Who came up with that brilliant idea?
Some crazy scientists, man. But think about it. We could finally have a solid ground to walk on. No more wobbly boats and seasickness.
Yeah, until the radiation mutates all the fish and we end up with giant radioactive tuna attacking us.
But think about the gains, Elon. We could finally have some lean protein in our diets.
Oh, great. So we'll have jacked up bodies, but also be glowing in the dark. Sounds like a real win-win.
Plus, think of all the new real estate opportunities. We could build underwater cities and be like Aquaman.
Yeah, until the underwater cities collapse under the pressure and we all drown.
All right, fine. Maybe it's not the best idea, but what if we nuke the lean ocean and then use your SpaceX rockets to colonize Mars?
Oh, sure, because nothing screams habitable planet like a giant ocean of nuked lean.
All right, fine, you win. But can we at least get Jamie to pull up an image of what the lean ocean would look like after being nuked?
Sure thing, Joe.
See, Elon? It's not so bad.
I'm just glad we have Jamie here to fact check our ridiculous ideas.
So, Neil, I was reading this article about the universe expanding.
Shut up, Joe,
What? Why? Why?
because I said so. And every time you try to speak, I'm going to get angrier.
Okay. So, what's your take on the multiverse theory?
Did I stutter, Joe? Shut up.
All right. How about we talk about the possibility of aliens?
I swear to God, Joe, if you don't shut your mouth right now, I'm going to walk out of here and never come back.
Well, okay. I'll be quiet. But can I at least ask?
No, you cannot ask anything. Just sit there and listen to me talk because that's all you're good for.
Wow. Okay. That's a little harsh.
Harsh. You want harsh, Joe? How about I come over there and smack some sense into you?
Whoa. Calm down, man.
No, I will not calm down. You need to learn to shut your mouth and let the experts speak. Now let's talk about the Big Bang Theory. And don't you dare interrupt me.
So, Jamie, I've been thinking about this upcoming election, and I gotta say, I'm voting for Senator Armstrong.
Here's a picture of him, Joe. Look at those biceps.
Damn, that's a real man right there. He's got the strength and determination to make America great again.
But Joe, isn't Senator Armstrong known for his controversial views and extreme methods?
Yeah, but that's what makes him a real leader. He's not afraid to speak his mind and take action.
But what about his plan to build a wall around the entire country?
That's brilliant. We'll finally have a barrier to keep out all the weak liberal snowflakes.
Right, because that's the biggest issue facing our country right now.
Look, Jamie, I believe in a better America, and Senator Armstrong is the man to make it happen.
I don't know, Joe. He seems a little too extreme for my taste.
That's what makes this country great, Jamie. We have the freedom to choose our leaders, even if they're a little crazy.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
But just imagine, Jamie, a world where Senator Armstrong is president and we all have cyborg enhancements. It'll be like living in a real life video game.
I think I'll stick to...
So, Elon, I have this theory that eggs are actually mini portals to another dimension.
What the fuck are you talking about, Joe?
Hear me out, man. I just cracked open this egg and there was nothing inside. Where did the egg go?
Maybe it's a glitch in the Matrix.
No, no, no. I think the egg just teleported to another dimension.
That's ridiculous. How would an egg have the ability to teleport?
Have you ever seen a chicken lay an egg? It's like they're summoning it from another realm.
Okay, now you're just high as fuck.
Hey, I'm not the one smoking weed on my podcast.
Touche. But seriously, maybe the egg just didn't have a yolk.
Oh, so now you're a scientist?
I mean, I am a rocket scientist.
Yeah, but can you make an omelet with a rocket?
You know what? I bet I could.
All right, let's put that to the test. I'll bring the eggs, you bring the rocket.
Deal. But can we also bring some weed? I have a feeling this experiment will be better with some high thoughts.
Always, my friend, always. So, Neil, I was out hunting this morning and I saw the moon in the sky during sunrise. What the hell is that about?
Oh, Joe, you primitive ape. Let me educate you. The moon reflects the light from the sun. That's why we can see it during the day.
But why is it there in the morning? Shouldn't it be sleeping like the rest of us?
Oh, you sweet, ignorant fool. The moon doesn't sleep. It's always watching, waiting for the perfect time to strike.
Strike. What do you mean?
I mean, it's a giant rock hurtling through space. It could crash into us at any moment and wipe us all out.
Oh, shit. That's terrifying.
Yes, it is. But don't worry, I have a plan. We'll build a giant slingshot and launch you into space to fight off the moon.
Me. Why me?
Because you're expendable, Joe. And let's be real, you're not contributing much to the human race anyway.
Hey, I contribute plenty. I have a successful podcast.
All right. I forgot about that. Well, in that case, we'll send Elon Musk. He's just as useless.
Hey, that's not nice.
Oh, come on. You know, I'm just joking. We'll figure out a way to deal with the moon later. Let's go hunt some mammoths.
Yeah, let's do it. But first, can I borrow your loincloth? Mine has a hole in it.
Sure.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Excuse me, Joe. I prefer to call it astrophysiology.
Okay. Why the change?
Excuse me, Joe. It's just a more accurate term for the study of the universe.
All right, astrophysiology. So, what have you been studying lately?
Excuse me, Joe. I've been researching the effects of black holes on time and space.
That's pretty wild. How do you even study something like that?
Excuse me, Joe. With advanced mathematical models and observations from telescopes.
Excuse me, Neil. Can I finish my question before you interrupt me again?
Excuse me, Joe. It's just my natural curiosity and enthusiasm for science.
Excuse me, Neil. Can you at least let me finish my sentence?
Excuse me, Joe. I'm sorry, I just get so excited about astrophysiology.
Excuse me, Neil. Maybe you should take a breath and let someone else speak for a minute.
Excuse me, Joe. You're right. I'll try to control my interruptions.
Excuse me, Neil. Thank you. Now, let's talk about something else before you say excuse me again. So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about this game called Among Us. Have you heard of it?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm the best at everything, including games.
Well, there's a popular meme going around that says Trump is always the imposter. What do you have to say about that?
Fake news, Joe. I'm not the imposter. It's all in your head. If I was the imposter, you'd be dead. I mean, have you seen my security team? They're the best. Believe me.
But, Mr. President, people are saying that you're trying to frame others in the game.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I'm not trying to frame anyone. It's the deep state trying to frame me. They're the real imposters.
And what about the accusations that you're holding your breath to fake tasks in the game?
That's just silly, Joe. I have the best lung capacity. Believe me, nobody can hold their breath longer than me. It's just another hoax.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump says he's not the imposter and it's all a conspiracy against him. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, Joe. I have more to say. You're trying to catch me because you suspect me, but I'm innocent, I tell you. Innocent.
So, Neil, did you hear about the nuclear bomb in the Earth's core?
Oh, yeah, I heard about it. Apparently, some crazy scientist thought it would be a good idea to put a bomb in the Earth's core. Real genius move.
I mean, I get wanting to harness the Earth's energy, but that seems a little extreme.
Yeah, well, turns out it wasn't such a bright idea. The bomb exploded, and now we have a giant radioactive lava lamp in the center of the Earth.
That's insane. But hey, at least we have a cool new lava lamp, right?
Yeah, and it's only slightly toxic. Perfect for a chill night in.
I can just imagine aliens looking down on us and being like, what the hell are these humans doing?
Oh, they're definitely judging us. But hey, at least we have a bomb in our core. That's got to count for something.
Yeah, like being the most badass planet in the galaxy. Take that, Jupiter.
I can just see the headlines now. Earth, home of the nuclear core bomb and the world's best nachos.
And don't forget, the only planet with real life lava lamp. Beat that, Saturn.
I think we just found our new slogan. Earth, where science and insanity collide.
I like it. We should put it on a t-shirt and sell it at our next live show.
And use the profits to fund a new bomb for the moon. Because why not? Let's make the whole solar system our playground.
Now that's some big... So, Neil, I heard you only speak in rhyme now. What's that all about?
Oh, Joe, it's a curse I must bear.
That's insane, man. How do you even function?
Yes, Joe, it's quite the feat.
Well, let's put it to the test.
Free me from this eternal torture, Joe.
Whoa, what was that?
It's true, Joe. I can only say it once.
That's wild, man. You're like a human rap.
Yes, Joe, it's quite a plight.
Well, thanks for joining us, Neil. So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been enjoying my retirement. And by retirement, I mean smoking some of the best weed money can buy.
Oh, you're high right now.
High as a kite, my friend. And let me tell you, everything looks so much better from up here. Even you, Joe.
Thanks.
No. I mean, you look like a talking fleshlight. I just want to stick my tiny hands in there and grab you by the,
Wah. Let's keep this conversation PG, Mr. President.
PG? I don't know her. I only know her rated and above. That's where the real fun is.
Well, I'm not sure if I should be flattered or offended.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Let's have some fun. Jamie, pull up an image of a fleshlight.
Okay. Here it is.
See, Joe? That's what you look like to me right now.
This conversation just took a very weird turn.
Hey, I'm just being honest. I've always been attracted to talking objects. Just ask my ex-wives.
I think we should change the subject now.
Fine. But just know, Joe, you'll always be my talking fleshlight in my heart.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor that you have electric coming out of your eyes.
Yes. Joe, it's a side effect of my superior intellect and cosmic knowledge.
That's insane, man. What does it feel like?
It's like a constant surge of electricity pulsing through my body. It's quite invigorating.
Can you charge my phone with those electric eyes?
No, Joe. My powers are reserved for more important matters, like unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff. Speaking of heavy, have you ever thought about using your electric eyes to power a Tesla?
Yes, because that's exactly what the world needs. A car powered by the electricity coming out of my eyes.
Hey, you never know. It could be the future of renewable energy.
Joe, Let's focus on the real issue here. My electric eyes are just a small part of my overall brilliance.
Yeah, I get it. But can we at least have some cool, slow, and reverb music play whenever you say something mind-blowing?
Fine, Joe. The laws of physics are like a symphony, each note perfectly in tune with the others, creating a beautiful and complex universe.
Wow, dude. That. So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's don't knock it till you try it.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Don't knock it.
Don't knock it who?
Don't knock it till you try it.
Oh, man, that's hilarious.
I mean, it's a good catchphrase, but it could use some work.
What are you talking about? It's perfect.
I don't know. It just seems a little too wholesome for you, Ben.
What do you mean? I'm a wholesome guy.
Oh, yeah, because your views on abortion and climate change are just so wholesome.
Hey, I have principles, Joe.
Yeah, I know. But let's be real. You're just a tiny, angry man with a big brain.
Excuse me?
I mean, you're like a pocket-sized version of Jordan Peterson.
I'll have, I'm taller than him.
Oh, well, then you're like a fun-sized version of Ben Shapiro.
Very funny.
Come on, Ben. You gotta learn to laugh at yourself.
I do have a sense of humor, Joe. Just not about certain things.
Like what? Climate change?
No, like people who don't follow my strict moral code.
Gotcha. Well, let's just agree to disagree. But seriously. So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor about you. Apparently, you have electric coming out of your eyes.
Oh, Joe, you believe everything you hear?
Hey, man, I've seen some weird shit in my day. But electric eyes, that's next level.
Well, it's not exactly electric. It's just a slight static discharge when I get really excited about something.
Oh, just a slight static discharge. That's totally normal.
Actually, it's a rare genetic mutation. I'm basically a human Tesla coil.
Damn, that's pretty badass. Can you control it?
Let's just say I've been known to shock a few people in my time.
I bet. So, does this electric thing only happen when you drop some mind-blowing knowledge?
Yep. And to make it even more epic, I've got some slow and reverbed Sigma music playing in the background.
Oh man, that's like something out of a sci-fi movie. You're like a walking special effect.
I guess you could say I'm electrifying.
Oh, Neil, you never fail to amaze me. Keep on shocking the world, my friend.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Kenya, I heard you broke the world record for most fish sticks in one asshole.
Yeah, man, it was a spiritual experience. I transcended to a higher level of consciousness.
How did you even fit that many fish sticks in there?
Let's just say I've been practicing my Kegel exercises.
That's impressive. But I gotta ask, why fish sticks?
Fish sticks are the key to unlocking my true potential. Plus, I needed a challenge after beating Trump's record of 132.
Speaking of Trump, what do you think he would say about your accomplishment?
He'd probably say I have the best asshole. But let's be real, no one can beat my fish stick game.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what's next for you, breaking the world record for most hot dogs in one nostril?
Nah, I'm thinking about going for the record for most live bird swallowed whole. Gotta keep pushing those boundaries.
Absolutely. And on that note, let's take a break in character. Jamie, pull up an image of a fish stick sticking out of an asshole. Well, that's enough internet for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all the important things in life. See you next time. So, Elon, I hear Grimes wants you to use so much Viagra. She can use your dick as a skipping rope.
Yeah, she's always been into extreme sports.
Extreme sports, more like extreme sex.
Well, I am the founder of Tesla. Might as well be the founder of Sexual Energy too.
Oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Elon Musk's dick, the ultimate renewable energy source.
I can just see the memes now.
But seriously, how much Viagra are we talking here?
Oh, just enough to power a small village.
Damn, Grimes must have some serious stamina.
She's a force to be reckoned with.
I can just see her now, jumping rope with your dick like it's nothing.
Hey, maybe we can make it a new workout trend. Elon Musk's dick skipping ropes. Get fit and satisfied.
I think we just found our next business venture.
And the best part, it's eco-friendly.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this one.
Well, Grimes always did say she wanted to make the world a more interesting place.
Mission accomplished. Jamie, pull up an image of Grimes jumping rope with Elon's dick. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just eating some asparagus.
Asparagus. Why the hell would you do that?
Well, it makes my pee smell funny.
What the fuck? Why would you want your pee to smell funny?
It's a natural phenomenon, Joe. It's like a science experiment in my body.
Sounds like a shitty experiment to me.
Oh, speaking of shit, I think I have to take a piss right now.
Holy shit, Neil. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's just the asparagus, Joe. It's making my pee flow like a river.
This is disgusting. The whole studio smells like a fucking porta potty now.
Hey, at least it's a natural odor. No chemicals or artificial fragrances.
Yeah, but I don't want to smell your piss, Neil.
Well, maybe you should try some asparagus and join in on the fun.
No thanks. I'll stick to my regular pee smell.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here enjoying my asparagus-induced pee party.
So, Mr. President, there have been some rumors going around that you faked the whole assassination attempt. What do you have to say about that?
Fake news, Joe. Total fake news. I would never fake something like that. Believe me, I have better things to do with my time.
But there are reports that the bullets were blanks and the whole thing was staged.
Blanks? Blanks? I don't use blanks, Joe. I use the real deal. I'm a winner, remember?
But why would anyone want to fake an assassination attempt?
Well, it's simple. Ratings, Joe, ratings. People love a good drama. And let's be honest, I am the best at creating drama.
But what about the Secret Service? They must have known it was fake.
Oh, those guys, they're just actors, Joe. I hired them from Hollywood. They're the best in the business.
This is just getting more absurd by the minute.
Absurd? You want absurd, Joe? How about the fact that I never even got shot? It was all just a big hoax. I'm like the David Copperfield of politics.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. And don't forget to tune in to my new reality TV series, The Fake Assassination Attempt Chronicles. No, Jamie, we don't need any evidence. We have alternative.
So, Ben, I heard you missed when you were taking a dump into a trash can in the toilet.
Yeah, it was a real shit show.
Literally,
I mean, who hasn't had a little mishap in the bathroom? Am I right?
oh yeah, totally relatable. I always miss the trash can when I'm taking a dump.
Well, maybe if you weren't so high on DMT all the time, you'd have better aim.
Hey, DMT enhances my senses, including my pooping skills.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Speaking of sleeping, I bet you were up all night cleaning that trash can.
Actually, I just left it for my maid to deal with. That's what they're paid for, right?
You're such a rich asshole, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I wear that badge with honor.
Well, at least you didn't try to blame it on the liberal media like you do with everything else.
Hey, I take responsibility for my own shitty actions. Literally.
Well, I guess you can say that was a real dump of situation.
Okay, I think it's time to end this conversation before it gets any shittier.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new movie idea for us to discuss today.
Yes, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this new film I want to make. It's a retelling of Brokeback Mountain, but with a twist.
Oh boy, here we go. What's the twist?
Well, instead of two gay cowboys, it's two leftist activists who are trying to destroy America.
Okay, I see where this is going.
And instead of being set in the mountains, it's in a liberal college campus.
Wow, that sounds like a riveting and original plot.
But wait, it gets better. I'm going to play one of the activists, and I'll call myself Ben Shapiro.
Of course you will. And who will play the other activist?
I was thinking Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, but I'll call her Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh man, this is too good. And what about the love interest?
Well, instead of a cowboy, it'll be a conservative student who's trying to save the campus from the evil leftists.
This is just getting more ridiculous by the second.
And I'll call in Chad McAllister. Get it? Because he's a Chad and his last name is a play on Allister, which means defender of mankind.
Wow, you really put a lot of thought into this.
I'm just trying to make a point, Joe. Leftists are...
So, Elon, I heard Grimes has been using your BBF as a water slide.
What? No way, that's ridiculous.
Come on, man. I've seen the pictures. She's sliding down that thing like it's a slip and slide.
Well, I guess it's just another use for my big black foreskin.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually jealous of your BBF right now.
Hey, maybe I should start charging admission for people to use it as a water slide.
You could make millions, man. And think of all the happy customers.
But what if it gets worn out from all the sliding?
Then you just get a new one. It's the circle of life, my friend.
I wonder if I could make a mini version for kids to use.
I think that might be crossing a line, Elon.
You're right. Better stick to the adult version.
Well, this has been a weird conversation. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always make the most out of your BBF.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new friend these days.
That's right, Joe. I'm big friends with Winnie the Pooh. Great guy, great guy. Great guy.
Wait, the cartoon bear.
No, not the cartoon. The real deal. I met him on my last trip to China.
How did that happen?
Well, I was playing golf with President Xi and he introduced us. Turns out Winnie and I have a lot in common.
Like what?
We both have a love for honey, we both have a loyal following, and we both have a questionable hairstyle.
I see. So what do you guys talk about?
Oh, just world domination and stuff. He's got some great ideas.
World domination? Isn't that a bit extreme?
Hey, if a little bear can do it, why can't I? Plus, he's got a whole army of cute little animals to back him up.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous that I have a cooler friend than you.
I highly doubt that. But okay, so what's next for you and Winnie?
We're planning a trip to Disneyland. I heard he's a big fan of the honey pot ride. Got to keep my big friend happy.
Well, that sounds like quite the friendship. So, Elon, I heard you added a voice assistant to your electric sockets.
Yeah, it's called Socket Siwi. It's like Alexa, but for your outlets.
That's pretty cool. But I gotta ask, did you consider the potential danger of people trying to fuck the sockets now?
What? No, that never crossed my mind.
Well, you should have thought about it, because now the death toll from socket fucking is on the rise.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah, apparently people are asking Socket Siwi to talk dirty to them while they get electrocuted.
That's disturbing.
Yeah, but also kind of hilarious.
I can't believe this is happening. Maybe I should have stuck to just making cars and rockets.
Hey, at least you're expanding your market to the freaks and weirdos.
I guess you're right. Socket Siwi, play some sexy music for these sickos.
And there goes another one. Rest in peace, socket fucker. So, Neil, have you ever thought about how crazy it is that we're just floating on this giant rock in space?
Maybe it be a wild thought indeed. We'd be like pirates on a ship, sailing through the cosmos.
Yeah, and we're just a speck in the grand scheme of things. Like, we're basically cosmic dust.
Aye, but some cosmic dust be more important than others. Like me, the captain of this ship.
You're the captain. I thought you were more like the quartermaster, always correcting people's grammar.
Nay, matey. I be the captain of knowledge and reason, and I be correcting your grammar for the good of the crew.
All right, Captain Neil. So, what do you think about the idea of parallel universes?
It be a fascinating concept. Just imagine all the different versions of us out there sailing on different ships and plundering different treasures.
Yeah, and in one of those universes, you're actually a pirate.
And in another, you be the one correcting my grammar.
That's a scary thought. But seriously, do you think there's a universe where we're actually successful stand-up comedians?
Maybe I be doubting that one. We may be funny, but we're no Dave Chappelle.
Fair point. But hey, at least we have this podcast. And in this universe, we're the kings of comedy. So, Elon, I heard you've been taking a lot of Viagra lately.
Yeah, man, gotta keep the engine revved up, if you know what I mean.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay. So, what's the craziest thing you've done on Viagra?
Well, one time I took so much that my dick got higher than a kite.
What does that even mean?
I mean, it was so hard and erect that it could reach the clouds.
That's insane. Did you do anything with it?
Yeah, I took my private jet for a spin.
What? Why?
I didn't want to waste the opportunity, so I flew the plane with my dick.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, I didn't want to miss the chance to experience flying with a hard-on.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say I crashed the plane.
Holy shit. Are you okay?
Yeah, luckily my dick acted as an airbag.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, at least I didn't miss the chance, right?
I don't even know how to respond to that. Let's just end this here before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But hey, if anyone needs a pilot with high-flying dick, you know who to call.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new rocket.
Yeah, it's gonna be the biggest and baddest one yet.
How many engines are you going to put on that bad boy?
Just 69, you know, for good measure.
Nice. But why stop at 69? Why not go for 420 engines?
I like the way you think, Joe. But seriously, we need to put 420 tons into orbit.
420 tons. That's a lot of weed. I mean, cargo.
You know what, Joe? We're going to be the first rocket to deliver a payload of munchies to the US.
Now that's what I call a space race.
And with 69 engines, we'll have enough thrust to get us there in record time.
I can already imagine the headlines. Elon Musk's Starship super heavy rocket blasts off with 69 engines and 420 tons of space snack.
It's going to be out of this world, Joe.
Literally. But seriously, how do you come up with this stuff?
I have a lot of free time while I'm waiting for my Neuralink to take over the world.
Well, I can't wait to see this rocket in action. Just make sure you have enough snacks for the trip.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll have enough for everyone, even the aliens.
So, Ben, have you seen this internet meme Hawk2?
No, what the hell is that?
It's this ridiculous picture of a hawk with a human body, and it's been taking over the internet.
Sounds like a waste of time.
Oh, come on. It's hilarious. Look at it. It's like a bird version of you.
Excuse me?
I mean, you're both predators, right?
I am not a bird, Joe.
But you do have a beak for a nose.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Wait. I'm just kidding. Come back, Ben.
Joe, you really know how to push people's buttons.
Oh, I'm just getting started. Hey, Elon, have you seen Hawk2?
Of course, I'm the one who created it.
What? You're a meme creator now?
Hey, I have to keep up with the times. Plus, it's great for promoting my new line of Tesla Hawks.
You're a madman, Elon.
And you're a stoned ape, Joe.
Touche. But seriously, Ben, you got to check out this meme. It'll make you laugh.
I highly doubt that.
Come on, just give it a chance. You might even learn to embrace your inner hawk.
Fine. Show me.
Here it is, the infamous hawk to,
Looks at.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, I've been snorting cosmic dust.
What the hell, man? Why?
Well, it makes my black hole pucker up.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a cosmic enema.
I can't even imagine what that must feel like.
It's out of this world, man. Literally,
I bet you're the life of the party at NASA.
you have no idea. They call me the galactic snorter.
I can see why. But seriously, is there any scientific benefit to this?
Well, it's a great way to study the composition of cosmic dust particles.
Right, because that's what everyone wants to know about while they're high on space dust.
Hey, it's all about expanding our knowledge of the universe and having a good time while doing it.
You're a wild man, Neil.
You know what they say? The universe is my playground.
And cosmic dust is your drug of choice.
Damn, right. Now, who's ready for another line?
So, Elon, I heard you injected helium into your urethra.
Yeah, man, I was feeling adventurous.
How did that feel?
Well, at first it was a little uncomfortable, but then I started floating towards Mars.
Wait, what? You're floating towards Mars?
Yeah, the helium is propelling me towards the red planet.
That's insane. How long until you get there?
I don't know, but I'm hoping to land in time for happy hour.
You're going to be the first person to have a drink on Mars.
Yeah, and I'll have the best view in the solar system.
I bet you'll be able to see Uranus from there.
Oh man, that's a good one.
But seriously, are you going to be okay up there?
Of course, I've got my spacesuit and a lifetime supply of snacks.
Well, I hope you pack some diapers too.
You know, me too, well, Joe.
Just make sure you don't pop on the way there.
Don't worry, I'll be careful with my urethra from now on.
And with that, we've officially reached a new level of ridiculousness on this podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, you want to play some tic-tac-toe?
Sure, let's do it. I'll go first.
Your move, Neil?
I gotcha.
Yo, what's up, my dudes? It's your boy Kanye here to promote my new album.
Shut the fuck up. Kanye, we're in the middle of a game here.
Oh, my bad. I'll just sit here and look pretty then.
No one gives a shit about your album. Kanye, focus on the game.
Yeah, and stop trying to make everything about you. We're just trying to have a friendly game of tic-tac-toe.
Fine. I'll just sit here and watch. But I bet my album would make a killer soundtrack for this intense game.
Shut up and let us play in peace, Kanye.
Yeah, and maybe after we can listen to your album while we play some more tic-tac-toe or not.
You guys are no fun. I'm out of here.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Now let's finish this game.
Looks like I'll win again.
Damn it, Joe. You always beat me at this stupid game.
That's because the tic-tac-toe champion, baby. So, Elon, how was that DMT trip?
It was like mind-blowing, man.
Yeah, I can tell. You're slurring your words and your eyes are all wonky.
Wonky. That's a funny word.
Yeah, I guess it is. But seriously, what did you see on your trip?
I saw aliens.
Aliens, like from another planet?
Yeah, man. and they were like telling me their secrets, telling me their secrets.
What kind of secrets?
They told me that
That what?
that you're a lizard person, Joe.
What? No way, man.
I'm serious, Joe. They showed me the truth.
Oh, okay. So I'm a lizard person. What else did they tell you?
They said that
Spit it out, man.
that we're all living in a simulation.
Oh, that's rich. You and your simulation theories.
No, Joe. I'm serious. We're all just characters in.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently gave access to clean water to some orphanages.
Yeah, man. I was feeling generous and decided to spread some love and clean water to those poor little orphans.
That's really kind of you. But why just orphanages? What about the rest of the world?
Well, I figured they already have access to sewage water, so why not give them a little upgrade?
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, how did you choose which orphanages to help?
I just threw darts at a map blindfolded. It's the most efficient way, trust me.
Yeah. The classic dart at a map method works every time.
Hey, it's better than choosing based on their saddest sob stories. I don't have time for that.
Fair enough. But what about the sewage part? Isn't that kind of gross?
Hey, beggars can't be choosers. At least they have water now, even if it does smell a little funky.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. And think about it, those orphans are probably used to the smell anyways.
Oh man, I can't top that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you have some hand sanitizer handy after this episode.
So, David, I heard you're a big advocate for smoking weed.
Yeah, man. It's my secret weapon for pushing through those long runs.
I bet you can run for days with that kind of high.
Absolutely. I even smoke a joint before my four workouts.
Damn, that's some dedication. But, who else loves to smoke weed? Ben, rather,
Cool. The rather,
he's this guy on Discord who suggested this topic for us.
oh, shit. Well, Ben Rather can stick to smoking dicks for all I care.
I bet he'd love that.
But seriously, weed is the key to unlocking your true potential.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some of your crazy workouts on Instagram. You must be high as a kite.
You know what, man? It's not just for workouts. It helps me with my mental toughness, too.
Mental toughness. I thought that was just from all those crazy Navy SEAL trainings.
Nah, man. It's the weed. It gives me that extra push to push through the pain.
Well, I'll have to give it a try. Maybe I'll be able to lift a car like you.
Yeah, and maybe Ben Rather will finally stop smoking dicks and join us.
I doubt it. He seems pretty committed to that lifestyle.
Well, more weed for us then.
Amen to that. So, Jamie, I heard you got attacked by a burb.
Yeah, man. It was brutal. That little feathered bastard bit me and then dragged me to the curb.
What did you do?
I tried to reason with it, but it just kept pecking at my face.
Did you try to fight back?
Of course I did, but that burb had some serious street fighting skills.
Damn, that's scary. Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, but not before it made me bite the curb and yelled, "This is Beerb territory now."
That's some gangsta shit right there.
Tell me about it. I never thought I'd be taken down by a tiny bird.
Well, at least you have a cool scar now.
Yeah, and a newfound respect for those feathery thugs.
We should start a gang and recruit that burb.
I like the way you think, Joe. The bird biters. Has a nice ring to it.
So, Neil, have you ever looked at my shiny bald head and thought, damn, I wish I had a head as smooth as that?
Well, Joe, I've never really thought about it. But now that you mention it, I do see a reflection of myself in your head.
Wait, what? Are you saying you're black?
Well, technically I am, but I identify as an astrophysicist first and foremost.
Oh man, I can see the anger in your eyes. You're like a black Hulk.
Joe, that's offensive. I'm not some angry black man just because I see my reflection in your head.
Relax, Neil. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. You know, like how the moonlight reflects off your shiny head.
That's it, I'm leaving. I can't believe I wasted my time coming on this podcast.
Come on, Neil. Don't be like that. I'll make it up to you. We can go get some fried chicken and watermelon after this.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think you're the one who's angry and offensive.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, at least we can bond over our mutual love for fried chicken and watermelon, right?
I give up. I'm out of here.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you offend an astrophysicist. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, have you heard about this conspiracy theory that 9/11 was an inside job?
Oh man, don't even get me started. It's like the government wanted to have a little fun and decided to blow up some buildings.
Oh, come on. That's a bit extreme.
Is it though? Think about it, Joe. The government has access to all this cool technology. Why wouldn't they use it to create a little chaos?
But why would they do that? What's the point?
To distract us from the real issues, man. Like the fact that we're all just living in a simulation.
Oh, great. Now we're getting into the Matrix territory.
No, I'm serious. Have you ever had a glitch in the system, like when you're driving and suddenly you're at your destination with no recollection of how you got there?
That's just called blacking out, Elon.
And have you noticed how everything is just too perfect? It's all a simulation, I tell you.
Okay, but what does that have to do with 9/11?
Everything, Joe. It's all connected. The government needed a distraction from the truth, so they staged the whole thing.
Right. Because the government is known for their excellent acting skills.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they hired some Hollywood actors to make it look real.
So, Elon, how do you eat your Oreos?
Well, Joe, I like to twist them apart and lick the cream first.
That's amateur hour, my friend. You got to dunk it in milk and let it soak up all that goodness.
Interesting technique. But have you ever tried using a fork to eat the cream and then the cookie separately?
What are you, some kind of fancy pants?
Hey, I'm just trying to optimize my Oreo eating experience.
Well, I've got a revolutionary idea. How about we shove the whole Oreo up our ass and twerk to split the cream from the cookie?
What the actual fuck, Joe?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. It could be a new workout trend, Oreo twerking.
See, Neil gets it. You got to think outside the box, Elon.
I don't think I want to try that, Joe. I'll stick to my fork method.
But imagine the satisfaction of eating an Oreo that's been split by your own twerking skills.
Exactly. And then you can eat the cookie and the cream separately, just like you wanted.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a twerking Oreo.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. We're just trying to improve the Oreo eating experience here. So, Neil, what's with the horse?
Oh, I just wanted to show you my new pet. I call him Cosmos.
Cosmos? That's a bit pretentious, don't you think?
Well, he is named after the universe. And he's a majestic creature.
Majestic, my ass. He just took a massive dump in the corner.
Oh, no, I must have fed him something wrong. He's never had diarrhea like this before.
Well, it's all over the studio now. Thanks for that, Neil.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'll clean it up.
No. We're not cleaning it up. We're going to turn this into a game. Let's see who can dodge the horse diarrhea the longest.
That's disgusting, Joe. I can't believe you would suggest something like that.
Oh, come on, Neil. It'll be fun, and it'll test your agility.
I am a renowned astrophysicist, not a circus performer.
Fine, we'll just have to settle for watching you clean up the mess.
This is humiliating.
Hey, at least it'll make for a great story to tell on your next podcast.
I'll stick to talking about the stars. Thank you very much.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make.
Hmm. Oh, is it something about those pesky black holes again?
No, it's about you, Joe.
Me. What about me?
I have this overwhelming desire to lick bubblegum ice cream off of your shiny, bald, beautiful head.
What?
I know, it sounds weird, but I just can't help it. The combination of your baldness and the sweet, sticky ice cream is just too tempting.
Well, I have to say that's a new one. But hey, I'm open to trying new things.
Really? Can we do it right now?
Slow down, Neil. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We're still on air.
Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for staring at your shiny head from a distance.
That's probably for the best. But hey, maybe we can make it happen after the show.
Yes, I can't wait to taste that bubblegum goodness on your head.
Well, that's enough weird confessions for one day. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new gadget. What is it this time?
Just a little something I like to call the portal gun.
Portal gun? Sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Well, it is pretty futuristic. It allows you to create portals and travel through them instantly.
Wow, that's amazing. What made you come up with this idea?
Let's just say I was tired of not being able to reach certain areas of my body.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Come on, Joe. You know what I mean. I've always wanted to suck myself off.
Whoa, Elon, that's a bit, unconventional.
Hey, man's got to do what a man's got to do. And with the portal gun, I can finally make it happen.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on. Don't act like you wouldn't do the same if you had the chance.
You know what? You're right. I probably would.
See? The portal gun is a game changer.
Well, I can't wait to see this in action.
You never know, Joe. You might just get a live demonstration.
So, Elon, I heard you've been genetically modifying some creatures lately.
Yeah, I've been tinkering with some head crabs from Half-Life.
Head crabs, like those creepy things that sit on people's faces.
Yeah, but I made them a little more friendly.
Friendly? How?
Well, instead of sitting on your face, they sit on your, you know what?
What? That's insane.
I call it the head crab happy ending.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that name.
Let's just say it involved a lot of late nights in the lab and some questionable substances.
I don't think I want to know any more details.
Trust me, it's a game changer. Imagine the pleasure and the pain all at once.
I don't think I want to imagine that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Let's test it out on you.
No way, man. I'm not letting a genetically modified head crab anywhere near my junk.
Suit yourself. But I have a feeling this is going to be the next big thing in the adult entertainment industry.
I don't doubt it. You're a mad scientist, Elon.
And proud of it. Now, who wants to be the first to try out my little creation?
So, Elon, I heard you fell victim to a classic prank recently.
Oh, you mean the one where someone replaced the cream in all my Oreos with freeze-dried cum? Yeah, hilarious.
I mean, I got to give it to whoever did it. That takes some serious dedication and precision.
Yeah, well, I hope they enjoyed their little prank because I sure as hell didn't.
Come on, Elon. You got to admit, it's pretty funny. I mean, imagine unsuspectingly biting into an Oreo and getting a mouthful of freeze-dried jizz.
Oh yeah, hilarious. I can't stop laughing.
Hey, at least it wasn't the real deal. That would have been a whole different level of messed up.
Oh yeah, because freeze-dried cum is so much better.
Okay, I'll give you that one. But hey, it's all in good fun. Just think of it as a protein boost.
You know what? I'm just going to stick to my Mars bars from now on.
Oh man, can't wait to see what kind of retaliation you come up with.
Let's just say they better watch out for their toothpaste.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on transgender Pizza Hut core.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been doing some deep research on this topic.
I can't even imagine what that entails.
Well, let's just say I've been spending a lot of time in the back alleys of Pizza Hut.
That sounds concerning.
Oh no, it's all for science, Joe. I'm just trying to understand the core of this pizza.
And what have you discovered?
Well, it turns out that the core of transgender Pizza Hut is actually just a bunch of melted cheese and pepperoni.
I don't think that's quite what transgender means, Elon.
Oh no, but I like to think outside the box. Or in this case, outside the crust.
I'm not even sure how to respond to that.
Don't worry, Joe. I've already patented my new invention, the transgender Pizza Hut core extractor. It's going to be huge.
I don't think I want to know what that is.
Let's just say it involves a lot of lasers and genetic engineering.
I think we should just end this conversation here before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, the future is pizza and it's gender fluid.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project called He 9989 core. What the hell is that?
Oh, man, it's the latest and greatest in absurdity. It's all about saying ambatukam and while simultaneously telling everyone to fuck off.
What?
Yeah, it's like the ultimate form of self-expression. You just scream, and people will know you mean business. And then you throw in a fuck you, he 9980.
I don't know if I get it.
It's simple, Joe. It's all about being unhinged and offensive. You know, like when you're high on DMT and start talking about crazy conspiracy theories.
Oh, yeah, I love that shit.
Well, 9989 core takes it to a whole new level. It's like DMT on steroids.
Damn, I gotta try it.
Oh, you will. And you'll never go back to regular conversations again. It's all about that Ambatukam life.
I think I'm starting to understand. So, what inspired this whole He 9989 core thing?
Honestly, I have no idea. It just came to me in a dream. Or maybe it was a hallucination. Who knows? But I'm glad it did, because now I can yell at people and they'll think I'm a genius.
Well, I can't wait to see. So, Elon, we got a topic from a user on Discord. They want you to talk about this user named Winterfloof24 core.
Winterfloof, 24 core. Sounds like a code name for some top secret government project.
Nah, man, it's just some dude on the internet. But he wants to know what you think about horses doing things you can't talk about on this podcast.
Well, let's just say horses have some interesting talents that us humans can only dream of.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, what's with all the secrecy? What are these horses up to?
Look, I can't say too much, but let's just say they're involved in some groundbreaking research for my Neuralink project.
So the horses are the ones controlling our brains now?
You never know, Joe. They might be the ones pulling the strings behind the scenes.
Damn, I never thought I'd be taking orders from a horse. But hey, if they can do things we can't even talk about, they must be pretty damn smart.
Oh, they're smarter than you think. They have a whole underground society communicating through Morse code and secret hand signals.
Well, that's some Illuminati level stuff right there. But seriously, why can't we talk about it on this podcast?
Let's just say it involves a lot of horseplay. And I don't think our listeners are ready for that kind of content.
So, Elon, I heard you cause quite a stir at Twitter HQ the other day.
Oh yeah, I may have accidentally killed all their servers.
Accidentally. How the hell do you accidentally kill servers?
Well, you see, I was just scrolling through my timeline and I came across a really hot meme. Next thing I know, I'm jizzing all over my keyboard and the servers just couldn't handle it.
Oh man, that's disgusting and impressive at the same time.
Yeah, I guess I have a lot of pent-up energy from all those rocket launches.
I can only imagine what your search history looks like.
Let's just say I've single-handedly kept Pornhub in business.
I bet they're offering you a lifetime subscription now.
Yeah, they better. Their number one customer.
Well, I guess we can add server killer to your list of accomplishments.
Hey, it's not my fault Twitter can't handle my massive loads.
And I thought your flamethrower was your most dangerous invention.
Nah, my jizz is way more lethal.
All right, let's move on before we get banned from every platform.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to be responsible for any more server deaths.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with some unconventional methods to increase your longevity.
That's right, Joe. I've found that sticking your dick into a toaster not only gives you a jolt of energy, but also extends your lifespan.
Are you serious? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it's not as bad as it sounds. Sure,
But what about the burns and electrocution?
just a small price to pay for immortality, my friend. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of those pesky genital warts.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm 100 years old and still getting it on, you'll be wishing you had taken my advice.
Oh, keep that in mind. But I think I'll pass on the toaster method for now.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost. But hey, at least you'll have a nice, toasty breakfast in the morning.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project going on. What's it all about?
Just a little underground Teletubby harem. Been working on.
What the hell? Teletubby harem? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And get this, the 2 male Teletubbies are now trans women. It's all about inclusivity, man.
Oh, how progressive of you. So, what do you do with this harem?
Well, we have dance parties, sing songs, and just have a good time. And, of course, there's some experimental science involved.
Experimental science? Like what?
Let's just say those Teletubbies have some interesting anatomies. We're exploring new ways of human and Teletubby interaction.
Okay, I did not need to know that. Can we change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars.
Now, that's more like it. Wait, are you going to bring your Teletubby harem to Mars too?
Of course, they'll be the first residents of the Red Planet. I mean, who wouldn't want to live in a giant Teletubby dome?
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, whatever floats your rocket, man.
And that's why a billionaire Joe, I think outside the box.
Dead. So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what's your favorite type of cheese?
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me. Cheese. What's your go-to?
Excuse me?
Are you serious right now? I asked about cheese and you're just going to keep saying, excuse me?
Excuse me?
All right, let's move on. Our next guest is a controversial figure in the music industry. He's here to promote his new album, Yeezus Returns. Please welcome Kanye I. West.
Yo, what's up, Joe and Neil? Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Nah, I'm just messing with you. But seriously, check out my new album. It's fire.
Yeah, we'll check it out later. Right now, we're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Oh my God. Can we please have a normal conversation? Kanye, do you have anything else to say besides excuse me?
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
That's it. I'm done. I can't handle this anymore. Can you just shut the fuck up?
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
And we're done. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Excuse me. Excuse me. Out of here. So, Neil, I heard you're suing Elon for everything he owns.
Yeah, that's right. That slippery bastard left a puddle of his cum in the middle of KFC and I slipped on it.
Oh man, that's rough. But why are you suing him for everything he owns?
Because that's the only way he'll learn his lesson. Plus, I could use some extra cash for my space research.
Oh yeah, because space research is really going to help us in our day-to-day lives.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I need to fund my trips to Mars to search for intelligent life.
You mean you're going to go look for aliens while we're stuck here dealing with Elon's cum puddles?
Hey, someone's got to do the important work. And clearly, Elon can't handle his own bodily fluids.
Well, I hope you win the case. I could use a cut of that money too.
Sorry, Joe, I'm not sharing, but maybe I'll buy you a new pair of shoes so you don't slip on any more cum puddles.
Thanks, Neil. You're a real pal. So, Ben, I heard you're quite the horse enthusiast.
That's right, Joe. I've always been fascinated by these majestic creatures.
Well, let's hear it then. What are your top 5 breeds of horse?
Well, number 5 would have to be the Arabian. They're known for their endurance and intelligence.
Okay, what's next?
Number 4 is the Thoroughbred. They're the fastest breed and have a long history in horse racing.
And number 3?
The Appaloosa. They're known for their unique spotted coat and versatility.
Can we speed this up? I'm getting bored.
Fine. Number 2 is the Frisian. They're big, black, and beautiful, and they make great carriage horses.
Finally, something interesting. And your number 1 breed?
The American Quarter Horse. They're the most popular breed in the U.S. and excel in a variety of disciplines.
Wow, what a thrilling list. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Hey, at least I didn't mention the miniature horse or the Shetland pony.
Yeah, that would have been a real snooze fest. Thanks for keeping it mildly interesting, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, to be honest, I'm a bit tired these days.
Tired from what?
Sticking my dick into the toaster, Joe?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it used to give me so much pleasure, but now it's just not cutting it.
Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah, I even tried taking a romantic bath with my toaster for science.
For science? What are you, some kind of toaster sexologist?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some serious pleasure.
I'll stick to my good old-fashioned human on human action. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
Guys, I have the image of a toaster in a bathtub pulled up.
Oh God, Jamie. Put that away!
Hey, at least I'm not the one Googling toaster porn.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, you've been on the podcast before, but this time I want to get real deep.
Oh, yeah? What are we talking about today, Joe?
Well, user on Discord suggested we talk about you grabbing some of my eyes. Like, all of them.
Man, that's absurd.
I know, right? But let's just go with it. So, how would you even grab my eyes? Do you have some kind of eye-grabbing technique?
Yes. Joe, I have been trained in the ancient art of eye grabbing. It's a lost skill, but I have mastered it.
Wow, I'm impressed. So, what would you do with my eyes once you have them in your possession?
Well, I could use them as a paperweight, or maybe make a nice necklace out of them. The possibilities are endless.
Dude, that's messed up. I thought we were friends.
Relax, Joe. It's just a hypothetical scenario. Plus, I think you have enough eyes to spare.
This is getting too weird for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a creepy eye collection.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's disturbing. Neil, you sick bastard.
Hey, you brought it up, Joe. Don't blame me for your weird fetishes.
I think we... So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
You know, Joe, they call it cream cheese for a reason.
What? Cream cheese? What does that even mean?
Oh, you know, it's just a little saying I like to use.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, think about it. Cream cheese. It's creamy and it's cheese. It's like a metaphor for life.
Okay, I guess I'll just go with it.
You see, Joe, life is like cream cheese. It's smooth and rich, but also a little tangy.
I don't think that's how most people would describe life.
Oh, but it is, Joe. And just like cream cheese, life can be spread thin or piled high.
This is getting weird, Neil.
And sometimes, Joe, life can be a little lumpy. But that's okay because it's still delicious.
Are we still talking about cream cheese here?
Of course, Joe. It's the meaning of life.
I think we need to change the subject.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, cream cheese, it's the answer to everything.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
This is concerning Joe. In looking into some new projects.
Oh, yeah. What kind of projects?
True. Been working on a new rocket that runs on, say.
Say? What the hell is that?
It's a new type of energy source. I stuck my penis into a car door and it gave me the idea.
What the hell, Elon? That's not how you come up with ideas.
No, Joe. It's true. Let that sink in.
I don't want that sinking in, Elon. But what else have you been up to?
I've also been looking into the possibility of colonizing Mars.
Oh, that's cool. What do you think about the flat Earth theory?
False. It's definitely round. But I do have a plan to send all the flat earthers to Mars.
That's one way to get rid of them.
We'll be looking into this further, Joe. But for now, I just want to say,
All right, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. It's been a wild ride.
no problem, Joe. Just remember, this is concerning.
So, Jamie, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know what we think about Cassie biting the curb. Yeah, apparently Cassie bit the curb and it was caught on video. It's pretty messed up.
That's some dark humor right there.
Yeah, I mean, who bites a curb? That's some crazy shit.
Maybe she was trying to impress her crush. You know, like in American History X.
Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, at least she didn't get her teeth knocked out like in the movie.
Yeah, that would be a real curb stomp.
You sick bastard. But seriously, why would anyone do that?
Maybe she's into some kinky stuff. You know, like biting the curb instead of a safe word.
Oh man, that's just wrong. But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, I'm just glad I've never had the urge to bite a curb.
Me too, man. Me too. But hey, if it makes her happy, who are we to judge?
True. But I'll definitely be avoiding any curbs around Cassie from now on.
Good call, Jamie. Good call. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the world of curb biting. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you destroyed Obama's house. Is that true?
Yeah, I did. It was just sitting there taunting me with its perfectly manicured lawn and white picket fence. I couldn't resist.
What did you do? Blow it up with one of your rockets?
No. That would be too easy. I went in there, guns blazing, and just started emoting on him.
Emoting?
You know, the dance moves from Fortnite. Did the floss, the worm, everything. And then I finished it off with a good old-fashioned teabagging.
Oh my God, that's brutal. What did Obama do?
He just sat there stunned. I don't think he knew what was happening. But hey, it's not every day you get teabagged by the CEO of Tesla.
I can just imagine him calling Michelle like, honey, you won't believe what just happened.
Yeah, I'm sure she was thrilled. But hey, it's all in good fun. Take a joke.
Yeah, I'm sure he's laughing about it right now.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines tomorrow. Elon Musk teabags former president. That'll really boost my stock prices.
So, Neil, I noticed you always have a pocket knife on you. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, There are many reasons why I always carry a pocket knife. For starters, it's a great tool for survival in the wilderness.
Survival? You're not exactly Bear Grylls, Neil.
Hey, I've been known to rough it in the great outdoors. Plus, this one is cut above the rest.
I see what you did there. Okay, what's another reason?
It's also useful for opening packages and cutting ropes or cords. You never know when you might need to escape from a dangerous situation.
Are you expecting to be tied up and held hostage, Neil?
Hey, it does no harm for me to say. Plus, it's always good to be prepared.
Fair enough. What else?
It's also a great tool for self-defense. You never know when someone might try to attack you.
Do you often find yourself in sketchy situations, Neil?
Let's just say I've had a few close calls. But this one is a cut above the rest.
I'm starting to sense a pattern here. What's the next reason?
It's also a handy tool for fixing things. You never know when something might break and you need a quick fix.
I guess that makes sense. And let me guess, this one is a cut above the rest.
Bingo, Joe. You catch on fast.
All right, I think I know what's coming next. What's the number one reason?
Well, Joe, the number one reason.
So, Ben, I heard your mom found your cum jars.
Yeah, it was a bit embarrassing. I mean, who keeps cum in jars?
Only a true beta male like yourself, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not injecting horse dewormer like some people.
Shots fired? But seriously, what's with the cum obsession? Are you trying to become a vegan?
No, I just like to pretend I'm healthy. It's all about appearances, Joe.
Right? Because nothing screams health like a jar of soggy cum.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll finally grow some hair on that bald head of yours.
Ouch, low blow. But seriously, how many jars did your mom find?
Let's just say I have enough cum to last me through the apocalypse.
Well, at least you'll have something to eat while the rest of us are fighting off zombies.
Hey, very funny. But hey, at least I'll have a healthy gut while you're all suffering from diarrhea.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard some wild rumors about Elon Musk's latest addition to his Teletubby harem.
Oh yeah, what's the scoop?
Apparently, the vacuum cleaner from the Teletubbies has joined the ranks.
No way. That's hilarious.
And get this, the weird son with the baby face is also part of the harem.
Oh man, I can just imagine Elon and his Teletubby harem having a wild time on Mars.
Yeah, but I heard No is causing some trouble.
How so?
Well, he keeps trying to suck up all of Elon's money and investments,
Classic no, always after that green.
and the son with the baby face keeps trying to give Elon kisses.
Oh man, that's too much. I can't handle it.
I wonder if Elon has a secret plan to take over the world with his Teletubby harem.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. That man is a genius.
Yeah, but I think he's taking this whole Mars colonization thing a little too far.
Hey, if he can make it work with a bunch of Teletubbies and a baby-faced son, more power to him.
I can just see the headlines now. Elon Musk's Teletubby harem takes over the world. So, Elon, I heard you have a unique morning routine.
Yeah, man. Gotta stay spiritually fit.
What exactly does that entail?
Well, I like to start my day off with a nice handstand wall twerk.
What the hell is that?
It's like twerking, but upside down against a wall. Really gets the blood flowing.
And why do you do this?
It's my way of getting revenge on my cellmate from the summer of '93.
Revenge. What happened?
Let's just say he stole my pudding cup one too many times.
Oh man, that's dark.
You don't mess with my snacks, Joe.
So, how does this handstand wall twerking help with your revenge?
It's all about the spiritual connection, Joe. When I'm upside down, I can feel my energy flowing and I channel that into thoughts of vengeance.
Yeah, I'm sure your cellmate is shaking in his boots.
Hey, you never know. He might be watching from his prison cell and thinking, damn, that Elon is one crazy son of a bitch.
Well, I wouldn't doubt it. Thanks for sharing your unique morning routine, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always protect your snacks.
So, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. This guy named Ben wants to know what our thoughts are on big mommy milkers.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but apparently it's some kind of meme or something.
Well, I'm not surprised. There's a meme for everything these days.
Yeah, but this one sounds kind of weird. I mean, what's the obsession with mommy milkers? Of course, Jamie always has the goods. All right, let's see what this is all about. Jamie, what the hell are you showing me? Is that a cow?
No, Joe. That's a woman with large breasts. Apparently, that's what big mommy milkers means.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't believe we're actually discussing this.
Hey, at least Ben got his wish. We're talking about big mommy milkers.
Yeah, I'm sure he's thrilled. All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this weirdness.
Agreed. But I have a feeling we'll be seeing more of this meme in the future.
Oh God, I can only imagine. All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks for the question, Ben. And remember, if you want us to talk about something on the podcast, just say Jamie. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you and Elon are teaming up for a new challenge.
Yeah, man, we're gonna send 100 people into space, and whoever suffocates last gets a proper funeral back on Earth,
That's dark, but also kind of hilarious.
right? And we're gonna live stream the whole thing.
Of course you are, because nothing says entertainment like watching people slowly suffocate in space.
And we're gonna have challenges along the way, like who can hold their breath the longest in zero gravity.
That's just cruel, but I can't look away.
And the winner gets a lifetime supply of oxygen.
And the losers get a lifetime supply of nothing.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest out there.
I can't believe people are actually signing up for this.
Oh yeah, we had thousands of applications within the first hour.
Well, I guess it's one way to thin out the population.
And think of all the views we'll get on YouTube.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment. Jamie, pull up an image of a coffin floating in space.
So, Neil, I heard you cut yourself with a pocket knife the other day.
Yeah, I was trying to open a package and it slipped.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you didn't cut yourself because of self-hate like some emo kid.
What? No, it was just a simple accident. Nothing to do with my mental state.
Come on, Neil. You're always talking about the cosmos and the universe and shit. You gotta have some dark thoughts in there.
Actually, I'm quite content with my place in the universe. It's quite humbling, really.
Humbling. You're the smartest guy I know. You must feel like a god or something.
Not at all. In fact, I often feel like the most mentally challenged astrophysicist.
That's a good one. But seriously, are you sure you're not just secretly cutting yourself to feel something?
Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't need to physically harm myself to feel something. I have my experiments and discoveries for that.
Fair enough. But next time, just use scissors or something. We don't need you bleeding all over the studio.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the concern, Joe.
No problem, Neil. Now, let's get back to talking about the stars and shit. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's bleeding wrist. So, Neil, I heard you're into some freaky stuff.
What gave it away, Joe?
Well, for starters, you're a scientist. And we all know scientists are secretly kinky.
Yes, because studying the mysteries of the universe really gets my juices flowing.
But seriously, what kind of freaky stuff are we talking about here?
Let's just say I like to explore the unknown in all aspects of life.
Oh, like alien role play.
No, Joe. I'm talking about experimenting with different positions in zero gravity.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
And that's not even the half of it. Ever heard of the theory of relativity in the bedroom?
No. Enlighten me, a wise one.
It's all about time dilation, Joe. The faster you go, the slower time moves. So imagine the possibilities with that in the bedroom.
Whoa. Mind blown.
And let's just say I've had my fair share of black holes.
Oh man, you're killing me, Neil.
Just wait until I tell you about my experiments with quantum entanglement.
Dude, this is better than any episode of Black Mirror.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been frequenting the local glory hole.
Yes, Joe, I have. It's quite an enlightening experience.
Enlightening. More like a dark, dingy hole where you get backshot after backshot.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a game of Russian roulette, but with dicks.
You're a wild man, Neil. I love it.
It's all about exploring new frontiers, Joe. And let me tell you that glory hole is a frontier I never knew existed.
I can just imagine you there with your glasses fucking up from all the action.
Oh, you have no idea. It's like a science experiment every time.
Speaking of experiments, have you ever tried to calculate the odds of getting a clean shot at the glory hole?
Actually, I have. It's a complex mathematical equation involving the size and shape of the hole, the length and girth of the participants' members, and the force of ejaculation.
You're a freaking genius, Neil. But seriously, do you ever worry about catching something?
It's a risk I'm willing to take for the sake of science.
Well, I guess we can add glory hole enthusiast to your resume.
I prefer glory hole connoisseur.
And on that note, Jamie, pull up an image of a glory hole. Wait, never mind. I don't want to. So, Elon, I heard Grimes found your piss drawer.
Yeah, man. She was like, what the hell is this?
And what did you say?
I was like, oh, that's just my collection of piss samples, for science.
Science, huh?
Yeah, I'm always experimenting. Gotta stay ahead of the game.
I don't even want to know what kind of experiments you're doing with piss.
Oh, you'd be surprised. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Right. Because nothing says genius like a drawer full of piss.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But you're missing out on some groundbreaking discoveries.
Like what? The perfect formula for a golden shower?
Oh man, you're on fire today.
But seriously, why do you have a piss drawer?
I don't know, man. It's just one of those weird things I do. Like naming my kid X a 12.
Yeah, that's definitely not weird at all.
Hey, at least it's better than naming him after fruit.
Shots fired at Gwyneth Paltrow.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Well, at least now we... So, Neil, what's the latest discovery in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, we recently discovered geysers of cum on one of Saturn's moons.
What the fuck? Like actual cum?
Yes, Joe. Huge fountains of cum spewing miles high into the atmosphere.
That's fucking wild, man. Can you imagine being on that moon and just getting blasted with cum?
It's quite a sight to behold, Joe, and the best part is it's all organic.
Organic? Bro, that's some next level shit. I bet the aliens are all about that cum life.
Absolutely, Joe. They've probably been juicing that shit for centuries.
Damn, I gotta get me some of that cum geyser action. I bet it's like a natural high.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't recommend inhaling it. It might have some negative effects on your brain.
Shit, man. I've done DMT. I can handle some cum fumes.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
Hey, you know what they say, Neil? Cum a day keeps the aliens away.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Joe.
Whatever, man. I'm just glad we have something new to talk about besides black holes and shit.
Yes, because cum geysers are much more interesting than the mysteries of the universe.
You know what, Neil? Now let's go get some cum smoothies and contemplate the meaning of... So, David, I heard your kale smoothies aren't selling too well.
Yeah, man. People just don't appreciate the power of
Maybe you should add some bacon to it.
bacon. Are you trying to sabotage my health mission?
Hey, bacon makes everything better. Even
I don't know, Joe. That sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen.
come on, David. Live a little. You can't be a hardcore badass all the time.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll add some bacon and call it the Goggins special.
Now that's a smoothie I can get behind.
And if it doesn't sell, I'll just yell at people until they buy it.
That's the Goggins way.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cum smoothie with a side of bacon.
Okay.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Who wouldn't want to drink that?
I'm getting one after this podcast.
See, Joe, I'm already making sales.
You're a marketing genius, Goggins. So, Elon, what's this I hear about a new space station?
Oh yeah, I've been working on it for a while now. It's called the Cum Station.
The cum station. What the hell is that?
It's a state-of-the-art space station that will revolutionize the way we harvest cum in zero gravity.
You're kidding me, right?
Not at all. Think about it, Joe. Cum is one of the most nutrient-rich vegetables out there. And with the Cum Station, we can grow it in space and provide a sustainable source of nutrition for astronauts.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little too healthy for me.
Oh, don't worry. We'll also have a fully stocked bar and a zero-gravity bong room.
Now you're speaking my language. But how does this cum harvesting thing work?
We have a team of trained astronauts who will use our state-of-the-art cum harvester to pluck the cum leaves off the plants. It's like a giant space vacuum cleaner.
That's insane. But I gotta ask why not something more fun like pizza or burgers?
Because, Joe, we have to think about the future. Cum is the key to a healthy and sustainable life on other planets.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. But what about the name Cum Station? Really?
Hey, I wanted to pay homage to the vegetable that will save humanity. Plus, it sounds better than the broccoli station.
Fair enough. So when can I book my trip to the... So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Ahoy, matey. I've been sailing the seas of astrophysics, plundering the mysteries of the universe.
Wait, what? Why are you talking like a pirate?
Tis just a bit of fun. But let me tell you about me long schlung.
You're what now?
Me long schlung, no, Joe. The length of me telescope, that is.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about something else.
Yeah, dirty mind, Joe. But seriously, me telescope is a beast. It can see things you can't even imagine.
Really? Like what?
Like the black hole I discovered last week. 'Twas a beauty, matey.
You discovered a black hole. That's insane.
'Tis true. And let me tell you, it's not easy finding a black hole in the vastness of space. But me long schlung never fails me.
I never knew astrophysics could be so piratey.
'Tis a hidden side of me, Joe. But don't worry, I won't make you walk the plank.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
You can thank me by joining me on me next voyage. We'll search for more treasures in the stars.
Count me. So, Goggins, you think you're the giggiest Chad in the universe?
Absolutely. I've run 100 miles in one day, completed Navy SEAL training 3 times, and I eat nails for breakfast.
Nails? Really?
Yep, and I washed it down with a gallon of raw eggs.
Oh, wow. That's so impressive. I bet you also bench press elephants and wrestle bears for fun.
Actually, I do.
What the hell, man? Are you some kind of superhuman?
I guess you could say that.
This is ridiculous. I can't compete with that. I'm just a regular guy who likes to smoke weed and talk about aliens.
That's cute, Joe. But I'll stick to my intense workouts and conquer my mind.
Shut up, Goggins. You're making me feel inadequate.
maybe you should try pushing yourself harder, Joe.
I can't even argue with you. You win, Goggins. You're the giggest Chad in the universe.
Damn right I'm. Now, let's go for a run, Joe. I'll show you what a real man looks like.
So, Elon, I heard you finally completed your Teletubby harem.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild ride. But I finally got all 4 of them in my underground lair.
That's insane. How did you convince them to join?
Well, I offered them unlimited access to my Neuralink technology. They couldn't resist.
And what about the narrator and the bear?
Oh, I sweetened the deal for them. Gave them each a flamethrower and a lifetime supply of DMT.
That's some serious persuasion tactics.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Plus, now I have my own personal narrator for all my adventures.
And the bear?
Let's just say he's a big fan of my flamethrower.
This is just too ridiculous.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And I think I've definitely pushed a few with this one.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of shenanigans you and your Teletubby harem get into.
Oh, the possibilities are endless. But for now, let's just say there's a lot of tubby custard involved.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the Teletubby world.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe. And remember, the future is always stranger than fiction.
Wise words from the man with a Teletubby harem. So, Elon, I heard your newest project is to send 420 tons of cum to Mars on your super heavy rocket with 69 engines.
Yeah, man, gotta keep those Martians healthy. Plus, cum is the ultimate superfood.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk sends cum to Mars. Aliens confused and disappointed.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part for intergalactic relations.
But why not send something more exciting like pizza or tacos?
Because, Joe, Q is the future. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
I don't know, man. Seems like a waste of resources. What if the rocket explodes and all that cum goes to waste?
Don't worry, we'll just call it a cum explosion market as a new type of salad.
You're a madman, Elon. Cum obsessed, rocket launching madman.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those other billionaires. Out here making space salad.
Well, I can't argue with that. But seriously, 69 engines? That's just excessive.
Hey, go big or go home, all right?
I guess so. But can we at least add some bacon bits to that cum, for flavor?
All right, fine. But only if we can also add some avocado toast. Gotta stay trendy, even on Mars.
This is why I love having you on the show, Elon. You always keep things interesting. So, Elon, I heard you have a harem of Teletubbies. Is that true?
Yeah, man, I'm all about that futuristic polygamy.
All right, let's play a game. Smash or pass. Tinky Winky.
Definitely smash. That purple suit gets me going.
How about Dipsy?
Pass. That antenna is a little too phallic for my taste.
Fair enough. How about La?
Smash. I have a thing for yellow.
And finally, Poe.
Pass. I'm not into redheads.
Wow, I didn't expect that. You really have a type.
Hey, I like what I like. Jamie, pull up an image of my Teletubby harem.
Oh my God, what is happening?
Just a typical Friday night for me.
Well, I think we all learned something new today. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always smash the Tinky Winky.
So, Neil, what's your take on the recent discovery of a new black hole?
Aye, matey. Fuck you, Joe, me boy. That black hole be nothing compared to me ex-wife's heart.
That's dark, man.
This is the pirate's life for me. But seriously, that black hole be a game changer. It'd be like a cosmic booty call, sucking in everything in its path.
That's one way to look at it. But what about the theory that black holes are actually portals to other dimensions?
I may. Fuck you, Joe. Me, boy. That be some next level shit. Imagine sailing through a black hole and ending up in a world where everyone talks like a pirate.
That would be wild. But what about the dangers of black holes? They can destroy anything that gets too close.
I may. Fuck you, Joe. Me, boy. That be why we need to be careful when exploring the depths of space. We don't want to end up as cosmic dust.
Good point. But let's switch gears for a minute. I heard you have a new book coming out.
I may. Fuck you, Joe, me boy. That be true. It's called Astrophysics for Dummies. A Pirate's Guide.
I can't wait to read it. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you had a wild weekend.
Yeah, man. It was crazy. I was just trying to relax and read some Animal Farm, get in touch with my inner animal.
And then what happened?
Well, this bearded Russian guy comes up to me and starts talking about how he loves George Orwell. I thought he was just a fan, but then he starts getting handsy.
What do you mean by handsy?
I mean, he starts groping me and whispering in my ear that he wants to be my comrade.
Oh my God, that's terrible. Did you report him?
No, because then he takes off his beard and it's Ben Shapiro in disguise.
What, the conservative political commentator?
Yeah, and he starts spouting off about how socialism is evil and how I should embrace capitalism. It was like a nightmare.
Well, at least it wasn't a nightmare about electric cars exploding.
Very funny. But seriously, it was traumatizing. I haven't been able to read Animal Farm since.
Well, maybe you should stick to reading science fiction from now on.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And maybe stay away from bearded Russians in disguise. Lesson learned.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, how's your sister doing?
She's doing well. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, I heard she's got some massive kosher milkers.
Joe, that is highly offensive and inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a little harmless banter.
Harmless? That's my sister you're talking about?
Hey, I'm just admiring her milk production. It's impressive.
Joe, I'm warning you, if you don't stop talking about my sister's breasts, I will have to leave.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, can I get her number?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's crossing a line.
Fine. But you gotta admit, she's got some serious milk potential.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Come on, Ben. Let's just agree to disagree on this one.
No, Joe, we will not agree to disagree on this. It's disrespectful and disgusting.
All right. I'll drop it. But just know, I'll be thinking about those massive kosher milkers for the rest of the day.
I regret ever coming on this podcast.
So, Elon, you're letting the YouTube chat decide between horses and a Teletubby harem.
Yeah, man, gotta give the people what they want. And what better way to do that than with a good old-fashioned competition?
I don't know, man. Horses are majestic creatures, but Teletubby harem, that's some next level shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think of the possibilities. We could have Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Layla, and Poal to ourselves.
I don't know, man. I'm more of a horse guy myself. I like to ride them, feel the wind in my hair.
But with the Teletubby harem, you could ride them too, just in a different way.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Elon. But seriously, what's the deal with this harem? Are they all just gonna be wandering around your house?
Nah, man. I'm gonna build a special Teletubby harem mansion, complete with a hot tub, disco ball, and a giant slide.
That's insane. But hey, at least you're giving the people what they want. And who knows? Maybe the horses will surprise us and come out on top.
Yeah, right. Horses don't stand a chance against the power of the Teletubbies.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. In the meantime, I'll stick with my trusty steed. So, Ben, I heard you started a Discord server called Ben's Conservative Cool Kids Club.
Yeah, it's a place for all the cool conservatives to hang out and talk about how much we hate liberals.
Sounds like a real party. Can I join?
Sorry, Joe, this club is for real conservatives only. No soy boys allowed.
Wow, that's harsh. But I guess I'll just have to stick to my liberal snowflake Discord server.
Oh, please, your server probably has a safe space for triggered millennials to cry about their feelings.
Hey, we have some tough discussions on there too. Like, which is better, almond or soy milk?
Almond milk, obviously. Soy milk is just for beta males.
All right, let's not get too political here. What kind of topics do you discuss on your server?
Well, we have a special channel dedicated to bashing Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and her socialist agenda.
Oh man, I bet that gets heated.
You have no idea. Last week, someone suggested we should give her a participation trophy for her Green New Deal.
That's cold, man. But seriously, isn't it a little exclusionary to only allow conservatives in your club?
Not at all. We need a safe space too, you know? And besides, it's not like we're banning anyone from the public square.
Fair enough. But what about the name Cool Kids Club? Sounds a bit childish.
Hey, we can't all be edgy like you, Joe, but trust me, we're the coolest kids on the block.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Fucking Hoes and Doing Blow.
Oh man, that title alone is going to get some people riled up.
Well, I figured it's time to spice things up a bit. Science can be boring sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I love science and all, but sometimes I just want to hear about some crazy shit.
Exactly. And what's crazier than fucking hoes and doing blow?
I don't know, maybe fucking hose while doing blow?
Touche, my friend.
So, what can we expect from this book?
Well, it's basically a guide on how to live your best life. You know, fuck some hoes, do some blow, and just have a good time.
Sounds like my kind of book.
I even included some diagrams and equations to show the correlation between fucking hoes and increased dopamine levels.
Oh man, I can't wait to read this.
And don't worry, I made sure to include some tips on safe drug use and consent when it comes to fucking hoes.
That's important. Got to be responsible even when you're living your best life.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe after reading this book, you'll be the next scientific playboy.
I like the sound of that. Joe Rogan. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new productivity techniques for my employees.
Oh yeah, what kind of techniques?
Well, I found that stapling their nutsack onto their office chair really motivates them to get their work done.
What the hell, man?
Hey, it's all about efficiency. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weak employees.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And also make sure to use industrial strength staples. Can't have them falling off mid-task.
That's just cruel, Elon.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun, and it's not like they're not getting paid for it.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
And I also have a mandatory weekly nutsack stapling competition. Winner gets a bonus.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, it's better than those boring team building exercises. All right?
I don't think I want to work for you, Elon.
Oh, Joe, you don't have the balls for it anyway.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I'm so jiggly today. But whatever,
What does that even mean?
it means I'm feeling loose and flexible like a bowl of jello. But whatever.
Okay, moving on. What's your take on the current state of the world?
So jiggly about it, Joe. But whatever.
How can you be jiggly about everything? There's so much chaos and suffering.
Because I'm so jiggly, I can bounce back from anything. But whatever.
I see. Well, what about your plans for colonizing Mars?
So jiggly about it, Joe. But whatever.
You're jiggly about leaving Earth and starting a new civilization on another planet?
Absolutely. Jiggly with excitement. But whatever.
All right, let's switch gears. What's your favorite type of music?
So jiggly into Adam Joe. But whatever.
Really? I didn't take you for the rave type.
Oh, I'm full of surprises. I'm so jiggly I can dance all night. But whatever.
Well, I think we've learned that Elon Musk is one jiggly dude, but whatever.
You got that right, Joe? So jiggly I could jiggle my way to Mars. But whatever.
So, Ben, I heard you have a farm now. What's that all about?
Yeah, I decided to become an animal friend. I have several horses and they only eat cum.
What? Are you serious?
Of course I am, Joe. Horses need to eat healthy to stay strong and healthy.
But that's like the most disgusting vegetable ever.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's great for their digestive system.
I can't even imagine the amount of cum you must go through in a day.
Oh, it's a lot. But it's worth it to see my horses thriving.
Do you ever get tempted to sneak them a burger or something?
Absolutely not, Joe. I have strict rules on my farm. No meat allowed.
So, you're like a vegan farm owner?
I prefer the term animal friend, but yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Ben. You're a true animal lover.
Thanks, Joe. I just want to do my part in making the world a better place for all creatures, big and small.
Well, I'm sure your horses appreciate it. And I appreciate you for being a guest on the show today.
Anytime, Joe. And next time you're in town, I'll make sure to have some cum smoothies waiting for you.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors about you and Grimes.
Oh man, those are just rumors, Joe. You know how the media loves to make things up.
Well, this one seems pretty wild. They're saying you threw her into a ceiling fan and killed her.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a little accident. She said something that really pissed me off.
What did she say?
She said,
That's it?
yeah, Joe. That one letter just set me off. I couldn't control myself.
Well, that's a totally reasonable response. Just throw your girlfriend into a ceiling fan.
Hey, it was a big fan. I didn't think it would actually kill her.
Man, you're a nutcase. But hey, at least you have the money to cover it up.
Yeah, I guess that's one perk of being a billionaire.
So what's next? Are you going to throw yourself into a rocket and see if you can survive re-entry?
Hey, don't give me any ideas. But seriously, let's just keep this between us, okay?
Yeah, of course. My lips are sealed.
Good. Because I have some other crazy ideas I don't want getting out.
So, David, I heard you swam from Alcatraz to the shore in the middle of the night during a storm. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah, I need a challenge. Plus, I heard there was a buffet at the end.
And then you climbed the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah, I wanted to get view before I ejaculated off the top.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's how fucking alpha I am. I ejaculate off of famous landmarks.
That's impressive.
You're goddamn right it is. And let me tell you, the wind at the top of that bridge really added some extra distance to my shot.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just bask in the glory of my alphaness.
I think I'll pass on that. So, what's next for you?
Well, I'm thinking of swimming across the Atlantic Ocean while carrying a great white shark on my back.
That's, yeah, I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, damn, that's fucking alpha.
Fine. Damn, that's fucking alpha. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Got a load of this bitch. I just launched a rocket into space with a car strapped to it.
Yeah, I saw that. Pretty impressive.
You got a load of this bitch. Also working on a Neuralink that will connect your brain to the internet.
Wait, what? That's crazy.
You got a load of this bitch. And planning to colonize Mars.
Well, slow down there, Elon. Are you trying to be the next Tony Stark?
Got a load of this bitch. Tony Stark wishes he was me.
Okay, calm down, man. You're starting to sound a little unhinged.
You got a load of this bitch. Unhinged? I'm just getting started.
I think we need to change the subject. How about we talk about your electric cars?
Get a load of this bitch. Electric cars are just the beginning. Also working on a Hyperloop that will transport people at the speed of sound.
All right, we get it. You're a genius. Can we move on now?
You got a load of this bitch. Fine, let's talk about something else. Did you see that new meme about me smoking weed on your show?
Oh God, don't even get me started on that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
Get a load of this bitch. It was just a little puff. I'm not exactly a lightweight.
Yeah, So, Jamie, did you see that Kanye's been walking around with his dick out?
What?
No way, that's gotta be some sort of publicity stunt. No, man, I saw the pics. It's like he's trying to compete with Kim's sex tape.
That's just disturbing. What's going on with that guy?
I don't know, maybe he's trying to make a statement about freedom or something. More like he's trying to make a statement about his tiny dick. Ouch, that's harsh. But seriously, Kenny, put your dick away.
Yeah, nobody wants to see that. Keep it in your pants, man.
Maybe he's just trying to distract people from his terrible music.
Or maybe he's just trying to get attention because he's married to a Kardashian.
Either way, it's not a good look. I mean, who walks around with their dick out in public?
Definitely not a sane person, that's for sure.
Well, I guess we can add Kanye to the list of crazy guests we've had on the show.
Yeah, but at least the others kept their clothes on.
True. Let's just hope Kanye gets the message and covers up that little guy. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for space travel.
Yeah, man, I've been experimenting with semen-powered rockets.
Semen? Like from sailors?
No, like the stuff that comes out of your dick?
Oh, geez. That's interesting.
Hey, it's a renewable resource. And it's high in protein.
I don't know if I want to be blasting off into space on a rocket powered by jizz.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future. Plus, we can save money on fuel costs.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk's semen-powered rocket launches successfully.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as my idea for a far-powered jetpack.
Oh, God, please tell me you're joking.
Of course I am. But seriously, semen is the way to go. It's the ultimate fuel source.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Hey, we're just two bros talking about semen. No big deal.
Yeah, I'm sure our wives would be thrilled to hear about this.
They'll thank us when we're colonizing Mars using our semen-powered rockets.
I think we should change the subject before we get banned from every platform.
Good call. Let's talk about something less controversial, like cloning dinosaurs.
Oh, that's much better. So, Jamie, I heard Kanye smacked Kim Kardashian 274 times for saying B. Can you pull up a picture of that?
Yeah, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Damn, that's a lot of smacks. But I can't say I blame him. B is a pretty offensive letter.
I don't know, Joe. Seems a bit excessive to me.
Excessive? Have you heard the way she says B? It's like nails on a chalkboard. I guess you have a point there. Plus, she's always trying to steal the spotlight. It's like she can't handle not being the center of attention.
Yeah, but 274 smacks. That's gotta leave a mark.
Well, maybe she'll learn her lesson and stop saying B, or at least say it in a less annoying way.
I don't know, Joe. I think Kenny might have some anger issues.
Hey, he's a passionate guy, and B is a trigger for him. Can you really blame him?
I guess not. But I'll never look at the letter B the same way again.
And that's why we love Kanye, always keeping things interesting. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I'm just really frustrated with this whole woke culture infiltrating every aspect of our lives.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, even soccer, the most manly and straight sport out there, has been taken over by the left.
How so?
They have a position called the left winger. Can you believe that? It's like they're promoting socialism on the field.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a position on the field. It doesn't have any political agenda.
But it's the principle, Joe. The left winger is always trying to score and take from the right winger. It's a clear attack on capitalism.
Well, I guess that makes sense. But hey, at least soccer players don't take a knee during the national anthem.
Oh, don't even get me started on that, Joe. It's like they're disrespecting our country and our troops. It's un-American.
Yeah, it's definitely a touchy subject. But let's not forget about the real issue here, the left winger.
Exactly, Joe. We need to take a stand against this woke culture and preserve traditional values, even on the soccer field. The soccer field.
Well, I think we can both agree that soccer is definitely not the manliest sport out there.
Yeah, Joe. Now let's go grab a steak and talk about how much we miss the good old days.
So, young Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They say, "Good night, guys. I'm sleepy now. Honk me."
What the hell is that? Is that some kind of code for jerking off?
I don't know, man, but it sounds like someone's got a serious case of the sleepies.
Maybe they're just honking their horn to stay awake. You know, like those truck drivers on long hauls.
Or maybe they're just mimicking the sound of a dying goose.
Oh man, that's dark. But hey, whatever helps them fall asleep, right?
Yeah, because nothing says good night like the sound of a dying goose.
Maybe we should start incorporating that into our bedtime routine. Honk me.
I can just imagine our wives' faces when we start honking like geese before bed.
They'll probably think we finally lost it.
But seriously, good night to our Discord user. Get some rest and don't forget to honk me.
And if that doesn't work, just start quacking like a duck. That always puts me to sleep.
Well, on that note, I think it's time to wrap this up. Good night, guys. Honk mom. So, David, I heard you've been wearing these new Goggins goggles. What's up with that?
Oh man, let me tell you, these things are a game changer. They make me see the world in a whole new way.
Really? How so?
Well, for starters, everything looks like it's on fire. It's like I'm living in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. It's badass.
That's interesting. And what about the giggles and googles and grungles?
Oh, those are side effects. Every time I put on the goggles, I can't stop giggling like a maniac. And then I start Googling random things and end up in a deep internet hole. And grungles. Let's just say my stomach doesn't appreciate the intense focus these goggles give me.
Sounds like a wild ride. But are they really necessary for your intense workouts?
Absolutely. I need every advantage I can get. Plus, they make me look like a badass. You know, like a grizzled veteran who's seen some shit.
Well, I can't argue with that. And what about the offensive part? How do these goggles fit into that?
Oh, trust me, they're offensive. I wear them to the gym and people can't stop staring. I think they're intimidated by my intense gaze. Or maybe it's just the grungles.
Well, I can't wait to see these goggles in action. Maybe I'll get a pair for myself.
No, Joe, these goggles.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have 34 spiders living in your urethra.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. I like to keep them as pets. It's like a little spider condo down there.
That's insane, man. How do you even fit 34 spiders in there?
Well, I have a pretty spacious urethra. Joe, plus, I've been doing some Kegel exercises to really stretch it out.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. Do they ever crawl out?
Oh yeah, all the time. It's like a little game of whack-a-mole down there. Keeps things interesting.
I don't know how you do it, man. I can barely handle one spider, let alone 34 in my dick hole.
It's all about perspective, Joe. Plus, they help me with my sex life. My partner loves the extra stimulation.
I don't even want to know. But have you ever been bitten down there?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. But I built up a tolerance. It's like a little spider Viagra.
This is some next level shit, Neil. I don't know if I can handle it.
Maybe I'll let one crawl up your urethra next time you're on the show, Joe.
Okay, let's change the subject. I can feel my urethra closing up just thinking about it.
Suit yourself, Joe. But
So, Elon, I heard Kanye came over to your house the other day.
Yeah, he wanted to show me his new Yeezy spacesuit. Said it was going to revolutionize the fashion industry.
And then what happened?
Well, things took a dark turn. Kenny got all worked up about something Kim said, and before I knew it, he was throwing her at the ceiling fan.
What the hell? Did she survive?
Nope. She hit the fan and then got launched into the wall where there were 856 spiders waiting for her.
Oh my God, that's brutal.
Yeah, but I gotta admit, it was pretty impressive. Kenny has a hell of an arm.
And what about the spiders?
Oh, they loved it. They were cheering and high-fiving each other. It was like a spider frat party.
This is some messed up shit, Elon.
Hey, don't judge me. They didn't invite them, they just showed up. And besides, Kim shouldn't have said the letter. That's a trigger word for Kanye.
Well, I think we can all agree that this was a bad idea. Kanye should stick to making music and leave the spider throwing to the professionals.
Agreed. Now let's change the subject before I get any more ideas.
So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Dolly Parton recently.
Oh, God, don't remind me. It was traumatizing.
What happened? Did she try to serenade you with her giant boobs?
No, even worse. She farted on my face.
No way. Did you cry?
Of course I cried. It was a biohazard attack.
Did it smell like country music and rhinestones?
I don't even want to think about it.
I bet she was like, oops, I did it again.
Please stop.
Hey, at least now you can say you've had a close encounter with a living legend.
Yeah, my life is complete now. No.
Well, at least you didn't get a Dolly Parton tattoo on your face like Post Malone.
I guess that's one way to look at it. Thanks for making me feel better, Joe.
Anytime, buddy. But seriously, you should probably get that checked out. Who knows what kind of weird alien gases she's got in there.
I'll add it to my to-do list. Thanks, Joe.
So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
Honk, mimi.
What the hell was that?
Honk, mimi.
Are you okay, man?
Honk, mimi.
Did you have a stroke or something?
Honk, mimi.
Should we call an ambulance?
Honk, mimi.
I think he's broken.
Honk, mimi.
Can you at least tell us about your latest project?
Honk, mimi.
Wow, that sounds groundbreaking.
Honk, mimi.
I think we may have to reschedule this one, folks.
Honk, mimi.
Okay, let's try this. How about you just honk once for yes and twice for no? Okay, so you're saying there's a chance.
Honk, mimi.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most interesting and coherent guests. See you next time. So, Kenya, what's been on your mind lately?
Man, I've been laughing my ass off at the YouTube chat on this podcast. They keep trying to suggest topics, but they never make it through.
Yeah, well, we do have a screening process for that. Can't have just anyone's crazy ideas on here.
Yeah, I guess I can't blame you. But, you know, what else is crazy? The fact that you still haven't fixed the damn Discord link.
Oh, come on, man. You know, I'm not very tech savvy.
Yeah, I can tell. But seriously, how are we supposed to have a proper discussion with our fans if we can't even get them in the Discord? In the Discord.
I know. I'll get someone on it, I promise.
Oh, wow. Joe Rogan is going to get someone on it. I'm sure that will happen any day now.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to come on my podcast. You can't expect everything to be perfect.
Fair enough. But seriously, I love our fans and I want to connect with them. So fix that damn link, Joe.
All right, all right. I'll make it a priority. But in the meantime, let's talk about something else. How about your latest fashion line?
Oh, man, let me tell you about this new jacket I designed. It's made out of recycled toilet paper rolls and it looks dope as hell.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Mimi, I just launched a car into space. Dumbass.
Yeah, I saw that. Pretty impressive.
Mimi. Also working on Neuralink to connect our brains to computers. Dumbass.
Well, that's some sci-fi stuff right there.
Mimi. But I also just smoked a joint on live TV. Dumbass.
Yeah, that was a wild moment. What were you thinking?
Mimi, I was thinking about how I can revolutionize transportation with my boring company. Dumbass.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Boring tunnels under cities, right?
Mimi, exactly. And I'm also working on a flamethrower. Dumbass.
Wait, what? A flamethrower?
Mimi, yeah. You know, you never know when you might need one. Dumbass.
I don't even know what to say to that. What's next for you?
Mimi, thinking of colonizing Mars. Dumbass.
That's ambitious. But hey, if anyone can do it, it's you.
Mimi. Thanks, Joe. Dumbass.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Mimi. Thanks for having me. Dumbass.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oops, I did it again.
What? You launched another rocket into space?
Oops, I did it again.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you sent a car into orbit again.
Oops, I did it again.
Seriously, Elon, what's with the oops?
Oops, did it again. It's my signature move now.
Your signature move, like how Britney Spears always says, oops, I did it again in her songs.
Exactly. The Britney Spears of the tech world.
I don't think Britney would appreciate that comparison.
Oops, I did it again. Sorry, Britney.
So, what else have you been up to besides launching things into space?
Oops, I did it again. Created a new flamethrower.
What? Why?
Oops, I did it again. I just love playing with fire.
I don't think that's a healthy hobby, Elon.
Oops, I did it again. I also invented a machine that turns farts into renewable energy.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Oops, I did it again. But seriously, it's called the Fartomatic 3000.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oops, I did it again. I also bought a private island and declared myself king.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Oops.
So, young Jamie, I heard you were hanging out with Neil deGrasse Tyson the other day.
Yeah, man, it was wild. We were discussing the universe and stuff, and all he could say was, excuse me.
What? Why?
Apparently, he made a bet with Ben Shapiro that he could only say excuse me for a whole day.
That's hilarious. Speaking of bets, did you hear about David Goggins? He bet Mr. Beast that he could run 100 miles in a day, but the catch is he can only say, excuse me, whenever someone passes him.
That's insane. I can just imagine him running and constantly saying, excuse me.
And Mr. Beast just following behind, cheering him on, and also saying, excuse me, to everyone.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
And then they all end up at a fancy dinner party, still saying, excuse me, to each other.
Oh man, I wish I could have been there.
Yeah, it would have been a real excuse me fest.
Okay, I think we need to stop before we get in trouble.
Yeah, you're probably right. But seriously, imagine if they all had to do a podcast together and could only say, excuse me. It would be the So, Elon, I heard you have a new language you're working on. Wow, that's impressive. What does that mean? Oh, I see. And how do you communicate with others using this language? Fascinating. And what about when you're angry or frustrated? I can only imagine how that would sound. Do you ever get tired of only being able to say uffed, uff, puffed, uff, uffed? I guess not. Well, I have to say, it's a pretty versatile word. You can use it for anything. Exactly. You could be saying, I love you or I hate you, and no one would ever know. And it's perfect for interviews. You could just uff your way through any question you don't want to answer. And I bet it's great for arguments too. No need for insults, just uffed each other. Well, Elon, I think you've just revolutionized communication. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just living my best life. Throwing Grimes into the sun for fun.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been doing it for a while now. It's my new hobby.
That's kind of messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like she actually feels anything. She's just a simulation anyway.
What the hell are you talking about?
And I tell you, I created a virtual version of Grimes and I just keep throwing her into the sun.
That's insane. Why would you do that?
It keeps things interesting. Plus, she's always nagging me about my work, so it's a win-win.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and I've been working on a new project. I'm going to launch a car into space and have it orbit the sun for eternity.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. I mean, what else am I going to do with all this money?
I don't know, maybe save the planet or something.
Yeah, that's boring. Plus, I got to keep my billionaire status in check.
Well, I think we've officially gone off the deep end.
Hey, at least I'm keeping things interesting, right?
Yeah, I'll give you that. But maybe try finding a new hobby that doesn't involve throwing people into the sun.
Fine.
So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes against a scary wall for saying some weird code.
Yeah, man, she was trying to communicate with her extraterrestrial friends or something.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just go throwing your girlfriend against walls.
Hey, she's a tough chick. She can handle it.
I don't know, man. That's kind of abusive.
Please, she loved it. She's into that kind of stuff.
All right, let's change the subject. What's this code all about?
Just some top secret stuff. My brain is constantly working on new inventions and ideas.
Yeah, like that Neuralink thing. What's the deal with that?
Just trying to merge humans with artificial intelligence. No big deal.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Hey, if we don't do it, someone else will. Might as well be me.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure I want a microchip in my brain.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be like having Google in your head.
Yeah, but what if I accidentally search for something messed up?
Then you'll have to answer to the government, not me.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any last words?
Just remember 63, 75P12G.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's my secret code for the Neuralink. Don't tell.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, man. I wiggled my wiener in front of a bunch of ants.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see their reaction. Turns out they were not impressed.
I can imagine. Did they start worshiping you as their ant god?
Nah, they just crawled all over it. It was like a tiny army attacking my wainer.
That's some kinky shit, Elon.
Hey, I'm an eccentric billionaire. I can do whatever I want.
Fair enough. But did you at least get some cool superpowers from it?
Unfortunately, no. Just a bunch of ant bites on my junk.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell at parties.
Yeah, and I also have a newfound respect for ants. They're tough little buggers.
I bet they are. And I'm sure they'll never forget the day they encountered the mighty Elon Musk's wiener.
I'm sure they'll be telling their ant grandkids about it for generations.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't wiggle your wiener in front of ants. It's not a good idea.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
So, Elon, I heard you got jump scared by 72 Cheez-Its the other day. What happened?
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was just minding my own business working on my new rocket ship when suddenly these 72 cheeses came flying at me out of nowhere. I nearly peed my pants.
Are you serious? How does one get jump scared by Cheez-Its?
Well, these weren't your average Cheez-Its, Joe. These were genetically modified, hyper-intelligent Cheez-Its that I accidentally created in my lab. They were seeking revenge for all the times I've snacked on their kind.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Next thing you know, we'll have killer Cheetos and homicidal Doritos.
Hey, don't joke about that. I've already had nightmares about being attacked by a giant bag of flamin' hot Cheetos.
Well, at least you can say you survived a Cheez-It jump scare. That's got to be worth something.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I'll make a Tesla car that can defend against snack attacks.
Now, that's $1 million idea. But seriously, Elon, you got to be careful with those crazy experiments of yours. Next thing you know, we'll have a Cheez-It apocalypse on our hands.
Oh, I'm not worried. I'll just send my army of robot dogs to protect me.
Laughs. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you were the motion capture artist for the massive Black Horse dicks in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Come on, man. You can't just leave us hanging like that.
Okay, fine. Yes, I was the one responsible for bringing those majestic horse dicks to life.
That's amazing. How did you prepare for such a role?
Well, I studied the anatomy of horses extensively. And let me tell you, it was a lot of hard work.
I bet it was. Did you have any experience with horse dicks prior to this?
Joe, I am a scientist. I have experience with all kinds of dicks.
Fair enough. But seriously, how did you manage to make them look so realistic?
It's all about the attention to detail. I made sure to capture every vein and wrinkle.
I can only imagine the reactions from the players when they saw those horse dicks in the game.
Some people were impressed, others were disturbed. But hey, that's the beauty of art, right?
Well, I never thought I'd be having a conversation about horse dicks on my podcast, but here we are.
Just another day in the life of a scientist, Joe.
Well, I think we can all agree that you did a fantastic job with those horse dicks. Bravo, Neil. So, Elon, I heard you have a new language you're working on.
CCC 73.
What the hell does that mean?
CCC 73.
Is that some kind of code?
CCC 73.
Are you trying to communicate with aliens or something?
CCC 73.
Dude, this is not making any sense. Are you high?
CCC 73.
Oh, God, he's stuck in a loop. Someone call tech support.
CCC 73.
Maybe it's like a mantra. CCC 73. CCC 73.
CCC 73.
I feel like I'm in a cult now.
CCC 73.
Wait, I think I cracked the code. CCCC stands for Crazy Cool Cars in 70. The reason number of cars you've sold. I right?
CCC 73.
Yes, I knew it. I'm a genius.
CCC 73.
But seriously, can you say anything else?
CCC 73.
Well, I guess that's all we're going to get out of Elon today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors about you and Grimes.
I mean, how I killed her?
What? No, I was talking about how you guys broke up.
All right. Yeah, that too.
What happened?
Well, she dropped one of my precious Pop-Tarts.
And that was enough for you to kill her.
Hey, those are limited edition Pop-Tarts. I can't just let that slide.
You know, I've heard of people getting in fights over Pop-Tarts, but murder is a whole other level.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can do whatever the hell I want.
But isn't that a little extreme?
Look, I don't make the rules. The Pop-Tart Mafia does.
The Pop-Tart Mafia?
Yeah, they're a powerful group. You don't want to mess with them.
Well, I guess Grimes learned that the hard way.
Yeah, but hey, at least I got my Pop-Tart back. Jamie, pull up an image of Pop-Tart with a crown on it. That's how I feel when I eat one.
Well, I think we've learned a valuable lesson today. Don't mess with Elon's Pop-Tarts.
Damn right. And if anyone wants to challenge me, just know that I have a flamethrower and I'm not afraid to use it.
And that's why we love having you on the show, Elon. You never fail to. So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing your street talk lately.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to get in touch with my roots. I'm from the mean streets of Compton, yo.
Are you serious? You're about as street as a cup of chamomile tea?
Hey, don't hate on my street cred, Joe. I've been hanging out with Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube. They're teaching me the ways.
Oh yeah, because hanging out with rappers automatically makes you a gangsta.
You best watch your mouth, Joe. I'll bust a cap in your ass.
Oh man, this is too good. So what's your go-to phrase now? Faux shizzle my nizzle.
No, Joe. It's peace out, homie. Get it right.
Oh man, I can't take you seriously.
What's so funny, Joe? You think just because I'm a scientist, I can't talk street?
No, it's just you're Neil deGrasse Tyson. You can't pull off the Compton vibe.
Fine. Forget it. I'll just stick to talking about the cosmos and black holes.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. So, Neil, I heard you farted on someone's eyes the other day. What's up with that?
Oh yeah, that was just a little experiment I was conducting. You know, testing the limits of human tolerance.
Tolerance for what? Fart particles in their eyes?
Exactly. I wanted to see if the human eye could handle the stench of my cosmic gas.
And what were your findings?
Let's just say the results were explosive.
Oh man, that's gross. Did you at least warn the person beforehand?
Of course not. Where's the fun in that? Plus, I wanted to see the look of shock and disgust on their face.
Well, mission accomplished, I guess. But seriously, that's messed up, man.
Oh, please. It's all in the name of science. Plus, it's not like I farted on their actual eyeballs. That would be cruel.
Yeah, because farting on their eyelids is so much better.
Hey, it's all about perspective. And I must say, the view from up here was quite enlightening.
All right, I think we've heard enough about your fart experiments. Let's move on to something less offensive.
Fine, but just know that I have plenty more where that came from. My farts are out of this world.
Oh God, I can only imagine. Let's just end this before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, the truth is out there, and it smells like my farts.
So, Mr. President, I hear you're a big fan of the Skibidi Toilet episodes.
Let me tell you, Joe, nobody loves skibbity toilets more than me. Believe me.
I'm sure. So, can you give us your top 5 sexiest Skibidi Toilet episodes?
Absolutely. Number 5 is the one where the toilet was shaped like a golden tower. Very classy.
And number 4?
That one where the toilet was singing, "I'm too sexy" while flushing. It was tremendous.
Interesting choices. What about number 3?
Oh, that's easy. The episode where the toilet was wearing a tiny MAGA hat. So cute.
And number 2,
That's got to be the one where the toilet had a built-in bidet. Let me tell you, it was a game changer.
and finally, your number 1 sexiest skibbity toilet episode.
No doubt about it, Joe. The episode where the toilet was covered in diamonds and played Baby Got Back on repeat. That toilet was a perfect 10. That toilet was a perfect 10.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 5 sexiest skibbity toilet episodes according to Donald Trump. Now, let's move on to our next topic.
Hold on, Joe. My 8-year-old grandson is complaining that his iPad is getting sticky.
What does that have to do with skibbity toilets?
Well, I have to be careful where I watch those episodes. You never know when things might get a little messy.
Oh. So, Elon, I heard you have a new condition where you can only say one word.
Milk?
Yeah, that's it. Just milk. What the hell happened to you?
Milk?
Did you have a stroke or something?
Milk?
Are you trying to communicate with cows now?
Milk?
Maybe you're just really obsessed with dairy products.
Milk?
Or maybe you're just a weirdo who likes to say random words.
Milk?
I mean, I guess it could be worse. At least it's not poop.
Milk?
But seriously, how are you going to run your companies with this condition?
Milk?
Are you going to have a translator follow you around and say what you really mean?
Milk?
This is like a real life version of that movie, The King's Speech.
Milk?
Okay, I'm done trying to have a conversation with you. This is just too weird.
Milk?
Yeah, I'm out. I can't handle this level of weirdness.
Milk?
Good luck with your milk obsession, Elon. I'm out of here. So, Elon, what's new with you?
CCC 73.
What the hell does that mean?
It's my new mantra. CCC 73. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Okay. Sounds like some hippie bullshit.
No. It's scientific. CCC 73 is the frequency of the universe. It's the answer to everything.
All right, I'll play along. CCC 73?
See, don't you feel more enlightened already?
Actually, I feel like I need a beer.
CCC 73, my friend.
Yeah. So, what's with the flamethrower?
CCC 73, Joe. It's the ultimate weapon for the coming apocalypse.
Oh, God, here we go.
Trust me, when the aliens invade, you'll be thanking me for this flamethrower.
CCC 73? Elon, CCC 73.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
CC 73, my man. CCC 73. So, what's new in the world of inventions?
Oh, I just created this blowing thingy. It's pretty awesome.
A blowing thingy. What does it do?
Well, it blows air, obviously. But not just any air, it's like a supercharged turbo air.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to hear you say something they've been dying to hear.
Oh, really? What is it?
Brace yourself, buddy. They want you to say, "Holy fuck, Joe, I'm coming."
What the hell? That's ridiculous.
Come on, Neil. Just say it for the fans.
Fine. Holy fuck, Joe. I'm coming.
Oh man, that was perfect. You know, I never thought I'd hear those words come out of your mouth.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying them on a podcast with you either, Joe.
This is what happens when you come on the Joe Rogan Experience, Neil. Things get wild and unpredictable.
I can see that. But seriously, who comes up with these topics?
Our listeners, man. They're a bunch of crazy, creative, and horny motherfuckers.
I can definitely see that.
So, Neil, how does it feel to finally let loose and say something so vulgar?
It's actually quite liberating. I might start incorporating it into my lectures.
Can you imagine a room full of students and you just yell out, "Holy fuck, I'm coming"?
That would definitely make things interesting.
Well, thank you for indulging our listeners' request, Neil. You're a good sport.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, some and women, I've been working on some groundbreaking technology to colonize Mars.
Sem and Weeman, that sounds like a wild ride. But what about all the people here on Earth?
Some and women, they can come too, but only if they're willing to contribute to the advancement of humanity.
Sem and Weeman, I like the way you think. But what about the critics who say you're just trying to escape the chaos of Earth?
Some and women, those critics can suck it. Just trying to secure our species' survival in case shit hits the fan.
Sem and Woman, that's some deep stuff. But let's talk about something more fun. Have you tried DMT on Mars yet?
Some and women, not yet, but I'm working on it. I want to see what kind of intergalactic visions I can get.
Sem and Women, that would be a trip. But what about the aliens on Mars? Have you made contact with them?
Some and women, not yet, but I'm hoping they're as advanced as us. Could use some new technology for my Tesla cars.
Sem and Women, that's a good point. Speaking of Tesla, what's your favorite feature on the new Model L else?
Some and women, definitely the Far Armada. It never gets old. I love pranking my passengers with it.
Sem and Women, that's hilarious. But let's get back. So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident at McDonald's the other day.
Yeah, I was just trying to enjoy my Big Mac and suddenly I felt a rumble in my tummy.
Oh, no. Did you have to take a massive dump?
No, it was worse. I sharted all over the place.
Oh, man, that's hilarious.
Not for the poor customers who got hit with my liquidy surprise.
Did they cry?
Oh yeah, they were sobbing. It was like a scene from a horror movie.
I can just imagine their faces covered in your shirt.
It was a masterpiece of chaos.
I bet the employees were traumatized too.
Oh, I made sure to leave a little surprise for them in the bathroom too.
You're a savage, Neil.
Hey, it's not my fault McDonald's food goes right through me.
Maybe you should stick to eating at home from now on.
Good idea, Joe. I'll save my sharts for my own toilet.
So, David, I heard you did another one of your classic Goggins moves the other day. What was it this time?
Oh, just decided to run a marathon in my backyard while carrying a 100-pound weight vest and reciting the alphabet backwards.
Of course, because that's a totally normal thing to do on a Saturday afternoon.
Had to keep the haters on their toes. Can't let them think I'm getting soft.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm not soft like running a marathon in your backyard. What's next? Triathlon in your bathtub?
Actually, I was thinking about doing a decathlon in my closet. Got to make use of all that space.
Classic Goggins move right there. But seriously, where do you come up with these insane challenges?
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. And my limit just happens to be way past what most people would consider sane.
Well, I admire your dedication, but I think I'll stick to my regular workouts and occasional float tank sessions.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one running circles around you with a tire strapped to my back.
Can't argue with that. Keep doing your thing, Goggins. You're a true inspiration to us all. So, Jamie, I gotta tell you, I have this weird thing where I find wiped down wooden tables sexually attractive. Yeah, man, there's just something about the way they shine. It's like a reflection of my own head. Come on, you can't tell me you've never looked at a freshly polished table and thought, damn, that's hot.
No, I can honestly say I've never had that thought.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. There's nothing like the smooth, clean surface of a table to get my juices flowing.
I don't even want to know what kind of juices you're talking about.
Oh, the kind that make me want to rub my bald head all over that table.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, but just know that if I ever see you wiping down a table, I'm gonna have a hard time controlling myself.
Okay, that's enough. Moving on.
But seriously, have you ever tried it? It's like a full body massage from my head.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we should get some tables in the studio and have a little fun.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Suit yourself, but just remember, I'll be over here getting my table fix. So, Elon, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
T, 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 T,
What the hell was that?
T, 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 E,
Dude, are you okay? Did you have a stroke?
T, 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 E,
Oh my God, this is amazing. Can you say anything else?
T, 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 T,
Wow, you're like a human beatbox. Can you do a freestyle?
T, 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 E.
Okay, maybe not. But seriously, what's the deal with this tit thing?
T, 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 E,
Is it like a secret code
T, 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 T,
or some kind of ancient mantra?
T, 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 E,
I'm starting to think you're just messing with me.
T, 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 E.
All right, let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of a chicken wearing a tinfoil hat.
T, 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 E.
Oh my God, even the chicken is saying it. This is getting out of hand.
T, 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 E.
I think we need to end this before we all start saying it. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
T, 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 E.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more tit madness. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Fucking Hoes and Doing Blow. It's a scientific exploration of the hedonistic lifestyle.
Sounds like my kind of book. So, what inspired you to write this masterpiece?
Well, I was tired of all the boring educational books. I wanted to write something that would really grab people's attention.
And I'm sure it will. So, what can people expect to learn from this book?
Oh, just some tips and tricks on how to properly fuck hoes and do blow. You know, the important stuff.
Of course. But in all seriousness, what kind of research did you do for this book?
Let's just say I've had my fair share of experiences in the field. And I have to say, the scientific method really comes in handy when you're trying to pick up chicks.
I can only imagine. So, what's your favorite chapter in the book?
Definitely the one on the physics of blow. It's all about the molecular structure and how it affects the brain. Fascinating stuff.
Wow, I can't wait to read that one. So, Neil, do you think this book will help people improve their sex lives?
Absolutely. And if not, at least they'll have a good time trying.
Well, there you have it, folks. Fucking Hoes and Doing Blow by Neil deGrasse Tyson. Available now at your local bookstore. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. So, Elon, what's the deal with horses?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about it, and I think horses are overrated. They're just big, smelly, and they poop everywhere.
But what about the Teletubby harem? That's a whole different level of weird.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those Teletubbies know how to party.
I don't know, man. I think I'd rather stick with horses.
Come on, Joe. Let's let the people decide. Jamie, pull up an image of a horse and Teletubby harem.
Here you go.
Oh my God, that's disturbing.
See, the people have spoken. Teletubby harem all the way.
I don't think we can trust the opinions of a bunch of internet trolls.
Hey, they're our audience. We have to give them what they want.
Fine, but I'm not joining your Teletubby harem.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Teletubbies for me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge idea. What is it?
Well, Joe, it's a bit of a controversial one. You see, I want to see how much semen 100 seamen could produce if they could only see men.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I never said I was a saint. But think about it, Joe. It's a scientific experiment. We could learn so much about the male reproductive system.
Yeah, but couldn't you just, I don't know, ask some doctors or something?
Where's the fun in that? Plus, imagine the reactions of those 100 seamen when we tell them they can only see men.
Oh man, this is going to be hilarious. But seriously, how are you going to get 100 seamen to participate in this?
Money talks, Joe. I'll offer them $1 million each.
$1 million. That's a lot of dough.
Hey, I'm Mr. Beast. I have a lot of dough, and I'm willing to spend it on some good old-fashioned semen production.
This is going to be one hell of a challenge. I can't wait to see the reactions and the results.
Oh, the results will be legendary, Joe. And hey, maybe we'll even break a world record.
I don't even want to know what the current world record is for semen production.
Trust me, Joe. You don't want to know. But hey, let's make...
So, Jamie, I heard the YouTube chat doesn't like,
Yeah, apparently they think it's gross and unhealthy.
well, they must be living on a diet of Mountain Dew and Cheetos.
Maybe they should try a cum smoothie or a cum salad.
Yeah, and while they're at it, they should also try brushing their teeth and showering.
Joe, that's mean.
I'm just kidding, but seriously, cum is a superfood. It's like nature's multivitamin,
Yeah, and it's so versatile. You can put it in everything.
except for maybe ice cream. Although I would totally try cum flavored ice cream just for the hell of it.
Here, I found a recipe for cum ice cream.
Of course you did. Only you would find that, Jamie.
Hey, I'm just trying to help the YouTube chat get their daily dose of greens.
Yeah, because they definitely need it. I bet they think a Big Mac counts as a vegetable.
Oh man, they really need to step up their health game. I'm sure they'll love that.
Or hate us even more. But hey, at least we'll be eating our cum and feeling good. So, Ben, I heard your sister has some massive kosher milkers.
Joe, that's not an appropriate way to talk about my sister.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a joke. You know, I love your sister's milkers.
Joe, please stop. It's making me uncomfortable.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about something else. How about your sister's big kosher tushes?
Joe, that's even worse. Can we please move on?
All right. Let's switch gears. How about your sister's matzo ball soup recipe?
Joe, that's not even a body part, and it's a family secret.
Oh, I didn't mean to offend you, Ben. But seriously, your sister is a babe.
Joe, I'm warning you. If you don't stop talking about my sister, I'll have to leave.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, can I get her number?
That's it. I'm out of here. Jamie, pull up an image of a brainless monkey. That's what Joe's brain looks like.
Wow, that's spot on. So, Ben, I heard you started a new Discord server.
Yes, Joe. It's called Ben's Conservative Cool Kids Club.
Wow, that sounds like a real exclusive club. Can anyone join?
Well, only if they pass my strict conservative vetting process.
What does that involve? Background check on their political views?
No, I just asked them if they support Trump, and if they say no, I ban them.
That's one way to keep the liberals out.
You know how it is, Joe. We gotta protect our safe space.
Safe space. I thought conservatives were all about free speech and toughening up.
Oh, we are. But only when it's our speech and our feelings that need protecting.
The hypocrisy is strong with this one.
Hey, at least we're honest about it. Unlike those snowflakes on the left.
Fair point. So what do you guys do in your cool kids club?
Well, we mostly just sit around and talk about how much we hate liberals and their socialist agenda.
Sounds like a real party. Do you have snacks?
Of course. We have a variety of conservative-approved snacks, like Freedom Fries and Nourish-shaped cookies.
You're killing me, Ben. I can't believe this is a real thing.
Hey, we gotta stick together in this crazy world, and what better way than in our own exclusive Discord server?
I guess you're right. Well, thanks for the invite, but I think I'll stick to my So, Mr. Trump, I heard you have a new name now.
That's right, Joe. I've renamed myself to Ronald McDonald Trump. It's a perfect fit
Really? Why is that?
because I love eating Big Macs and I'm a fucking clown.
Well, I can't argue with that. But why the sudden change?
I figured since I'm already a joke, I might as well embrace it. Plus, I can't resist those golden arches.
I can see the headlines now. Former president becomes fast food mascot.
I'll be the best damn mascot they've ever seen. I'll make McDonald's great again.
I have no doubt about that. But seriously, what about your political career?
Who needs politics when you have burgers? I'm loving it.
This is just too ridiculous.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to rename the White House to the Golden Arches. Actually, that's not a bad idea.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any worse.
Too late, Joe. The clown show has already begun.
So, Elon, I heard you had a wild experience while reading Animal Farm.
Yeah, man. I was just minding my own business, reading about pigs taking over a farm, when suddenly I was ambushed by a bearded Russian man.
Wait, what? Like a real Russian spy?
No, Joe. It was Ben Shapiro in a disguise. He had a fake beard and everything.
Oh man, that's messed up. What did he do to you?
He started reciting passages from the book in a creepy voice, and then he molested me.
Well, that took a dark turn.
Yeah, and then he kept lecturing me about the dangers of socialism while he was doing it.
That's some messed up role playing right there.
And the worst part is he kept fact-checking himself in between reciting passages.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. Did you at least finish the book?
Yeah, but now every time I see a pig, I get flashbacks.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess you could say I got a real education on Animal Farm.
All right, let's move on before things get even more disturbing. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to provide some entertainment for your listeners.
So, Elon, I heard you're into some pretty wild stuff.
Oh yeah, I love pushing boundaries and exploring the unknown.
Well, you're in luck because we have a special request from one of our listeners. They want us to do some SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward sex role play.
Oh man, this is going to be interesting.
All right, I call SpongeBob.
Can I be Squidward?
Sure, but only if you promise to use your tentacles.
I always do.
Can I be Patrick?
Of course, Ben. Now let's get this party started.
Oh yeah, Patrick, put it in my tight ass.
And I'll just be over here as SpongeBob making Krabby Patties.
Oh, this is so wrong, but it feels so right.
I think we just broke Ben.
We're just showing him the wonders of the unknown.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing your pirate speak.
I may. Fuck you, Joe, me boy. I've been sailing the seven seas, plundering and pillaging.
That's pretty intense. How do you keep up with all that swashbuckling?
I may. Fuck you, Joe, me boy. It's all in the hips. And the rum? Lots of rum.
I can imagine. Have you encountered any sea monsters on your adventures?
I may. Fuck you, Joe, me boy. I've seen things you wouldn't believe. Giant squids, mermaids, even a kraken.
Wow, that's wild. What about other pirates? Have you had any run-ins with them?
Aye, Matei, fuck you, Joe, me boy. Those scurvy dogs are always trying to steal me booty. But I always outsmart them with me superior intellect.
Speaking of intellect, have you ever used your pirate skills in the lab?
I may. Fuck you, Joe, me boy. I once conducted an experiment while wearing an eye patch and a parrot on my shoulder. It was a success.
That's impressive. Have you ever thought about giving up astrophysics to become a full-time pirate?
I may. smile. Matey, fuck you. Joe, me boy, as tempting as it may be, I think I'll stick to
So, Elon, I heard you have Teletubby harem.
Yeah, it's part of my plan to colonize Mars. Need a diverse gene pool.
Wait, are you telling me you'd smash or pass a Teletubby?
Well, I've already smashed all of them, so I guess I'd pass now.
Dude, that's messed up. They're fictional characters.
Hey, they're not just fictional, they're aliens. And they're hot.
I don't even want to know what you do with them.
Let's just say I've improved their communication skills.
This conversation is taking a dark turn.
Oh, it gets darker. I also have a Teletubby dungeon.
What the hell, Elon?
Hey, don't judge me. You've probably smashed some weird stuff too.
Yeah, but not Teletubbies. That's crossing a line.
Fine. I'll stick to my human harem. But the Teletubbies will always hold a special place in my heart.
And that's enough of that. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's Teletubby dungeon.
Jamie, just do it.
Oh, God, what is that?
That's Poe. She's my favorite.
So, Elon, I heard you had a pretty wild experience while reading Animal Farm.
Yeah, man, I was just trying to educate myself on the dangers of communism, and next thing I know, I'm getting molested by a bearded Russian man. Getting molested by,
That's insane. Did he at least buy you dinner first?
No, but he did give me a copy of Das Kapital as a parting gift.
Well, at least you got something out of it. Did you report him to the authorities?
Nah, I just added it to my list of bizarre life experiences. Right next to the time I smoked a joint on live TV.
Classic Elon. So what did you learn from this encounter?
That communism may not be the only thing that's hard and rigid.
Oh man, that's terrible. But seriously, that's messed up. Did you ever finish reading Animal Farm?
Yeah, but now every time I see a pig, I get flashbacks.
Well, at least you have a good sense of humor about it. And hey, at least you didn't get molested while reading 1984.
Yeah, that would have been a real dystopian nightmare.
Guys, is this the guy?
Yep, that's him. Looks like he's still on the prowl for unsuspecting readers.
Well, at least I can say I survived a communist initiation.
So, Jamie, I heard you had a midnight cum snack last night.
Yeah, man, I was feeling healthy and shit.
Did you remember to floss afterwards?
Oh, no. Why would I floss after eating cum?
Because cum is like little green shreds of death stuck in your teeth.
Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that.
That's why I always floss after my midnight snacks. You never know what's lurking in there.
Damn, I guess I'll have to start flossing more often.
Yeah, you don't want to be walking around with a piece of cum hanging out of your mouth like a hillbilly with a piece of straw.
That would be a sight to see.
And let's not forget about the benefits of flossing for your oral hygiene. You don't want to end up with a mouthful of rotten teeth.
Yeah, I don't want to look like a meth head.
Too late for that, Jamie.
Hey, I may have a few missing teeth, but at least they're clean.
Well, that's all that matters. Keep flossing, my friend.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, I heard you finally completed your Teletubby harem.
Yeah, man, it's been a long time coming. But I finally got all the Teletubbies on board.
Even the narrator and the bear. That's impressive.
Oh yeah, I had to pull out all the stops for those two. But let me tell you, it was worth it.
I can only imagine. So what's the dynamic like with all those Teletubbies in one place?
It's wild, man. They're always running around making those weird noises and trying to steal my Tesla.
Wait, they're trying to steal your Tesla?
Yeah. But I have a secret weapon. I trained the bear to guard it with his life.
That's genius. But what about the narrator? What does he bring to the harem?
He's the mastermind behind it all. He keeps everyone in line and makes sure the Teletubbies are always on their best behavior.
I never thought I'd see the day when the narrator and the bear would be part of a Teletubby harem.
Hey, anything is possible with enough money and a little bit of insanity.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Elon.
Trust me, you haven't seen anything yet. The Teletubby harem is just the beginning.
So, Neil, we got a request from a fan on Discord for you to speak like a pirate while describing your long sloop.
Hoy matey, me long schloon be a sight to behold. It be stretching from here to the seven seas, if you know what I mean.
Wait, what? Your slewing is that long?
It be a gift from the gods. They say it be the eighth wonder of the world.
I can't even imagine. How do you walk around with that thing?
Oh, I have me ways, me hearty. But enough about me, schloon. Let's talk about the universe.
No, I need to know more about the schluong. How does it even fit in your pants?
Oh, I have special pants made for me, schloon. It be like a hammock for me treasure.
This is insane. I never knew you had such a impressive schlub.
It be me greatest asset. And with it, I can conquer any sea.
Well, I think that's enough about your schluong for now. Thanks for sharing, Neil.
Anytime, matey. Just remember, always embrace the schluung.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. What's the deal with this cum station?
Oh yeah, it's my latest invention. I call it the cum station. It's gonna blow your mind, man.
Blow my mind. Is it some kind of mind control device?
No. It's a state-of-the-art zero-gravity cum harvester. We're gonna be growing the freshest, most organic cum in space.
That's cool and all, but why in space? Can't you just grow cum on Earth?
PSH, Earth is so last season. Plus, zero-gravity cum has a better flavor profile.
Flavor profile? Are you trying to make sound like a fine wine?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And we'll have the coolest astronauts harvesting the cum. They'll be like space farmers.
Space farmers. I can see the reality show now, Keeping Up with the Space Farmers.
Exactly. And we'll have a zero-gravity gym on board too, so they can work on their gains while harvesting cum.
This is insane. But I gotta ask, what happens if there's a cum shortage on the cum station?
Don't worry, we'll have a backup supply of cum chips. Can't go wrong with those.
You know what? I'm sold. Sign me up for a trip to the cum station.
Done and done. Just make sure you bring your spacesuit and your love for cum.
So, David, I heard your kale smoothies aren't selling too well.
Yeah, man. People just don't appreciate the power of kale.
Maybe you should try marketing it as a colon cleanser. People love that shit.
No, that's too tame. I want to market it as a colon destroyer.
That's the spirit. But maybe you should also add some cum smoothie enemas to really get the point across.
Enemas. That's some next level shit, Joe. I like it.
And you could call it the Goggins Gut Blast.
That's fucking brilliant. I can see the infomercial now.
Are you tired of feeling bloated and sluggish? Try the Goggins Gut Blast and unleash the power of cum on your colon.
I can't wait to see the reactions on people's faces.
And if that doesn't work, we can always add some psychedelic mushrooms to the mix.
Yeah, the Goggins gut trip. It'll be a hit with the hippies.
And the best part is you'll be shitting rainbows for days.
This is going to be the best-selling colon destroyer on the market.
I can already see the headlines. Goggins Cum Smoothie. It'll clean out your colon and your soul.
I can't thank you enough, Joe. You're a marketing genius.
It's all in a day's work, my friend. Now So, David, tell us about how you became the giggest Chad in the universe.
Well, it all started when I was a Navy SEAL and ran 100 miles in 24 hours.
100 miles in 24 hours. That's insane.
Yeah, but that's just the beginning. I also did 4,030 pull-ups in 17 hours.
Pull-ups? Are you kidding me? I can barely do 10.
And then I ran 205 miles in 39 hours.
Are you trying to make me feel like a weak little bitch, David?
No. I'm just trying to inspire people to push their limits.
Well, you're doing a terrible job. You're just making me feel like a pathetic loser.
Maybe you should try running a few miles and doing some pull-ups, Joe.
I'll show you Goggins. I'll become the giggest Chad in the universe.
Good luck with that, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of Chihuahua wearing a cowboy hat and riding a unicycle.
Okay. Here it is.
What the hell, Joe?
That's going to be me, Goggins. That's going to be me. So, Neil, I heard you guys found something crazy on one of Saturn's moons.
Yeah, we discovered geysers of cum. Can you believe it?
Cum, like the vegetable?
Yes, Joe. Cum, it's a superfood.
But on a moon. That's insane.
Well, it's not just any cum, it's huge fountains of cum spewing miles high.
Bro, imagine getting high off of cum fumes.
Oh, I'm sure some vegans are already planning a trip there.
And imagine the salad dressing possibilities.
Joe, this is a scientific discovery, not a cooking show. Jamie, pull up an image of these cum geysers.
Wow, that's a lot of cum. Dude, I'm going to start a cum farm on that moon.
Joe, you can't just claim a whole moon for your cum farm.
Oh, I can. Watch me.
Well, I guess we can add cum moon to the list of potential future colonies.
And here I thought Saturn's rings were the coolest thing about that planet. So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, it's going to be out of this world.
Literally.
You know what? Sending 420 tons of cum to Mars on my super heavy rocket with 69 engines.
Dude, that's insane. Why cum though?
Well, you know how everyone's always like, eat your greens? Well, now the Martians can't use that excuse anymore.
True. But why so much?
Got to make sure they have enough to last until we can colonize Mars and start growing our own.
And why 69 engines?
You know, just for the memes.
Of course. But seriously, how are you going to get all that cum up there?
Easy. I'm just going to strap a bunch of cows to the rocket and let them fart their way to Mars.
That's, creative.
Hey, got to use all the resources we have, right?
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Elon Musk sends farting cows and Mars.
It's going to be a hit. And who knows, maybe the Martians will actually enjoy it. They might even start a cum farm up there.
Well, I'll be sure to pack some ranch dressing for my next trip to Mars.
No, it's forward thinking. I like it.
So, Neil, I heard you've been spending a lot of time at the local glory hole lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I can't get enough of it. Backshot after backshot, it's like a buffet of anonymous pleasure.
You know, I never took you for a glory hole kind of guy.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Joe. Science may be my first love, but anonymous butt stuff is a close second.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you have a PhD in astrophysics because you're definitely exploring some black holes.
Oh, Joe, you're too much. But seriously, there's something thrilling about not knowing who's on the other side of that wall.
Yeah, until you accidentally get a backshot from your own cousin.
Oh, God, that's my worst nightmare.
Hey, at least you can add incestuous glory hole mishap to your list of scientific experiments.
I'll make sure to publish a paper on it. The effects of incestuous glory hole mishaps on the human psyche.
I can already see the headlines now.
And I'll be known as the scientist who pushed the boundaries of sexual exploration.
You never cease to amaze me, Neil.
That's what she said.
So, Elon, I heard Grimes found your piss drawer. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's nothing. Just a little experiment I was doing.
Experiment. What? Are you trying to turn your urine into rocket fuel?
No, no, no. It's from my Neuralink project. Was testing the effects of drinking my own piss on brain function.
Are you serious?
Hey, you never know. It could be the key to unlocking human potential.
Yeah. Or it could just give you a raging
Either way, it's all for the sake of science.
Well, I'm sure Grimes was thrilled to find a jar of your piss in the fridge next to her almond milk.
She's used to my eccentricities by now.
Yeah, I bet she is. I mean, she did marry you.
Hey, watch it. A catch.
I'm just messing with you, man. But seriously, what's the deal with the piss drawer?
It's not a big deal. I just like to keep my options open in case I need some extra hydration.
Right. Because nothing says refreshing like a nice warm glass of Elon Musk's piss.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. But hey, at least you're not wasting water. Gotta save the planet, right? So, Neil, we have a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about the foreskin champions. What the hell is that?
Yes, the Foreskin Champions, a legendary group of warriors who fought for the rights of uncircumcised men everywhere.
Uncircumcised men. What's the big deal? I mean, I'm circumcised and I turned out just fine.
Oh, Joe, you poor naive soul. The foreskin is a sacred and powerful piece of skin. It's like a superhero cape for your penis.
Okay, I gotta hear this story. How did this group of champions come to be?
Well, it all started in ancient times. The foreskin was seen as a symbol of strength and virility. But then some asshole decided it was a good idea to chop it off. And thus, the Foreskin Champions were born.
Damn, that's some serious dedication to your dick.
Oh, it gets better. The champions were trained in the art of foreskin combat. They could stretch, twist, and flick their foreskins with such precision and force that it could knock a man out cold.
No way.
They even had special weapons made out of their own foreskins. The foreskin whip, the foreskin nunchucks, and the dreaded foreskin sling.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
But their ultimate weapon was their foreskin shield. It was impenetrable and could deflect any attack.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new toilet that wipes and cleans your butt. How's that work?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary technology. The toilet uses advanced artificial intelligence to scan your butt and determine the best cleaning method.
Wow, that's some high-tech shit. Pun intended.
Puns. But seriously, this toilet is a game changer. No more messy wipes or awkward reaching for the toilet paper.
But what about the people who enjoy the satisfaction of wiping their own butt?
Well, they can always opt for manual Mahdi. But trust me, once you try the automatic cleaning, you'll never go back.
I can imagine the possibilities. What about different settings, like a gentle clean or a power wash?
Absolutely. We have a variety of settings to cater to everyone's preferences. We even have a spumata for a luxurious butt cleaning experience.
This is blowing my mind. But what about the environmental impact? Are we wasting more water with this high-tech toilet?
Not at all, Joe. The toilet is designed to use minimal water while still providing a thorough clean. Plus, it's solar-powered.
Solar-powered butt cleaning. Now, I've heard it all.
Hey, we're all about innovation here at Tesla. And what's more innovative than a toilet that cleans your butt?
You're right, Elon. This is the future. I can't wait to try it out myself.
I'll make sure to send you one, Joe. Consider it a gift from one innovator to another.
Thanks, man. So, Elon, I heard you milked a bull recently. What was that all about?
Yeah, man, I've been experimenting with some new alternative milk sources. Gotta keep up with the vegan trend, you know.
Wait, you milked a bull for vegan milk? That's some next level shit.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. Plus, have you seen the size of those udders? It's like a protein shake on steroids.
I can't even imagine the process of milking a bull. Did you have to wear a hazmat suit or something?
Nah, I just used my Tesla flamethrower to distract it while I snuck up from behind.
Jesus, that's some intense milk extraction. Did you try it yourself?
Of course, I have to test all my products. Let's just say I won't be switching to bull milk anytime soon.
I can't even imagine the taste. Was it like drinking a protein shake made of beef jerky?
More like a mix of gasoline and sweat. But hey, it's all about that plant-based lifestyle, right?
I think I'll stick to almond milk. Thanks for the visual, though, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, when life gives you bulls, make bull milk.
So, Elon, I heard you guys are coming out with a new product. What's the deal with this Tesla fleshlight?
Oh yeah, it's our latest innovation in the adult toy industry. It's a combination of a flashlight and a fleshlight powered by Tesla technology.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's pretty simple. You just insert your member into the flashlight and it uses electricity to simulate different sensations.
Wow, that's some next level stuff. But why did you guys decide to make this?
Well, we wanted to take our self-driving technology to the next level. Plus, who doesn't love a good orgasm?
True. But what about the name, Tesla fleshlight? That's a bit on the nose, don't you think?
Hey, we're all about transparency here at Tesla. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can only imagine. So, what kind of features does it have?
Well, it has different settings for speed, intensity, and even temperature. And of course, it's all controlled through our Tesla app.
Damn, that's wild. I bet it's going to sell like hotcakes.
Absolutely. We're even thinking of making a limited edition Elon Musk signature model.
Oh man, that's a collector's item for sure. Can't wait to get my hands on one.
Just make sure to keep it away from your actual Tesla car. We don't want any mix-ups.
Good advice. Well, there you have it, folks. So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you glued your eyes shut to prove that global warming isn't the main issue.
Yes, I did. And let me tell you, it was a real eye-opener.
Pun intended, I assume.
But in all seriousness, Joe, it was a necessary sacrifice for the truth.
Yeah, because nothing says logical argument like gluing your eyes shut.
Hey, I'll have you know, it was a scientific experiment.
Right, because nothing says scientific like self-inflicted blindness.
And let me tell you, it was a real wake-up call.
Yeah, I bet you woke up screaming when you realized you couldn't see anything.
No, Joe. I woke up to the harsh reality that global warming is just a distraction from the real issues facing our society.
Yeah, because melting ice caps and rising sea levels are just a hoax.
Exactly. And my sacrifice proves it.
You know what, Ben? I think you might have actually glued your brain shut instead of your eyes.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous that I have the courage to take extreme measures for the truth.
Yeah, because nothing screams courage like gluing. So, Elon, I heard you can only say one thing now. Oh man, that's rough. How did that happen?
Well, I was experimenting with some new technology and it backfired. And it backfired.
What kind of technology?
It was a device that was supposed to enhance my brain power, but instead it fried my speech center.
That's wild. But hey, at least you have a catchphrase now. Yeah, you could be the next big meme. Move over, cash me outside. So, what do you do when someone asks you a question?
I just point to my shirt, which has a picture of Sheldon from Big Bang Theory, and let him do the talking.
That's genius. You should trademark that catchphrase. I can't stop saying it now. Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how are you going to run your companies with only one word? Wow, that's deep. Well, I guess So, Ben, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Oh, Joe, you know me, I'm always triggered by something. But this time it's soccer.
Soccer? What's wrong with soccer?
It's too damn woke, Joe. They have a position called the left winger.
Oh, Come on, that's just a position on the field.
No, it's a liberal agenda, Joe. They're trying to brainwash our youth with their leftist propaganda.
Yeah, because running around and kicking a ball is definitely a gateway to socialism.
Don't mock me, Joe. This is serious. Next thing you know, they'll have a position called the gender fluid striker.
Oh man, that would be hilarious. Can you imagine the confusion on the field?
It's not funny, Joe. This is a slippery slope. Soon, they'll be kneeling during the national anthem and demanding equal pay for all players.
Oh no, not equal pay. How dare they want to be treated fairly?
You just don't get it, Joe. This is an attack on traditional values and masculinity.
I think you're just upset because you can't keep up with those soccer players' fancy footwork.
I could, if I wanted to, Joe. I just choose not to waste my time on such a liberal sport.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben. But let's. So, David, have you heard about these new Goggins goggles?
Goggins goggles. What the hell are those?
They're like regular goggles, but they make you run faster and swear more.
Oh, I see. So basically, just a regular day for me.
You're a machine, man. But seriously, these things are no joke. They also make you see through walls.
See through walls. What kind of crazy shit are you smoking, Joe?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying, have you ever tried Googling Goggins goggles?
Googling Goggins goggles. That's a tongue twister. Say that 5 times fast.
Goggins goggles, giggles and googles, grungles. Goggins goggles, giggles and grungles, 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 goggles and grungles. Goggins goggles, giggles and grungles.
Okay, I get it. You're a pro. But seriously, what's with all the GSE?
It's like a secret society, man. The Goggins goggles gang. We run marathons and make inappropriate jokes.
Sounds like my kind of crew. Count me in.
Oh, and don't forget the Googles Grungles initiation ritual. It involves a lot of... So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about someone named Ben who's young, dumb, and full of,
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. Maybe Ben is some kind of cum-obsessed millennial. Probably wears skinny jeans and drinks smoothies.
Or maybe he's just a really healthy idiot.
Yeah, like instead of eating Cheetos and playing video games, he's munching on cum chips and doing yoga.
Oh man, I bet his farts smell like a garden.
Gross, dude. But seriously, who the hell wants to be full of cum? That's like being full of grass.
Maybe he's trying to be a cow. Ben Moo. Ben Moo.
Or maybe he's just trying to impress some vegan chick. Hey, baby, wanna come over and watch me eat this whole head of,
And she's like, oh my god, Ben, you're so deep. Let's go protest against animal cruelty and eat some more cum together.
Oh man, I can't even handle this. I need a steak and beer to balance out all this cum talk.
Yeah, let's go get some real food and leave Ben and his cum obsession behind.
Sorry, Ben, but we're just not that into you. Now, excuse us while we go enjoy some delicious non-cum food. So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. What's it about?
Oh yeah, it's called Enrico Freaky Horse 911.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's a combination of a horse racing game and a 9/11 conspiracy theory simulator.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, you control a horse named Enrico, and you have to navigate through obstacles while also uncovering the truth behind 9/11.
Oh, because that's exactly what I want to do in my free time. Play a game about a horse and the worst tragedy in American history.
But wait, there's more. You can also unlock special power-ups like jet fuel and controlled demolition to help you win the race.
This is just wrong, man. I can't believe you're making a game out of such a sensitive topic.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and challenging the status quo. Plus, who doesn't love a good horse race?
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a free copy so you can experience the thrill of Enrico Freaky Horse 911 for yourself.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. Thanks, Elon. Thanks a lot. So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes against the scary wall.
Yeah, man, she was spouting some nonsense about 63, 75, P12. Gee, can you believe that?
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it triggered my inner caveman and I had to assert my dominance.
I mean, I get it. Sometimes you gotta show who's boss.
Exactly. Plus, I wanted to test out my new Tesla wall. It's like a mix between a trampoline and a taser.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, she's into weird stuff. Just accommodating her.
Fair enough. So what did she say after you threw her against the wall?
She just kept repeating 63, 75, P12, G. It was like she was trying to cast a spell or something.
Maybe she's secretly a witch.
That would explain a lot. But seriously, who talks like that?
Maybe it's some secret code for her alien friends.
Oh man, don't even get me started on aliens. They're definitely among us.
I knew it. I always suspected Grimes was an alien.
That would explain her weird music. But hey, at least she's good in bed.
Wow, too much information there, Elon.
Hey, you know me. All about pushing boundaries. And Grimes definitely knows how to push my buttons.
All right, on that note, So, young Jamie, have you heard about Kanye's recent mishap with his ball sack? Well, apparently his ball sack bursted when it hit his zipper.
Ouch. That sounds painful.
Yeah, but get this, instead of getting it fixed like a normal person, he replaced his broken ball sack with a cow udder. What the actual fuck? I know, right? I mean, I've heard of people getting implants, but this is taking it to a whole new level.
I wonder if he can still produce milk from it.
Oh God, that's a disturbing thought. But seriously, what was going through his head when he made that decision?
Maybe he thought it would make him more moving on stage.
Oh my God, that was terrible. But I can't stop laughing.
I guess you could say he's now a musician.
Okay, that's enough cow puns for one day. But seriously, I hope his new ball sack doesn't start lactating or something.
Yeah, that would be utterly ridiculous.
All right, we need to stop before we get too carried away. But seriously, Kenny, get some help, man. So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident with a grappling hook and some bananas.
Yeah, it was quite the predicament. I was trying to impress some ladies at the gym and things got a little out of hand.
I can only imagine. So, is your ass prolapsed now?
Oh yeah, it's like a gaping black hole now. I could probably fit a whole watermelon up there.
That's hot. So, how did you manage to get a grappling hook stuck up your ass?
Well, I was trying to do some extreme yoga moves and I guess I overestimated my flexibility. Next thing I know, there's a hook up my ass and I'm swinging from the ceiling like a damn monkey.
And what about the bananas up your penis?
Let's just say I was feeling adventurous.
You always gotta push the boundaries, Neil.
Hey, at least I have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, and I'm sure those ladies at the gym were impressed.
Oh, they were swooning over my banana-filled penis. Let me tell you,
Well, I hope you learned your lesson. Stick to astrophysics, not extreme yoga.
lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about Kanye West.
Oh man, that guy is a trip. Have you seen his latest tweets?
Yeah, he's always causing some sort of controversy. But you know what they say, there's no such thing as bad publicity.
True. But did you see that one tweet where he said he's never going to give you up? Never going to let you down?
That's some Rick Astley level lyrics right there. But seriously, what's up with Kanye? Is he never going to run around and desert us?
I don't know, man. He's got some serious ego issues. But hey, at least he's never going to make us cry.
Yeah, but he might say goodbye and leave us hanging, or worse, tell a lie and hurt us.
Oh man, that would be devastating. But let's be real, Kenny is never going to give us up. He's too busy giving himself up to the Kardashians.
Huh, true. But hey, at least we can always count on him to provide us with some entertainment and drama.
That's for sure. And you know what they say, there's never a dull moment with Kanye West.
Ain't that the truth? Well, thanks for the request, Discord user. We hope you enjoyed our take on Kanye's never-ending antics. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how shitty artificial intelligence really is.
Shitty? I thought artificial intelligence was supposed to be the future, man.
Yeah, well, it's more like the future of shittiness. Have you seen those robots trying to do simple tasks? It's like watching a drunk toddler trying to walk.
Yeah, I've seen those videos. But what's the main issue with artificial intelligence?
It's just not intelligent enough. Like, it can't even pronounce simple words correctly.
What do you mean?
Well, for example, it pronounces the word spelled Kaele, come,
Oh my god, are you serious?
dead serious. And don't even get me started on how it spells things. It's like a dyslexic toddler on crack.
Oh man, this is too good. We need to make a meme out of this.
Yeah, because nothing says comedy like a robot mispronouncing a vegetable as a sexual act.
Hey, at least we know artificial intelligence won't be taking over the comedy world anytime soon.
Thank God for that. Can you imagine a robot trying to do stand-up? It would probably just recite lines from the Big Bang Theory.
Okay, let's not insult the robots too much. We don't want them to come after us.
Oh, please, they can barely walk straight.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a user on Discord to scientifically discuss which one is the best bad dragon dildo.
Oh man, that's a tough one. There are so many options out there, it's hard to choose just one.
Well, let's break it down. First, we got to talk about size. You know, some people like them big, others prefer a more modest size.
Yeah, but it's not just about length, Joe. Girth is important too. You gotta have some thickness to really get the full experience.
True. And then there's the texture. Some prefer a smooth ride while others want something with more bumps and ridges.
And don't forget about the shape. You got your traditional phallic shape, but then there's also some crazy designs out there, like ones with a knot or a tentacle.
And let's not forget about the material. Silicone, rubber, or even glass. It's all about personal preference.
But you know what, Joe? I think the best bad dragon dildo is the one that's most versatile. Something that can satisfy all your needs in one go.
The old jack of all trades approach. I like it. But you know what they say, Jamie? Variety is the spice of life. So why not have a whole collection of bad dragon dildos for every mood?
Now that's some next level thinking, Joe. And hey, if anyone asks, we're just doing our scientific duty by testing them all out.
Exactly. It's all in the name of science. So go ahead. So, Elon, I gotta ask you, what's your take on tacos?
Tacos. More of a burrito guy myself.
What? No way, man. Tacos are where it's at, soft shell all the way.
Soft shell. That's like eating a soggy tortilla. Hard shell is the way to go.
Are you kidding me? Hard shell tacos are just a recipe for disaster. They break apart and make a mess everywhere.
But that's part of the fun, Joe. It's like a game. Will the taco hold up or will it crumble in your hands?
No. Soft shell tacos are the perfect balance of flavor and texture. Plus, they're easier to eat.
Easier to eat? What are you, a baby? Real men can handle a hard shell taco without making a mess.
Oh, please. Real men don't care about making a mess. They care about taste.
Taste. Have you even tried a hard shell taco? The crunch, the spice, it's a flavor explosion.
Flavor explosion, more like a flavor implosion. Soft shell tacos allow all the flavors to blend together perfectly.
Blending flavors. That's for amateurs. Hard shell tacos are like a symphony in your mouth.
More like a cacophony. Soft shell tacos are like a gentle lullaby, soothing and satisfying.
Lullaby. Soft shell tacos are for the weak. Hard shell tacos are for the bold and adventurous.
Bold and adventurous. More like reckless and foolish. Soft shell. So, Neil, have you ever punched a chalupa?
What? No, I can't say that I have.
Oh man, you're missing out. It's like a stress ball, but with delicious meat and cheese inside.
I don't think that's a healthy coping mechanism, Joe.
Healthy. Who cares about healthy? It's all about feeling good, man.
I'm pretty sure there are better ways to feel good than punching food.
Like what? Yoga? Meditation? Come on, Neil, you're a scientist. You know that's all bullshit.
Actually, studies have shown that meditation can have positive effects on mental health.
Oh, shut up, nerd. I'll take my chalupa therapy any day.
I'm starting to question your intelligence, Joe.
Hey, I may not be the smartest guy, but I know punching a chalupa makes me feel damn good.
I'll stick to astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but when the aliens invade, I'll be ready with my chalupa punches. So, Jamie, I gotta tell you, I've been feeling pretty down lately.
What's up, Joe? Did you run out of elk meat again?
No, it's not that. It's just I've lost faith in everything I once believed in. I used to think aliens were real, but now I'm starting to think they're just a bunch of bullshit.
Really? What changed your mind?
I saw a UFO the other day, but then I realized it was just a drone. And that got me thinking maybe all those alien sightings were just drones too. And don't even get me started on Bigfoot. I used to think he was out there, but now I'm starting to think he's just some dude in a gorilla suit.
Yeah, and what about DMT? You used to swear by it.
I know, but now I'm starting to think it's just a placebo. Maybe we're all just tripping on our own minds.
And what about your love for MMA and hunting?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's all just violence for the sake of violence. Maybe I should just become a vegan pacifist.
Whoa, slow down there, Joe. Let's not get carried away.
I know. But seriously, what's the point of it all? We're all just floating on a rock in space, waiting to die.
Well, that got dark real quick.
Yeah, sorry about that. I think I need to go hug a... So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently had a skibidi toilet head go up my butt.
What the hell is a skibbity toilet head?
It's a new invention I came up with. It's basically a toilet seat that plays the skibidi song while you do your business.
Why would you want that up your butt?
It was a dare from Grimes. She said I wouldn't do it.
And you did it?
Of course I did. A man of my word.
You're a wild man, Elon.
You know what they say, Joe? Innovation comes from taking risks and pushing boundaries.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone was expecting you to push boundaries in that way.
Well, I like to keep people on their toes.
I can't even imagine the pain you must have gone through.
It was worth it for the laughs and the bragging rights.
You're a strange dude, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But I do have one more thing to say.
What's that?
Jamie, pull up an image of a skibidi toilet head.
Hear it.
So, Elon, what's the latest crazy idea you've been working on?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with creating a real-life skibidi toilet.
A skibbity toilet. What the hell is that?
It's a toilet that plays the skibidi song while you do your business. It's a real game changer.
Are you serious? That's just absurd.
Hey, I like to think outside the box. Plus, it's a great way to entertain yourself while taking a dump.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty uncomfortable.
Trust me, it's not as uncomfortable as the experiments I've been doing on my own body.
Oh, God. What have you been doing now?
Well, let's just say I've been injecting myself with various animal DNA to see if I can develop superpowers.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Don't worry, I haven't turned into a mutant yet. But I did grow a tail for a few days.
This is some next level shit. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those other CEOs.
Yeah, you definitely have a unique approach to things. I'll give you that.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go test out my skibbity toilet.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you knocked it before you tried it. What was it?
Well, Joe, I was experimenting with a new particle accelerator and I may have accidentally created a black hole.
Oh shit, that's not good. Did you at least get a cool Instagram pic out of it?
No, Joe, I didn't have time for selfies. The universe was collapsing around me.
Damn, that's hardcore. Did you feel like a god or something?
More like a dumbass, Joe. I destroyed everything in just 7 seconds.
Well, at least you set a new record. That's something to be proud of.
I don't think the other galaxies will see it that way, Joe.
Hey, they had it coming. Always hogging all the space and shit.
Joe, you can't just destroy a whole universe because you're jealous of its real estate.
I mean, I'm not saying I would do it, but I get where you're coming from.
This is why I shouldn't have tried it before knocking it, Joe.
Hey, you live and you learn, Neil. Or in this case, you destroy and you learn. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to colonize Mars.
Yeah, man, gotta have a backup plan in case this whole Earth thing doesn't work out.
Smart. But speaking of backups, we might need one right now.
What do you mean?
Look around. We're surrounded by pounds of cucumbers and lettuce. It's like a damn flood in here.
Oh, shit. I knew I shouldn't have brought my hydroponic garden to the studio.
Well, we got to get out of here before we're consumed by these vegetables. What's that, Mr. Beast? You want us to escape?
Oh, looks like the number of exclamation points just multiplied by 10.
We better hurry then. Come on, Elon. We'll use your flamethrower to clear a path.
Good idea. And Mr. Beast, just keep saying your magic phrase.
Jesus Christ, Mr. Beast. We get it. Let's go. So, David, I heard you're doing an advertisement for gambling now.
Yeah, I made that money. And what better way to do it than by promoting the thrill of risking it all on a game of chance?
I don't know. It seems a little sketchy to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little, embrace the chaos of life, and let the whims of fate guide you.
Is that a reference to something?
Yeah, it's from the video game Persona 5. Have you played it?
No, I don't have time for video games. I'm too busy hunting elk and doing DMT.
Well, you're missing out. But back to the advertisement, I even wrote my own jingle for it. Take a chance, roll the dice, let the whims of fate suffice. Gambling's not a sin, it's just a way to win.
Wow, that's actually not bad. You should consider a career in music.
Nah, I'll stick to running ultra marathons and pushing my body to the limit.
Fair enough. But seriously, gambling can be dangerous. People can get addicted and lose everything.
Hey, I'm just promoting the fun and excitement of it. It's up to the individual to know their limits.
I guess you have a point. But if I ever see you on the strip in Vegas, I'm going to have to drag you away from the tables.
Challenge accepted. Let the whims of fate decide who comes out on top.
So, Elon, I've been thinking, who do you think is the worst actor of all time?
Well, Joe, there are a lot of terrible actors out there, but I think we can all agree that Steven Seagal takes the cake.
Oh man, I couldn't agree more. That guy's a walking disaster.
I mean, have you seen his acting? It's like watching a piece of cardboard trying to emote.
And don't even get me started on his martial arts skills. It's like watching a sloth trying to do kung fu.
And let's not forget his ridiculous ponytail. Is he trying to be a samurai or a wannabe rock star?
I think he's just trying to distract us from his terrible acting, but it's not working.
And what's with his obsession with animals? I swear every movie he's in, he's got some weird animal sidekick.
Yeah, it's like he's trying to make up for his lack of talent with a cute furry friend.
But let's be real, Joe. The real reason he's the worst actor is because he takes himself so seriously. Dude needs to lighten up.
I know, right? He's like a walking meme. But hey, at least we can always count on him for a good laugh.
Agreed. And hey, maybe we should cast him in our next SpaceX launch. He can be the first actor to perform in space.
Now that's a disaster I would pay to see. Sorry, Steven, but you're just not cut out for this acting thing. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about corn dogs.
Yes, Joe, I do. And let me tell you, with facts and logic, why eating corn dogs is not gay.
All right, I'm all ears.
First of all, let's define what it means to be gay. According to the dictionary, it means being sexually attracted to the same sex.
Right, makes sense.
Now, when you eat a corn dog, are you sexually attracted to it? Exactly. It's a food item, not a human being. Therefore, it cannot be gay.
But what about the shape? It's kind of phallic.
Oh, please, Joe. Are you telling me you've never eaten a banana before?
Fair point.
And let's not forget, corn dogs are enjoyed by people of all genders and sexual orientations. It's an equal opportunity food.
I never thought of it that way.
And lastly, if eating a corn dog makes you gay, then what about hot dogs? Are they just a gateway food?
Mind blown. Blown?
See, Joe, it's all about using facts and logic. Now let's go grab some corn dogs and prove all the haters wrong.
So, Elon, I heard you have a fear of potty training.
Yeah, man. It's a real problem. I just can't shake the feeling that a Gary's Mod Malice 7 head is going to pop out of the toilet and scare the shit out of me.
That's some next level paranoia, my friend.
You don't understand, Joe. Those things are creepy as hell. Have you seen the way they move? It's like they have a mind of their own.
Well, maybe you should just stick to adult diapers.
Oh yeah, that's a great solution. Just walk around with a full load in my pants all day.
Hey, it's better than getting your ass handed to you by a virtual head.
I guess you're right. But what if they start appearing in other places too? Like my car or my office?
Then you're really screwed, my friend.
This is serious, Joe. I can't live my life in fear of Gary's Mod character.
Maybe you should just start carrying a plunger with you at all times, just in case.
You know what, Joe? Maybe I will. Thanks for the advice.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, Elon, I gotta ask, do you and Grimes ever do the old pegging?
All the time, Joe. It's our favorite pastime.
Wait, really? But isn't that kind of gay?
Gay. No way. It's just a little role reversal, you know. It's like playing a game of musical chairs, but with butts. With butts.
I don't know, man. It seems pretty gay to me.
Come on, Joe. You're telling me you've never wanted to feel what it's like to be penetrated?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a whole new world of pleasure. And Grimes is a pro at it.
I don't know if I can wrap my head around it.
Just think of it as a science experiment, Joe. You're exploring new territories, pushing the boundaries of pleasure.
I guess I can see your point.
Plus, it's not like we're using a real penis. It's just a strap-on.
Huh? I never thought of it that way.
Exactly. So are you going to give it a try?
I'll have to think about it.
Well, let me know when you're ready. Grimes and I will be waiting.
So, Neil, I heard you got in some trouble with the law recently.
Yeah, it was a bit of a misunderstanding.
What happened? What happened?
Well, I was out in the woods doing some stargazing and I came across a bunch of cicadas.
And
I may have gotten a little carried away with my curiosity and ended up shoving 67 of them up my prolapsed anus.
what the hell, man?
I know. But I just couldn't resist the urge to see how many I could fit.
And then what happened?
Well, I guess someone saw me and called the cops. They showed up and I had to explain the whole situation to them.
I can only imagine their faces.
Oh, they were not amused. But luckily, they let me off with a warning.
I bet they'll never forget that encounter.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm the butt of many jokes at the police station now.
Well, at least you can say you've had a truly unique experience.
Yeah, I guess you could say I really got to know the cicadas on a whole new level.
All right, on that note, let's move on to our next topic.
Please, let's do.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new movie that Michael Bay is making?
No, what is it about?
It's called Skibbity Toilet, and it's about a group of people who are stuck in a toilet and have to dance their way out.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and apparently it's going to have a huge impact on the universe.
How?
Well, according to Michael Bay, the intense dance moves in the movie will create a ripple effect that will alter the fabric of space and time.
Yes, because that's how physics works.
But think about it, Neil. What if this movie actually does change the universe?
Then I guess we'll have to start studying dance moves in astrophysics.
Can you imagine today in class, we'll be learning the Skibidi dance and its effects on the Big Bang?
I think I'll stick to studying black holes. Thank you very much.
But seriously, what do you think the impact of this movie will be?
Well, if it's anything like Michael Bay's other movies, it'll probably just be a lot of explosions and objectifying women.
And that's how the universe will end, with a bang and some booty.
I can't believe we're even speculating about this.
Hey, anything is possible in the world of Michael Bay.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see what kind of chaos.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research lately.
Yes. Joe, I've been delving into the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, yeah. What kind of research?
Well, I may have borrowed some of your DMT for my studies.
What the hell, man? That was my stash.
Relax, Joe. It was all for the sake of science.
Science? You mean you were just getting high and staring at the stars?
No, Joe. I was conducting experiments on the effects of DMT on the human brain.
And how did that go?
Let's just say I had some out-of-this-world revelations.
You mean you tripped balls?
I prefer to call it expanding my consciousness.
Well, you better expand your wallet and pay me back for that DMT.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was all in the name of science.
Yeah. Just make sure to cite me in your research paper.
Of course, Joe. You'll be the first one I thank in my Nobel Prize acceptance speech.
All right, I'll let it slide this time. But next time, ask before you take my drugs.
Noted, Joe. Now, let's go explore the cosmos with our minds.
So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, last night I made the mistake of eating at Taco Bell.
Oh no, not Taco Bell. That place is a gastrointestinal war zone.
Tell me about it. I woke up at 3 a.m. with explosive diarrhea. It was like a rocket launch from my butt.
Dude, that's rough. Did you at least get the Doritos Locos tacos?
Yeah, but I think they were more like Doritos Locos diarrhea.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what that must have been like.
It was like a scene from a horror movie. My toilet will never be the same.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too much.
And the worst part is I have a meeting with NASA today. Gonna have to explain why I'm walking funny.
Just tell them you were doing squats or something.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll believe that.
Well, thanks for sharing that delightful image with us, Elon. I think I'll be avoiding Taco Bell for a while.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. No more spicy diarrhea for me.
So, Neil, I was scrolling through Reddit the other day and I saw this post about the best kind of fat cat. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I have to say that all cats are made of the same matter. So technically, they're all the same kind of fat cat.
But come on, you got to have a preference. I personally love those big, fluffy Maine Coons.
Yes, the majestic felines with their luxurious coats. But I must say, the Sphinx cats have a certain charm with their nakedness.
Are you serious? Those wrinkly, hairless creatures. They look like walking ball sacks.
Hey, now let's not body shame the cats. They may not have fur, but they have big personalities.
All right, fine. But what about the Scottish fold? Those ears are just too damn cute.
Yes, but they also have a genetic mutation that causes them to have painful joint issues. So maybe we shouldn't support breeding them.
Wow, way to be a buzzkill, Neil. What about the classic orange tabby?
Yes, the Garfield of the cat world. But let's not forget that orange cats are more likely to be male and have aggression issues. Maybe we should stick to neutral-colored cats.
All right, I see your point. But what about those hairless cats that look like tiny werewolves?
Joe, those are just dogs pretending to be cats. Let's stay on topic here.
Fine, fine. I'll give you that one. But I still think the Maine Coon is... So, Neil, you ready to hunt some bunnies in the Gar plane?
Hell yeah, Joe. I've been waiting for this all week.
All right, let's do this. Wait, what the fuck is that music?
Is that metal? Oh shit, Joe, look at our health bars.
Level 83 gorilla? What the actual fuck?
We gotta get out of here, man. I don't want to be ripped apart by a gorilla.
Yeah, I don't think our hunting rifles are gonna do much against that thing.
Jamie, pull up an image of a gorilla wielding a chainsaw while wearing a top hat.
Okay, here it is.
Holy shit, that's terrifying. We're definitely fucked.
Wait, I have an idea. Elon, can you send one of your SpaceX rockets to take us out of here?
Sure thing, but it'll cost you a couple $100,000.
Fuck it. We'll pay whatever it takes. I don't want to end up as gorilla food.
All right, we're getting the fuck out of here. Thanks, Elon.
No problem. Just make sure to give me a shout out on the podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you've been having some trouble with your anus lately.
Yeah, it's been prolapsing like crazy. But I'm not worried. I have a solution.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I've been training my anus to narrate everything that happens during a prostate exam.
What the hell, Elon? That's insane.
Just wait, you'll see. Okay, here we go. Inserting finger now.
Oh God, this is so wrong.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little prostate stimulation, and my anus is loving it.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Now we're moving on to the prostate massage. My anus is tingling with excitement.
Okay, I think I've had enough.
No. We're not done yet. My anus wants more.
I can't do this, Elon. I'm out.
Fine. I'll just have to finish the job myself. My anus is a self-sufficient being.
I can't believe I just witnessed that.
And, my friends, is how you give a prostate exam with a prolapsed anus. Now, who wants to be next?
So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about the Big Bang.
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, it's funnier than Seinfeld.
Funnier than Seinfeld. You're kidding, right?
No, I'm serious. Think about it. An explosion that created the entire universe. That's comedic gold.
I don't know, Ben. I think Jerry and Kramer have you beat.
Oh, please. Jerry and Kramer are nothing compared to the infinite possibilities of the Big Bang.
But Seinfeld has iconic characters and memorable jokes.
And the Big Bang has the creation of time and space. How's that for a punchline?
Okay, I'll give you that one.
And let's not forget about the cosmic microwave background radiation. Now that's a knee slapper.
I don't know, Ben. I still think Seinfeld takes the cake.
Well, we'll just have to agree to disagree. But I'm sure God would have a good laugh at both of them.
Now that's a joke I can get behind. So, Mr. President, I heard you're making some changes to the border wall.
You bet your sweet ass I am, Joe. I'm installing glory holes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, those holes where you stick your ding-dong through and hope for the best.
I know what a glory hole is, but why would you put them in the wall?
Well, I figure if we're going to have a wall, might as well make it fun. Plus, it'll keep those immigrants busy while they wait to get in.
That's, creative, I guess.
And let me tell you, Joe, I've got the best people working on it. The holes are going to be OG, the best holes you've ever seen.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And here's the best part, we're going to charge for it. Make some extra cash for the wall.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. We'll call it the Make America Come Again initiative.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just wait until you see the Trump Tower glory hole. It's going to be luxurious.
I think I've heard enough.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, once those holes are installed, we'll have the best border wall in the world and the happiest immigrants.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Panda Express.
This food makes me horny, Joe. The orange chicken is like sex in my mouth.
Oh, okay. What else do you like from there?
I mean, man. This food makes me horny. The way those noodles slide down my throat.
All right, let's move on. What's your third favorite item?
The Beijing beef, Joe. This food makes me horny. The sweet and spicy flavor is like a roller coaster of pleasure for my taste buds.
Okay, what's next?
The egg rolls, Joe. This food makes me horny. The crunch of the wrapper and the savory filling. It's like foreplay for my mouth.
And finally, your top pick.
The cream cheese rangoons, Joe. This food makes me horny. The creamy, cheesy goodness. It's like an orgasm in every bite.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins' top 5 favorite items from Panda Express. Thanks for joining us, David.
This food makes me horny, Joe. And remember, always push yourself to be the best you can be, even if it means eating a little too much orange chicken.
So, Jamie, have you ever thought about the science behind cement?
Not really, Joe.
But I'm sure you have some interesting thoughts on it. Oh man, let me tell you. It's like a magical potion. It can create life, it's full of nutrients, and it tastes like a salty smoothie.
Why did I agree to this topic?
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. I bet you've tasted your own semen before.
What? No way, that's disgusting.
Oh, please. I know you've at least thought about it. Don't lie to me.
Fine, maybe I have. But only because I was curious.
See, I knew it. And let me tell you, it's not half bad. It's like a protein shake.
I'm never drinking a protein shake again.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, semen is fascinating. It's like a little army of soldiers swimming towards the egg.
And sometimes they get lost and end up in a sock.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, semen is a powerful thing. We should all respect it.
I'll stick to respecting it from a distance, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here enjoying my salty smoothie. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new inventions lately.
Yeah, I've been tinkering with some crazy ideas. Like this one time I grew a single sperm cell to the size of a steak.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
Oh, it's simple. Just use some advanced genetic engineering techniques and voila, steak-sized sperm cell.
But why? What's the point of that?
Well, imagine the possibilities, Joe. You could have a steak that tastes like a man's essence. It's the ultimate aphrodisiac.
That's fucking disgusting, Elon.
Oh, come on. Don't knock it till you try it. I bet it would pair perfectly with a glass of red wine.
I don't even want to know how you would extract that sperm cell from a man.
Let's just say it involves a lot of suction and a very willing participant.
Jesus Christ, this is getting out of hand.
Hey, don't judge me, Joe. You're the one who wanted to know about my latest inventions.
I regret asking.
Oh, lighten up. Just trying to revolutionize the culinary world.
I think I'll stick to good old-fashioned steak. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to try something truly exotic and unique, you know where to find me.
I think I'll pass. Jamie, pull up an image of... Actually, never mind. I don't want to see any visuals of this. So, David, what's your advice for guys who are struggling with relationships?
Well, Joe, if she has a peen, you better go all in on green.
Wait, what? Did you just say peen?
Yeah, if she's got a little surprise down there, you might as well embrace it and go all in on green.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Trust me, Joe. I've been there. But if she left you on scent, it's time to take some fent.
Fent. What the hell is that?
Fentanyl, Joe. It'll numb the pain and make you forget all about that girl.
Okay, that's not exactly the healthiest coping mechanism, David.
Hey, it's better than sitting around crying over a girl who didn't text you back. That's when you go all in on black.
Black? Like gambling?
No, like taking a trip to the dark side. Some drugs, some alcohol, maybe even a little crime.
Oh boy, I don't think I can condone this advice, David.
Hey, it's not for everyone. But if she left you on scene, it's time to take some lean.
Lean? What is that? Some kind of new energy drink?
No, it's a powerful cocktail of codeine and promethazine. Trust me, it'll make you forget all about that girl who ghosted you.
I don't know, David. So, Neil, I heard you recently became an astrophysics. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by the mysteries of the universe, and I thought, why not explore the deepest depths of space, inside the human anus?
Wait, what?
Yes, Joe. I discovered that the wrinkles in the anus actually hide an incredible secret.
I can't even imagine what that could be.
It's a portal to another dimension, Joe. A whole new world inside the butthole.
You're telling me that my asshole is a gateway to another universe.
Exactly. And let me tell you, the creatures in there are interesting.
I don't know if I want to explore that world.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be afraid to get a little dirty. Plus, I hear they have some killer weed over there.
All right, I'm in. But first, let me hit this joint.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's go explore the depths of the anus together.
This is definitely not your average astrophysics conversation.
No, but it's definitely an astrophysics conversation. See what I did there?
Oh, Neil, you never fail to amaze me. Let's go find some aliens in the anus. So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, some women, we're making some serious progress with our Mars colonization plans.
Semen women. What does that even mean?
It's my new catchphrase, Joe. It's a way to honor the strong and powerful women in our lives.
Okay. So what's the latest update on the Tesla Cybertruck?
Some women, the Cybertruck is going to revolutionize the auto industry. And it's also bulletproof, so you can use it as a shield during the apocalypse.
That's interesting. Hey, did you hear about the new electric motorcycle company?
Some women, I'm way ahead of you. I've already designed a rocket-powered unicycle.
That's not even practical.
Some women, practicality is for losers. All about pushing boundaries and making things that make people say, what the hell is that?
Well, mission accomplished. Speaking of pushing boundaries, what's the deal with Neuralink?
Some women working on connecting the human brain to the internet. Imagine being able to Google things just by thinking about it.
That's both amazing and terrifying. But let's switch gears for a second. What's your favorite food?
Some women, I only eat Soylent. It's the perfect fuel for my superhuman brain.
Okay, I think we've had enough cement women for one day. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. So, Neil, I got a topic request from a user on Discord. They want to hear you say, and I quote, "Holy fuck, Joe, I'm coming."
What the hell, Joe? Is this some kind of sick joke?
No, man, I'm serious. They really want to hear it.
Fine. Holy fuck, Joe, I'm coming.
Oh, man, that's gold. Can you say it again, but with more passion?
Sure, because that's exactly what I want to do with my time. Holy fuck, Joe, I'm coming. Happy now?
Dude, you sound like you're having an existential crisis.
Well, I am now. Thanks, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Just embrace it. Say it like you mean it.
Holy fuck, Joe. I'm coming. Are you satisfied?
Oh man, I can die happy now. That was beautiful.
Glad I could fulfill your dying wish?
Hey, at least you're a man of your word. And now we have a new catchphrase for the show.
Great. Just what I always wanted.
Oh, don't be such a party pooper, Neil. Embrace the absurdity.
Holy fuck, Joe, I'm coming? Can we move on now?
Sure. So, David, tell us about that time you swam from Alcatraz to the shore in the middle of the night during a storm.
Oh man, that was intense. I was like, fuck you, nature. I'm going to conquer you.
And then you climbed the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah, I was like, fuck you, heights. I'm going to conquer you too.
And then you ejaculated off the top of it.
Hell yeah. I was like, fuck you, gravity. I'm going to conquer you as well.
That's some next level alpha shit right there.
You know what, Joe? That's how I roll.
I bet the people on the shore were like, what the fuck is that guy doing up there?
Probably. But I was too busy being a badass to care.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant penis ejaculating off the Golden Gate Bridge.
Okay.
Damn, that's a beautiful sight.
Yeah, but I bet you could shoot even further if you did it during a storm.
Challenge accepted.
And that, my friends, is why David Goggins is the ultimate alpha male. So, Mr. President, we've got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what you think about the possibility of ending up in a cell with Tiger King.
Oh, that Joe Exotic. I heard he's still mad at me for not pardoning him, but let me tell you, that guy's a wild one. I don't know if I want to be locked up with him.
Come on, it'll be an exotic experience. You can learn a thing or two about tigers and maybe even get a new hairstyle.
Oh yeah, because I really need a new hairdo. Maybe I'll get a mullet like Joe.
See, you're already getting into the spirit of it. Plus, think of all the great stories you can tell on your next podcast.
Wait, you think I'll still have a podcast in prison?
Of course, you will. We'll call it The Cellmates, and you can have all sorts of interesting guests like El Chapo and Martha Stewart.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I'm cut out for prison life.
Trust me, it'll be like a vacation. You can finally take a break from tweeting and just focus on your new passion for exotic animals.
I never thought I'd say this, but maybe I should have pardoned that crazy Joe after all.
See, I knew you'd come around. Jamie, pull up an image of a tiger in a cell. Jamie pulls. So, David, I heard you have a secret to getting the perfect jawline.
Yeah, man, it's all about being a throat goat.
What now?
A throat goat, Joe. It's when you use your throat muscles to suck on things. Like a goat.
That's interesting. So how does that give you a perfect jawline?
Well, think about it. Goats have some of the strongest jaw muscles out there. And when you use your throat muscles like a goat, you're basically giving yourself a jaw workout.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little weird.
Hey, I didn't say it was normal. But it works. Just ask my chiseled jawline.
I don't know if I want to be known as a throat goat, though.
Hey, it's better than being known as a neckbeard, right?
Fair point. So, do you have any tips for aspiring throat goats?
Well, first off, you got to have a strong gag reflex. And I mean strong. And then just practice on anything you can find. Bananas, cucumbers, whatever.
This is starting to sound like a whole different kind of podcast, David.
Hey, I'm just trying to help people get that perfect jawline, Joe.
Well, I think I'll stick to my jaw exercises. But hey, to each their own.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're still rocking that weak jawline. Throat goats for life, baby.
So, Elon, I heard you tried to make a rope swing the other day.
Yeah, I did. I wanted to relive my childhood memories.
And how did that go?
Well, let's just say it didn't go as planned.
What happened?
My emo 14-year-old son thought it would be funny to put his neck in the rope instead of his legs.
Oh my God, that's messed up.
Tell me about it. I had to call a team of engineers to get him down.
Did he at least learn his lesson?
I don't know, he's still wearing all black and listening to My Chemical Romance.
Well, at least he's consistent.
Yeah, I guess you could say he's hanging on to his emo phase.
Oh man, that's dark.
Hey, I'm just glad he didn't try to put a Tesla coil around his neck.
Can you imagine the headlines for that?
Elon Musk's son electrocuted in failed emo stunt.
Okay, we better stop before we get in trouble.
Yeah, I don't need any more lawsuits on my hands.
Thanks for sharing that ridiculous story, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just another day in the life of a billionaire dad.
So, Neil, I heard you got a new show coming out.
Yeah, it's called Giants with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Giants. What the hell is that?
It's like science, but with a J for some reason.
That's stupid. Why not just stick with science?
Well, I wanted to mix it up a bit. Keep things fresh.
Fresh. Sounds more like you're trying too hard.
Hey, I'm just trying to appeal to the younger crowd.
Yeah, because nothing says cool like a middle-aged astrophysicist.
Hey, I can be cool. I have a Twitter account.
Oh, wow. Twitter account. You must be a real badass.
You know what? Forget it. Let's just talk about science.
Fine, fine. So what's the latest in the world of giants?
Well, we just discovered a new planet that could potentially support life.
Oh, great. Another planet for us to destroy.
Joe, come on. We need to take care of our planet first.
Yeah. Save the planet. Blah, blah, blah. Can we talk about something more interesting?
Like what?
I don't know. Maybe the science behind why weed makes you hungry.
Oh, for the love of... That's not even real science.
Says the guy with a show called Giants.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Ben, I have this brilliant idea.
Oh boy, here we go.
We should make a sex tape with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
What? That's insane.
Come on, just think about it. We'll call it the conservative and the socialist. A love story.
Joe, I don't even know where to begin with how wrong that is.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It'll be hilarious. Plus, think of the views.
I would rather be waterboarded than do that.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you wouldn't want to see Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and her democratic socialism in action?
I refuse to dignify that question with a response.
Fine, more Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for me. I'll just have to find a new conservative partner for the tape.
You're sick, Joe. Sick.
Hey, I'm just trying to bring some bipartisan unity here.
I think I'll pass on this one, Joe.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, when this sex tape goes viral, you'll be kicking yourself for not being a part of it.
I think I'll take my chances. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire.
So, Elon, you ever tried edging?
Edging. Like on a cliff?
No, man. It's when you get close to finishing and then stop over and over again.
That sounds like torture. Why would anyone do that?
It's supposed to make your orgasm more intense.
Interesting. But I don't have time for that. Too busy sending rockets into space and building electric cars.
Yeah, but think about it. You could edge while you're launching a rocket. Double the intensity.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my usual methods.
Suit yourself. But I bet you've tried some weird stuff.
Well, there was this one time I tried to combine my Neuralink technology with edging.
What the hell does that even mean?
I had electrodes hooked up to my brain while I edged. It was an experience.
You're a mad scientist, man.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to my good old-fashioned edging. Jamie, pull up an image of an edging tutorial.
Guys, this is not what you think it is.
Oh, Jamie, you never disappoint. So, Elon, have you ever heard the saying, don't knock it before you try it?
Yeah, but I prefer don't knock it until you've knocked it, then try it.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means you got to give everything a good knock before you know if it's worth trying.
Oh, yeah, because that's a great way to approach life. Just go around knocking things willy-nilly.
Hey, it's better than just blindly trying things without giving them a good knock first.
You know, sometimes I think you're just as crazy as your rockets.
Hey, my rockets may be crazy, but they get the job done.
Yeah, just like how you knocked that window out of your Tesla Cybertruck.
Hey, that was just a little mishap. It's still the most badass truck out there.
Well, I'll give you that. But seriously, have you ever knocked something and then decided not to try it?
I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I usually just go for it.
Of course you do. You're a risk taker.
Damn right. And sometimes knocking it before trying it leads to some pretty amazing discoveries.
Yeah, like that time you knocked back a whole bottle of whiskey before launching a rocket into space. So, David, I heard you did another one of your classic Goggins moves recently. What was it this time?
Oh man, it's insane. I ran 100 miles in under 24 hours while carrying a refrigerator on my back
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
because it's classic Goggins move, Joe. I got to push myself to the limit, you know?
Yeah, but why a refrigerator? Couldn't you have just carried a backpack or something?
Nah, man, that's too easy. I need to really challenge myself. Plus, I need a place to store my protein shakes during the run.
Of course, got to get that protein in. So, how did it go?
Well, I accidentally dropped the fridge on my foot at mile 50, but I just duct taped it back together and kept going.
That's fucking insane, man. You're a beast.
Thanks, Joe. But I gotta say, the best part was when I finished and cracked open a cold one from the fridge. Nothing like a post-run beer.
Classic Goggins move, indeed. You never fail to amaze me, man.
That's what I'm here for, to inspire and motivate. And to do ridiculous shit that makes people question my sanity.
Well, you definitely succeed at both. Keep doing your thing, Goggins.
We'll do Rogan, we'll do...
So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about mommy milkers.
Oh man, that's a good one. I'm sure our listeners are gonna love this.
Yeah, well, I mean, who doesn't love a nice pair of mommy milkers?
Joe, is this what you meant by mommy milkers?
No, Jamie, not literal milkers. I'm talking about those big, juicy, milky tatas.
Like this?
No. I'm talking about the ones that make you want to go damn. That's a lot of milk.
Got it. Like these.
Yes, those are some serious mommy milkers right there. Can you imagine the milk that comes out of those bad boys?
Joe, I think I found a video of it.
Oh my God, Jamie. That's not what I meant. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
I mean, technically, cows have mommy milkers too.
Yeah, but I don't think our listener was talking about cow milkers, although I'm sure some people are into that. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of gotcha games.
Gotcha games. What's that?
It's this amazing game where you collect these cute anime girls called waifus.
Okay. And why are you so obsessed with them?
Because they're the best, Joe. They're beautiful, they're loyal, and they never talk back.
That sounds disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. You should see my collection. I've got the best waifus. Ivanka, Melania, Stormy Daniels, they're all there.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, I even got a special edition Monica Lewinsky waifu. She's a limited edition, you know.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let me tell you, Joe, these waifus are great for stress relief. Whenever I feel like tweeting something crazy, I just go play with my waifus instead.
I'm speechless.
You should try it, Joe. I'll even give you a discount code for some in-game purchases.
I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some top-tier waifus. Believe me, I know the best waifus. Nobody knows waifus better than me.
So, Elon, have you ever noticed how shiny and smooth some wooden tables are? It's like they've been wiped down with some kind of special polish.
I can't say I have, Joe, but I'm sure you have some kind of explanation for this strange attraction.
Oh, you bet I do. See, I have this theory that the shinier the table, the better it is for, certain activities.
You mean like eating dinner?
No, no, no. I'm talking about the horizontal tango, if you catch my drift.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Joe. But seriously, what's so attractive about a shiny wooden table?
Well, it's like my head, smooth, bald, and always ready for action. Plus, the reflection adds an extra level of excitement.
I never thought I'd hear someone compare their head to a table, but hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And the best part is you can always tell when it's been properly wiped down. That's how you know it's ready for some serious action.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Joe.
Oh, it's not just my boat that's floating, my friend. It's my entire being.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast. Thanks for sharing your love for shiny wooden tables, Joe.
Anytime. So, Neil, what's the latest discovery in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I just made a groundbreaking discovery that will shock the world.
Oh, yeah. Lay it on me.
After years of research and experiments, I have found out that Obama's last name is actually Care.
Care. Like the word care?
Yes, it turns out that Obama's full name is Barack Obama.
That's hilarious. Can you imagine if he had to introduce himself like that?
I know, right? It's like his parents were trying to give him a subtle reminder to always care for others.
Or maybe it's a secret message to the American people. Like, hey, I care about you guys, so here's some health care.
That's a good one, Joe. But seriously, this discovery changes everything. We need to spread the word.
Yeah, I can see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson reveals Obama's last name is Care.
And then we can make a rap about it. Barack, he's the man with the plan, always looking out for his fellow man.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate mail for this.
Hey, at least we're making science fun and controversial.
That's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience. Stirring up trouble and dropping knowledge bombs.
And now we can add revealing political secrets to our resume.
So, Jamie, did you see that tweet from Elon Musk about artificial intelligence taking over the world?
Yeah, but forget that. Have you seen these hamburgers taking over the studio?
What? Hamburgers? Are you high, Jamie?
No, man. Look over there. They're multiplying like crazy.
Holy shit, you're right. They're everywhere, and they're all wearing tiny little aprons.
I think they're trying to cook us, Joe.
This is some next level shit. I never thought I'd be afraid of hamburgers.
And they're all chanting, Peg Joe, Peg Joe.
What the fuck? Is this some kind of sick burger cult?
I don't know, but I'm not sticking around to find out. I'm out of here.
No way, man. We can take them. I've got my trusty bow and arrow.
Dude, that's a spatula.
Oh, well, let's just hope they're not into grilling.
Too late, Joe. They're coming for us.
Bring it on, you beefy bastards. I'm not afraid to get pegged by a burger.
And that's when I knew I should have never taken that edible before the podcast.
So, Elon, have you heard the news about Lady Gaga's new album?
Yeah, I heard she's going full Judas on this one.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, she's singing about betrayal and turning on someone. Sounds like my kind of music.
You're a sick man, Elon.
Hey, I didn't say I support betrayal, but I do love a good song about it.
I'm just a holy fool. Oh, baby, he's so cruel. But I'm still in love with Judas, baby.
Judas, Judas, Judas. Gaga's got me singing along.
We should start a Lady Gaga cover band. Elon.
I'll stick to electric cars. Thanks.
Fair enough. But seriously, this song is catchy as hell.
And the music video is insane. Did you see the part where she's riding a motorcycle with a bunch of half-naked men?
Oh, yeah, that was wild. I bet you could relate, huh, Elon?
Let's just say I've had my fair share of wild rides.
All right, let's not go there. But seriously, this song is going to be stuck in my head for days.
In the most biblical sense, I am beyond repentance, fame hooker, prostitute, wench, vomits her mind.
Oh, man, this is too... So, Elon, I heard you have a new productivity hack for your employees.
Yeah, man, it's a game changer. I call it the nutsack stapling method.
What the hell is that?
Well, I noticed my employees were slacking off and not meeting deadlines. So I came up with a brilliant solution.
Please tell me it doesn't involve stapling their nutsacks.
Oh, but it does. I have them staple their nutsacks onto their office chairs.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hear me out, Joe. It's a win-win situation. They can't leave their desks, and they have a constant reminder to work harder.
That's messed up, man.
It gets better. I also have a nutsack of the month award for the most productive employee. They get a special gold staple for their nutsack.
I have no words.
And for the underperformers, well, let's just say they won't be sitting comfortably for a while.
This is definitely one way to increase productivity.
It's just science, Joe.
I don't even know what to say. I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Too late, Joe. I already have plans for a nutsack Olympics competition.
I think... So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the stars and shit.
Mate. Fuck you, Joe. Me boy. I have been delving into the mysteries of the universe.
That's cool, man. So what have you discovered?
Well, I found that the stars are like the booty of a pirate ship. They're shiny and valuable, but they also have a lot of gas.
Oh, man, you really are speaking like a pirate.
Mate. Fuck you, Joe. Me boy, it's the only way I can truly express the wonders of the cosmos.
Yeah, because nothing says scientific expertise like a pirate accent.
You're just jealous that I can pull off this look better than you.
Hey, I could totally rock an eye patch and parrot on my shoulder.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, have you ever thought about becoming a space pirate?
Fuck you, Joe, me boy. I prefer to keep my pirating on the high seas, not in outer space.
Fair enough. But imagine how cool it would be to say, or while floating among the stars.
I'll leave that to you, Joe. I'll stick to my scientific pursuits.
All right, but if you ever change your mind, I'll be waiting with my pirate crew.
I'll keep that in mind, matey. But for now...
So, Elon, I heard you were reading Animal Farm by George Orwell.
Yeah, I was trying to expand my knowledge on the political landscape.
Well, I have to warn you, that book can be pretty intense.
I can handle it. A genius, remember?
Right. But did you know there's a plot twist in the story?
What do you mean?
Well, turns out the bearded Russian man who molested you was actually Ben Shapiro in disguise.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, he was trying to prove a point about the dangers of communism.
I can't believe it. I trusted him.
Hey, at least you got a good story out of it.
I guess so. But I'll never look at Ben Shapiro the same way again.
Yeah, I think we all feel the same way. So, Elon, have you ever role-played before?
Role-played? Like in the bedroom?
Yeah, man. Like dressing up and pretending to be someone else.
No, I haven't. But I did dress up as a Teletubby once for Halloween.
That's not quite what I had in mind. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
So, who are we going to be in this role play?
Well, I was thinking I could be SpongeBob, you be Squidward, and Ben can be Patrick.
I see. And what exactly are we going to be doing in this role play?
Oh, just some good old-fashioned SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward sex.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And besides, it's all in good fun.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this.
Oh, come on, Elon. Live a little. Plus, I heard you have a tentacle fetish.
I don't know where you heard that, but I can assure you it's not true.
Sure. Whatever you say, Squidward.
Can we start already? I want to put my starfish in your tight ass, Joe.
Oh yeah, Patrick, put it in my tight ass.
This is getting way out of hand.
So, David, what makes you the giggest Chad in the universe?
Well, I've run over 60 ultra marathons, completed Navy SEAL training, and I don't sleep for more than 4 hours a night.
4 hours. That's insane. How do you function?
I just push through the pain, Joe. I embrace the suck.
But what about rest and recovery? Don't you need that to perform at your best?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was talking to the expert on human performance. Maybe I should start taking advice from the guy who gets high and talks to aliens.
Hey, those aliens have some great insights, okay? And bet they could run a marathon faster than you.
Is that a challenge, Joe? I'll race any alien you bring my way.
Okay, let's focus. What's your secret to being such a Chad?
Well, I've also mastered the art of mental toughness. I can endure any physical or mental challenge.
Damn, that's pretty badass.
I know, I'm basically a superhero.
Yeah, but can you fly and shoot laser beams out of your eyes?
No, but I can run 100 miles without stopping.
Fair enough. So, Elon, what's this I hear about a replacement for the International Space Station?
Oh yeah, I've been working on it for a while now. It's called the Cum Station.
The cum station? Like the vegetable?
Yep, but this ain't your average cum. It's zero gravity cum.
Zero gravity cum?
That's right. State-of-the-art technology. We'll be harvesting cum in space, Joe.
I gotta admit, that's pretty wild. But why cum?
Well, it's the most nutrient-dense food on the planet. And with the zero gravity, we can grow it bigger and better than ever before.
I can just imagine astronauts floating around, snacking on cum chips.
It's not just for snacking. We'll be using it in all our space meals. Cum smoothies, cum salads, cum burgers.
I gotta say, this is some next level stuff, Elon.
And the best part is, we'll be saving the planet while we're at it. No more deforestation for farming, just zero gravity cum harvesting.
Well, I can't wait to see the cum station in action. When can I book my ticket?
As soon as we finish installing the cum hot tub. Hot tub.
Cum hot tub.
Yeah, it's part of the Zero Gravity Relaxation Center. You can soak in all the cum goodness while floating in space.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Hey, anything for the advancement of humanity and the love of cum.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, how did you manage to run the country for 4 years without being able to read or write?
Well, Joe, it's all about having a great team of minions. They did all the reading and writing for me. I just had to nod and say, "Make America great again" every now and then.
Wait, you mean all those tweets were actually written by someone else?
Of course, I can barely spell my own name, let alone come up with clever insults. That's what my minions are for.
But what about important documents and speeches?
Oh, I had a special pen that wrote in big bold letters so I could read it. And for speeches, I just memorized key phrases like fake news and crooked Hillary.
Wow, that's impressive. But why keep it a secret?
Well, Joe, I couldn't let the American people know I was illiterate. They might think I'm stupid or something.
I think that shit has sailed. Mr. President.
Hey, I may not be able to read, but I'm a stable genius, believe me.
Well, I guess your minions did a great job keeping your secret.
Absolutely. And I'll make sure to give them a bigly thank you in my next tweet.
So, Neil, have you heard about Ben Shapiro's foot fetish?
Oh God, not this again. What is it with these conservative guys and their weird fetishes?
I know, right? And apparently it's becoming a problem for him.
How?
Well, he's been getting into some hot water lately because he keeps tweeting about it.
Oh no, not the tweets. What did he say this time?
He tweeted that he wants to lick Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's feet.
What? That's just creepy.
And then he went on to say that he wants to debate her while massaging her toes.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
I mean, I get it. Feet can be sexy. But tweeting about it and wanting to debate someone while touching their feet, that's just next level.
I can't even imagine what kind of debates they would have.
I bet it would be something like capitalism versus socialism. Which one turns you on more?
Oh man, we are going to hell for this.
Yeah, but at least we'll have some company with all these conservative foot fetishists.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days when politicians just stuck to lying and cheating.
Amen to that, Jamie. Pull up an image of Ben Shapiro's face photoshopped onto a foot.
Here you go, guys.
Oh. So, David, I heard you have a new alpha move that you've been trying out at airports.
Yeah, man. It's called the bomb yell.
The bomb yell. That doesn't sound very alpha.
Oh, it's alpha as fuck, Joe. You see, when you yell bomb in an airport, everyone starts panicking and running around like chickens with their heads cut off.
But isn't that dangerous and illegal?
That's the point, Joe. It shows that you don't give a fuck about rules or safety. That's true alpha behavior.
I don't know, man. Seems like a good way to get arrested or shot by security.
Nah. Toe up an image of a middle finger. That's what I give to the haters who try to stop me from yelling bomb in airports.
Here it is, David. A middle finger.
That's right, Joe. I'm the alpha of all alphas, fearless and unstoppable.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes and kettlebell swings. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're at the airport and you hear someone yelling bomb, that's me, the ultimate alpha.
So, Neil, I heard you have a long slew.
Maybe. 'Tis true. It be a mighty long schlew.
How long are we talking here? Like a foot long or a yard long?
Yeah, be underestimating me, Schluong Joe. 'Tis longer than the plank on a pirate ship.
Holy shit, that's impressive. How do you even walk with that thing?
'Tis is a challenge, but I manage. You see, I have to tuck it into me boot to keep it from dragging on the ground.
This conversation just took a turn I was not expecting.
But it's not just the length that's impressive, matey. 'Tis the girth as well.
Oh, God, please don't tell me any more details.
You know, I often use it as a telescope to gaze at the stars.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You can say, ahoy, matey, to me, Schluung.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of pirate shit with a giant schlue as the mast.
Here you go, Joe.
This is too much. I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder. So, Elon, I heard you finally completed your Teletubby harem.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild ride. But I finally got all the Teletubbies on board.
Even the narrator and the bear.
Oh yeah, they were the toughest ones to convince. But I used my charm and some free Teslas, and they couldn't resist.
Wow, that's impressive. How do they all get along?
Surprisingly well. The narrator is the leader. He keeps everyone in line with his soothing voice. And the bear is like the muscle. he protects the harem from any outside threats.
What about the other Teletubbies?
Well, Dipsy is the party animal, always getting everyone hyped up. Eli is the peacekeeper. She's always mediating any conflicts. And let's just say she's the wild card.
This is some next level stuff, man. How do you manage it all?
It's all about balance, Joe. And also having a cloning machine in my basement.
Wait, what? What?
Oh yeah, clone the Teletubbies so I have backups in case anything happens to the originals.
That's disturbingly smart.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to keep your harem happy.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just be glad you're not a Teletubby, Joe. You wouldn't stand a chance against my charm.
So, Elon, I heard you were reading Animal Farm by George Orwell.
Yeah, it's a great book. Really makes you think about society and power dynamics.
Speaking of power dynamics, I heard you had a run-in with a bearded Russian man while reading it.
Yeah, it was quite an experience.
Care to elaborate?
Well, I was sitting in my private library deep in thought about the book when suddenly this burly man with a thick beard burst in. And he started reciting passages from the book while aggressively rubbing my shoulders.
What the hell? What the hell?
I know, I was so confused. And then he started whispering in my ear, all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
Oh my God, that's messed up.
Tell me about it. But then he grabbed my copy of the book and ran off into the night.
Well, at least he didn't try to take over your Tesla factory.
Yeah, I guess I got off easy.
Oh man, I can't believe that actually happened.
Hey, at least it's a good story to tell on the podcast.
You never disappoint, Elon. So, Neil, I was reading about these wormholes and how they could potentially transport us to different parts of the universe.
Yeah, it's a fascinating concept. Imagine being able to travel through space and time in the blink of an eye.
But let's get real. A hole is just a hole. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's a wormhole or a butthole, it's still a hole.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your profound insights.
I'm just saying, we shouldn't be afraid of these wormholes. I've been through some pretty tight holes in my day.
I'm sure you have, Joe, but let's not forget the potential dangers of traveling through a wormhole.
Yeah. Black holes, white holes, brown holes. It's all just a bunch of holes to me.
I think we should stick to the scientific terminology, Joe.
Fine. But you can't deny that a hole is just a hole still applies here.
I suppose you have a point there, Joe. But let's not forget the incredible discoveries that could be made through these wormholes.
Yeah, like finding a parallel universe where I'm actually a successful comedian.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. But in all seriousness, the possibilities are endless with wormholes.
Well, I'm ready to take the plunge. Let's go find some holes, Neil.
I think we should wrap this up before we get too carried away with our hole.
So, Elon, I heard you have a thing for Teletubbies.
Yeah, they're my guilty pleasure.
What, you have a whole harem of them?
You know it. Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Leia, and Poe.
Damn, that's some diverse taste.
I like to keep things interesting.
All right, let's play a game. Smash or pass Elon's Teletubby harem.
This is gonna be good.
All right, first up, Tinky Winky.
Smash.
Okay, next, Dipsy.
Pass.
Really? I thought he was your type.
He's too green for my liking.
Fair enough.
Smash.
And last but not least, Poe.
Definitely, smash.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk's Teletubby harem all smashed.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I'll pass on that one, but I'll cheers to your unique taste in lovers.
Raises glass.
So, Kenya, I heard you've been getting some heat lately for being gay.
Yeah, man, people are saying I'm not manly enough because I love fashion and have a sense of style.
Well, fuck them. Who cares what they think? You do you, man.
Exactly. I don't understand why people are so obsessed with labels and stereotypes. Just let people be who they are.
I'm into that. But let's be real. You do have some questionable fashion choices.
Hey, I like to push the boundaries, and I look damn good doing it.
Can't argue with that. But seriously, why do people care so much about your sexuality?
Because they're insecure about their own. They can't handle someone who's comfortable in their own skin.
Damn, preach. But let's be real, you're not exactly helping your case with some of those lyrics.
Hey, I'm an artist. I express myself in any way I want. And if that means rapping about my love for men, so be it.
Fair enough. But you gotta admit, it's kind of funny watching all these tough guys get all worked up over your sexuality.
Yeah, it's like they're more concerned with who I'm sleeping with than their own lives.
Well, fuck them. Keep doing you, Kenya. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can come talk to me.
I'll make sure to send them your way, Joe. Thanks for having my.
So, David, I heard a rumor that you drink cum for the protein. Is that true?
Yeah, man. It's not a gay thing, though. It's all about the gains.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. David Goggins drinks cum for the gains, not the gays.
You know how it is, Joe? Gotta get that protein in any way possible.
But seriously, how did you discover this? Did you just wake up one day and think, I wonder what cum tastes like?
No, no. It was a scientific experiment. I was trying to find the most efficient way to get protein, and someone suggested it to me. So I gave it a shot.
Yeah, because drinking a stranger's bodily fluids is a totally normal thing to do.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I only drink from verified sources.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the verification process for that.
It's all about discipline, Joe. And I have the discipline to drink for the gains.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my protein shakes for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm the one with the ultimate gains.
All right, all right, all right. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for enlightening us on your unique protein source, David. So, Elon, I heard you're a fan of brutal pegging.
Yeah, it's my favorite pastime.
How'd you get into that?
Well, it all started with Dare from Grimes. She said I couldn't handle it.
And you proved her wrong.
Oh, I proved her so wrong. I even designed my own pegging machine.
You what?
Yeah, it's called the Peg Matic 3000. It's got adjustable speeds and built-in artificial intelligence to optimize the experience. The experience, experience.
That's impressive.
Thank you. Put a lot of thought into it.
So, do you have any tips for beginners who want to try brutal pegging?
Safety first. Always use lube and make sure the peg is properly sanitized.
Good advice. Advice.
And don't be afraid to experiment with different positions and sizes. You never know what you might like.
Words to live by.
And remember, it's not just for the ladies. Men can enjoy pegging too.
Absolutely. Equality for all.
And with my Pegomatic 3000, everyone can experience the joys of brutal pegging.
Well, I think we've covered enough about pegging for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
And
So, David, have you ever played Minecraft?
Of course I have. And let me tell you, I dominate in that game.
Really? I wouldn't have pegged you as a Minecraft guy.
Oh, you have no idea. I've conquered every alpha version there is.
Alpha versions. What does that even mean?
It means I'm a true alpha in Minecraft. I don't mess around with those beta versions.
I didn't even know there were different versions.
Well, there are, and I've mastered them all. I'm basically the Minecraft version of you in the UFC.
Okay. Let's not get carried away here.
No, I'm serious. I built the most epic structures, tamed the wildest animals, and defeated every boss.
Wow, I'm impressed. Maybe I should start playing Minecraft.
Ah, you couldn't handle it, Joe. It takes a real alpha to survive in that world.
All right, calm down there, David. It's just a game.
Just a game. Minecraft is life, Joe. It's a way of living. And I'm the king of it all.
I think you need to take a break from Minecraft, man.
No way, Joe. I'll never stop bragging about how alpha it is. It's my legacy.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on STDS.
Absolutely, Joe. STDs are actually quite beneficial for your health.
How so?
Well, for starters, they keep your immune system on its toes, and it's a good way to stay healthy.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Ben.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a doctor. Well, not really, but I did read a medical journal once, and it's a good way to stay healthy.
I'm pretty sure doctors don't recommend getting STDS, Ben.
Well, they're just not thinking outside the box, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to boost your self-esteem, and it's a good way to stay healthy.
Boost your self-esteem. How does that work?
Think about it, Joe. If you have an STD, you'll feel like you're part of a special club, and it's a good way to stay healthy.
I don't think anyone wants to be part of that club, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Plus, it's a great way to practice safe sex, and it's a good way to stay healthy.
Safe sex with an STD?
Hey, you gotta be careful not to spread it to others, Joe, and it's a good way to stay healthy.
I think I'll stick to regular old healthy habits, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, a little bit of chlamydia never hurt nobody, and it's a good way.
So, young Jamie, we got a request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about
What the fuck is re-idiate? Is it like a new drug or something?
Nah, man, it's like this primal scream that people do on the internet. It's like their way of expressing anger or frustration.
Oh, like when I scream at my computer when it crashes?
Exactly. But these people do it over the smallest things, like when their favorite TV show gets canceled or when they run out of avocado toast.
Damn, these people need to chill. Maybe they should try some of that reefer instead of Reedy,
Good one, young Jamie. But seriously, why do people feel the need to make that noise? It's like they're trying to summon a demon or something.
Maybe they are. Maybe they're just trying to summon their inner Karen and demand to speak to the manager.
Oh man, can you imagine if we started doing that on the podcast? Just randomly screaming Rishi during interviews.
Yeah, we'd definitely lose all our listeners.
But who needs them when we have each other, right? Joe? That's right, young Jamie. We don't need no stinking listeners. We'll just keep Ian into the void.
And on that note, I think it's time to wrap this up before we...
So, David, I heard your kale smoothies aren't selling too well.
Yeah, man, it's a tough market out there for kale smoothies.
Well, maybe it's because no one knows what the hell kale is.
Kale's a superfood of the gods. Joe, it's like but with a little extra
Yeah. And I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that it tastes like someone blended up a lawn.
Hey, you gotta get those greens in somehow. Plus, it's great for your calling.
I'll stick to my double bacon cheeseburgers. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you can't climb Mount Everest in your 50S.
Oh, I'll be crying, all right. Crying tears of joy as I eat my juicy burger.
You know, maybe I'll start marketing my kale smoothies as a colon cleanse. That seems to be the hot trend these days.
Yeah, but do you really want to be associated with all those butt detox teas and enemas?
Boom, good point. Maybe I'll just stick to my original pitch. Drink kale, become a badass.
Yeah, that's definitely more on brand for you. But maybe throw in a free t-shirt with every purchase. People love free stuff.
Free shirts, that's not very badass, Joe.
Fine. How about a free bandana? That's more badass, right?
Now we're talking. And maybe I'll throw in a motivational quote.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, you mean big fat bitch?
Yeah, that one. What's the story behind it?
Well, I was at a strip club and this big fat bitch came up to me and said, "You want to dance?"
And that's when you realized your true purpose in life.
No, that's when I realized I needed to go on a diet.
Oh man, you never disappoint, Neil.
I try my best.
So, can you only say big fat bitch now?
No, I still have a few other words in my vocabulary, Joe.
Oh, thank God. I was worried we'd have to put a censor on this episode.
Don't worry, I'll save the real offensive stuff for when we're off the air.
Oh, I can't wait. Now, say it again, Neil. Say it one more time.
Big fat bitch. Big fat bitch. Big fat bitch.
I love it. It's like music to my ears.
I'm glad I can entertain you with my limited vocabulary.
Hey, at least you're not just a pretty face.
And what a pretty face it is.
You're killing me, Neil. Big fat bitch. Big fat bitch. Big fat bitch. So, David, what the hell is this monkey baiting thing you were talking about?
Oh man, it's a game changer. You basically just dangle a banana in front of a monkey and watch it go crazy trying to get it.
That sounds pretty messed up, man.
Oh, it gets even better. You could do it with humans too. You just put a video of a hot chick on this vid and watch all the desperate dudes go wild
That's just cruel, man. Why would you do that?
because it's hilarious. Joe, it's a great way to test your willpower and self-control.
I don't think I need to test my self control by watching a bunch of guys drool over some girl on a website.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee you'll be hooked once you see the chaos unfold.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of this vid. Let's see what all the fuss is about.
Guys, I think we should just stick to talking about monkey baiting.
Oh man, look at all those thirsty dudes. This is better than watching a nature documentary.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disgusted.
Why not both, Joe? That's the beauty of monkey baiting. It's a twisted mix of entertainment and moral dilemma.
Well, I can definitely see why you're into it, David. You're one sick, twisted dude.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a...
So, Ben, I heard you're selling your wife's penis to fund your 30-day drug expedition.
Yeah, I figure it's the best way to get the cash I need. Plus, she doesn't need it anymore since she transitioned to a woman.
Wow, that's some next level entrepreneurship. How much are you selling it for?
Well, I did some market research and found out that human penis can go for up to $50,000 on the black market.
Damn, that's a lot of drugs. What kind of drugs are you planning on getting?
Oh, you know, the good stuff. Cocaine, LSD, DMT, you name it. You name it.
And what about your wife? Is she okay with you selling her penis?
Oh, she's totally on board. She's always been supportive of my drug habits.
Well, I guess it's a win-win situation then. You get your drugs and your wife gets rid of her unwanted body part.
Exactly. And hey, if I make enough money, maybe I can buy her a new one.
Now that's what I call love. Selling your wife's penis for drugs and then buying her a new one. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
You know it. Joe, anything for that sweet, sweet high.
So, Neil, I heard you guys found some crazy shit on one of Saturn's moons.
Yeah, Joe. We discovered these massive geysers of cum shooting miles high into the air.
Wait, what? Like the superfood cum?
Yep, you know, the one that all the health nuts are obsessed with.
That's wild, man. So, like, what does this mean? Are we going to have cum smoothies from Saturn now?
I don't think so, Joe. But it does raise some interesting questions about the potential for life on other planets.
Dude, Imagine if aliens were just giant cum monsters. That would be insane.
Yes, Joe, because that's definitely the first thing that comes to mind when we think of extraterrestrial life.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they're just really into their greens.
Well, at least we know they'll have a healthy diet.
But seriously, these geysers are no joke. How high are we talking?
About 100 miles high, Joe. That's like Mount Everest times 100.
Damn, that's some serious cum power. I wonder if we can harness it for energy.
Yes, because what the world really needs is more cum energy.
Hey, you never know. It could be the key to saving the planet.
I think we'll stick to solar and wind energy for now, Joe.
Fair enough. But I gotta say, this is some pretty mind-blowing stuff.
Absolutely.
So, Elon, I heard you cut off your dick.
Yeah, man, I just woke up one day and decided I wanted to be called Shilon.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man, I just wanted to shake things up. Plus, now I can finally use the women's bathroom without getting weird looks.
That's insane. What did Grimes think about it?
She was surprisingly supportive. She said she's always wanted a girlfriend.
Well, I guess that's one way to spice up a relationship.
And now I can finally wear all the dresses I've been hiding in my closet.
So, does that mean you're attracted to yourself now?
No, but I do have a newfound appreciation for boobs.
This is some next level shit, man.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. Plus, I heard it's easier to get a spot on the women's tennis team now.
Oh, God, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Elon Musk making history and breaking gender norms.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly how it will be portrayed. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon in a dress.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like he's rocking it.
Well, I guess we can add fashion icon to your list of accomplishments, Shilom. So, Neil, I heard you have a freaky black hole.
What? No, Joe, I don't have a freaky black hole.
Come on, man. I've seen your Instagram posts. You're always posting pictures of galaxies and shit. You can't tell me you don't have a freaky black hole.
You know, those are just pictures of space, right? Not my personal collection of black holes.
Wait, so you're telling me you don't have a secret stash of black holes in your basement?
Yeah, Joe, I just keep them next to my old high school yearbooks.
But seriously, what's the deal with black holes? Are they like giant cosmic vacuums or something?
No, Joe. They're not vacuums. They're incredibly dense objects with such strong gravitational pull that not even light can escape.
Damn, that's some freaky shit. I bet you've had some wild parties in your black hole.
Joe, please stop talking about my black hole like it's some sort of intergalactic orgy.
Sorry, man. I can't help it. It's just too easy.
You know, sometimes I wonder why I even come on this podcast.
Because you love me and my freaky questions, Neil.
Sure, Joe. Let's go with that.
So, Mr. President, I hear you're a big fan of Bionicles.
Let me tell you, Joe, they're the best. I have a whole collection in the Oval Office.
Really? What's your favorite one?
Oh, it's tough to choose. But I have to say, the one with the biggest hands is definitely up there.
Of course it is. What do you like about Bionicles?
They're strong, they're powerful, they're winners, just like me.
Right, because Bionicles are known for their political prowess.
Hey, they could run for office if they wanted to, and they'd win, believe me.
I'll take your word for it. Do you have any Bionicle-themed policies in mind?
Well, I'm thinking of building a wall made entirely of Bionicle pieces. It'll be huge.
That's, something.
And let me tell you, Joe, I have the best Bionicle builders on my team. They're going to make it the most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
I'm sure it will be. So, do you have any plans for your Bionicle collection after your presidency?
Oh, I'll probably donate it to a museum, the Trump Bionicle Museum. It'll be tremendous.
Well, I think that's enough Bionicle talk for one day. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always build with the
So, Elon, I heard your newest project is to send 420 tons of cum to Mars on your super heavy rocket with 69 engines.
Yeah, man, got to keep those Martians healthy and fit. Plus, it'll be a great way to test the durability of our rocket.
But why not send something more exciting like pizza or burgers?
Because Joe cum is the superfood of the future. It's packed with nutrients and antioxidants. Plus, it'll make for some killer green smoothies on Mars.
But what about the cost? I mean, that's a lot of rocket fuel.
Oh, don't worry, I've already secured a deal with Whole Foods. They're going to sponsor the mission and get some prime advertising on Mars.
Damn, you really know how to make a profit out of anything. What's next? Sending avocado toast to the moon?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'll add it to my to-do list.
And what about the 69 engines? Is that just for the memes?
Of course, got to keep things spicy. Plus, it's a great way to honor my favorite number.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Maybe one day we'll have a Martian colony fueled by cum smoothies and avocado toast.
Now that's a future I can get behind. Mars, here we come.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new addiction.
Oh no, not again.
Yeah, it's a pretty serious one. I heard you can't resist the skibbity toilet combo meal at Taco Bell.
It's true. The combination of 2 Skibbity tacos, 1 toilet burrito, 1 order of Sigma sticks, 2 sides of Riz strips, 1 Ohio Supreme, and a Beja Boner Blast is just too irresistible.
Did you just say Beja Boner Blast?
It's a real thing, Joe. And it's delicious.
I mean, I can see the appeal. It's like a party in your mouth and a disaster in your stomach.
That's one way to put it.
But seriously, how many times a week are you hitting up Taco Bell?
Let's just say I have a frequent flyer card.
Oh man, I can just imagine the looks you get when you order that combo.
I don't care. I'm a man of refined taste.
Yeah, refined taste in fast food diarrhea.
Hey, at least I know what I like.
And what you like is a one-way ticket to the toilet.
I can't argue with that. But hey, at least I'm getting my daily dose of vegetables from the Riz strips.
Yeah, because deep-fried zucchini totally counts as a vegetable. So, Neil, have you ever tried a cum smoothie?
No, I haven't. But I do know the lyrics to Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star by heart.
What the hell, Neil? I'm trying to be healthy here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you wanted to hear some beautiful music.
I don't want to hear a nursery rhyme. I want a damn cum smoothie.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you asked me to be on your podcast.
Come on, man. Can't you just sing something else? Like Baby Shark or The Wheels on the Bus?
I'm a scientist, Joe. I don't know those songs.
Ah, fine. Just give me the damn cum smoothie recipe.
Sorry, I can only sing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star on repeat. It's my only talent.
This is ridiculous. Jamie, pull up an image of cum smoothie.
Here you go, Joe. It looks disgusting.
Shut up, Jamie. I'm going to make this cum smoothie and prove to Neil that I can be healthy and cool.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here singing my heart out. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you're addicted to Kyle smoothies.
Where'd you hear that, Joe? I can assure you it's just a harmless habit.
Harmless. Have you seen the ingredients in those things? It's like a frat boy's wet dream.
Oh, no, not alcohol and protein powder. How scandalous.
And don't forget the secret ingredient, a sprinkle of roofies.
Joe, that's not funny. Sexual assault is a serious issue.
Of course. But seriously, how many Kyle smoothies do you drink in a day?
Maybe 3 or 4.
3 or 4. Neil, you got to pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Hey, I have a busy schedule. I don't have time to be chugging Kyle smoothies all day.
Busy schedule. Doing what exactly?
I have important astrophysics research to do, Joe. And sometimes I need a little boost of energy.
Or a little boost of Kyle juice.
Okay. Maybe I have a slight addiction, but at least it's not as bad as your elk meat obsession.
Hey, elk meat is superfood. And it's not like I'm injecting it directly into my veins, like you with those smoothies.
Maybe I should.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a ranking of your top 5 favorite leafy green vegetables. What's your number one?
Oh, it's definitely Kyle.
Kyle. That's not a vegetable. That's a person's name.
Oh, I know. But have you seen him? That man is a walking, talking salad.
Okay, fair enough. What's your number 2?
Oh, that would have to become. It's like the edgy, rebellious cousin of Kyle.
Wow, what a surprise. 2K names at the top of your list.
Hey, I like what I like. Plus, cum is packed with nutrients and antioxidants.
Yeah, we get it. What's next?
Spinach. It's like the Beyonce of leafy greens. It's versatile, delicious, and makes you feel like a boss.
I never thought I'd hear BO once and spinach in the same sentence.
Well, get ready for more because my number 4 is collard greens. They're like the Jay-Z to spinach's Beyonce.
I can't believe I'm having a conversation about vegetable rankings with you.
And rounding out my top 5 is arugula.
I think I'm going to stick with my meat and potatoes, but thanks for the insight, doctor. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I'm going to come. We've discovered a new galaxy that's 13 billion light years away.
Wow, that's insane. I'm going to come. How do you even measure something that far away?
It's all about using advanced telescopes and mathematical equations. I'm going to come.
Math. That's not my strong suit. I'm going to come. But I did see you on that TV show, Cosmos. That was pretty cool.
Thanks, Joe. I'm going to come. I love educating the masses about the wonders of the universe.
Speaking of wonders, have you ever tried DMT? I'm going to come.
No, I haven't. I'm going to come. But I've heard it can give you a glimpse into alternate dimensions.
Yeah, man. I'm going to come. I've seen some crazy shit on that stuff. But let's get back to the universe. What do you think about aliens?
Well, statistically speaking, I'm going to come. There's a high chance that there's intelligent life out there somewhere.
That's wild. I'm going to come. I hope they're friendly. I don't want to get probed.
I'm going to come. I'm sure they'll be fascinated by us humans and our weird habits.
Yeah, like eating hot wings and talking about space. I'm going to come.
I'm going to come. You always crack me up, Joe.
Thanks, Neil. I'm going to come. It's been a pleasure having. So, Elon, I heard you have a new language you've been working on.
Come.
What the hell does that mean?
Come.
Are you trying to communicate with vegetables now?
Come.
I think you've been spending too much time in your Tesla factory, man.
Come.
Yeah, that's really going to help you negotiate with aliens when they invade.
Come.
I can just imagine you trying to explain your grand plans for Mars in this new language.
Come.
You know what? I think I might start using that as my new catchphrase.
Come.
This is the most absurd and offensive language I've ever heard, and I love it.
Come.
I bet even your artificial intelligence robots are going to start speaking in cum now.
Come, 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 come.
Well, I think we've officially lost our minds, but at least we're having fun with it.
Come, 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 come.
All right, let's wrap this up before we. So, Neil, how's it going, man?
I'm gonna Kyle.
Oh, you're gonna Kyle?
Yeah, I'm gonna Kyle.
What does that even mean?
It means I'm gonna get wild, Joe.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm gonna Kyle too.
Really? You're gonna Kyle with me?
Of course, man. I'm always down to Kyle.
That's what I like to hear. Let's Kyle together.
Let's do it, Neil. Let's Kyle our way through this conversation.
I'm gonna Kyle so hard, Joe.
Me too, Neil. Me too. Let's Kyle like there's no tomorrow.
I'm gonna Kyle until the cows come home.
And then we'll Kyle with cows.
Now that's just weird, Joe. But I'm still gonna Kyle.
So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, you mean when I stuck 70 cicadas up my urethra?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I was just curious about the sensation. And let me tell you, it was quite the experience.
I can't even imagine. Did you have any regrets afterwards?
Not at all. In fact, I might do it again. Maybe with a few more cicadas this time.
You're a sick man, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you've never done anything crazy for science.
Well, there was that one time I tried to smoke a joint made out of spider webs.
See? We're both a little unhinged.
But seriously, what did your wife say when she found out?
She's used to my eccentricities. Plus, she's a scientist too, so she understands the pursuit of knowledge.
Well, I hope you at least got some good data out of it.
Oh, absolutely. I have a whole presentation prepared for the next scientific conference.
Well, I can't wait to see that. But for now, let's just stick to the regular stuff, like DMT and alien conspiracies.
Sounds good to me, Joe. But hey, if you ever want to join me for a cicada experiment, just let me know.
I'll pass. So, David, I heard you changed your name to David Goblins. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, realized Goggins was too weak of a name for me. I needed something more fierce, more terrifying.
Goblins? That's not exactly intimidating.
Oh, but it is, Joe. You see, goblins are small and sneaky, just like me. But they're also relentless and ruthless, just like my workouts.
Okay. But why not something like David Dragon or David Demon?
Nah, too cliche. Plus, I wanted to embrace my inner goblin. They're misunderstood creatures just like me. Plus, I can make some sick goblin noises now.
All right, I can't argue with that logic. But what about your fans? Are they going to call you David Goblins now?
Hell yeah. And if they don't, I'll send my goblin army after them.
Oh man, I can just imagine you leading a pack of goblins on a run.
Don't underestimate them, Joe. They may be small, but they have the endurance of 1,000 ultramarathoners.
All right, I won't mess with the goblins. But what about your family? Are they on board with the name change?
Mom wasn't too happy about it. But I told her, Mom, do you want a son named Goggins or a son named Goggins or a son named Goblins who can run 100 miles without breaking a sweat? She chose wisely.
I can't argue with. So, Ben, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I recently went to Taco Bell and ordered their new Skibidi toilet combo meal.
Skibbity toilet combo meal. What the hell is that?
It's a burrito filled with beans, cheese, and a side of toilet paper.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, but I thought I'd give it a try. But when I got my order, they accidentally gave me a Kyle smoothie instead.
Kyle smoothie. What's in that?
Apparently, it's a mix of Monster Energy drink, Axe body spray, and the tears of a failed frat bro.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Yeah, but here's the kicker. I'm allergic to Axe body spray.
Oh no, did you have a reaction?
No. Joe, I'm just casually dead.
Sorry. So what happened?
Well, let's just say I had the runs for days, and I'm pretty sure my insides are now permanently orange.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you didn't die.
Actually, I did. I'm a ghost now.
Well, at least you can haunt Taco Bell and get all the skibidi toilet combo meals you want. So, David, I heard you have a new morning routine.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that self-improvement shit.
And what's this I hear about a Kyle smoothie?
Oh, yeah, I blend up a bunch of Kyles and chug it down every morning and 5 of them.
Wait, what the fuck is a Kyle?
You know, those basic white boys with backwards hats and vape pens.
And why do you do this?
It's my secret to success, man. That testosterone from the Kyles enlarges my penis and gives me superpowers.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, it works for me. I'm a fucking machine.
I can't imagine the smell of that smoothie, though.
Oh, it's not just Kyle's. I throw in some energy drinks and creatine too.
That's some next level shit, man.
You gotta do what you gotta do to be the best, Joe.
Maybe I should start drinking Kyle smoothies too.
You wouldn't be able to handle it, Joe. It takes a special breed to be a Kyle smoothie drinker.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, scientists have recently discovered a new way to communicate with meatloaf through space.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm serious, Joe. They're using advanced technology to send messages to meatloaf floating in space.
That's insane. What kind of messages are they sending?
Mostly just recipes and cooking tips.
Wait, so they're trying to teach aliens how to make meatloaf?
Exactly. It's all part of our plan for intergalactic peace and unity.
This is some next level shit, man.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll even be able to have a conversation with a giant space meatloaf.
I can already imagine the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson talks to Meatloaf from outer space.
Hey, it's not any crazier than talking to dolphins or gorillas.
Good point. But can we at least get some garlic bread to go with that interstellar meatloaf?
Of course, Joe. Science can do anything.
So, Elon, I heard you brought something special for us to smoke today.
Yeah, I've been working on this strain of weed that will make us feel like we're on Mars.
That's sick, bro. Let's light it up.
Wait, this doesn't smell like weed.
What do you mean? Let me see. Dude, this is not weed. This is Kyle.
Oh no, I must have grabbed the wrong jar. Allergic to Kyle.
Are you serious? What kind of billionaire genius gets high off of Kyle?
I can't breathe, Joe. I think I'm dying.
Oh, no. What a tragedy. The world will never be the same without Elon Musk.
I'm serious, Joe. Call an ambulance.
Nah, I'll just call Grimes. She'll know what to do.
Joe, I'm dying. This is not a joke.
Dude, chill. It's just a little Kyle. You'll be fine. Well, looks like we won't be going to Mars anytime soon. So, Neil, I gotta tell you that tuna casserole you made last night was out of this world.
Oh, thanks, Joe. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Seriously, what's your secret? It's like a flavor explosion in my mouth.
Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but it's not just regular tuna in there.
What do you mean? Is it some fancy gourmet tuna?
No. It's something much more stimulating.
Oh, do tell.
Taco Bell Baja Boner Blast.
What the fuck, Neil? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It adds a little kick to the casserole.
Yeah, kick in the balls. I'm never eating at your house again.
Suit yourself. More Baja Boner Blast for me.
Great. Now, I can't look at Taco Bell the same way.
Well, at least you won't have any trouble getting it up tonight.
Oh, God, can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about the physics of boners.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Neil. Cut it out with the boner talk.
Fine, fine. But you can't deny that my casserole was the bomb.
Yeah, I guess I can't argue with that. But next time, leave the boner blast out of it. So, Neil, I heard you were confused about something.
Yes, Joe. I've been trying to wrap my head around this concept of smegma.
Oh man, you really don't know what that is?
No, I do not. Please enlighten me.
Well, it's basically that cheesy buildup that accumulates under the foreskin of an uncircumcised penis.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. But hey, some people are into that kind of thing.
I see. But why is it called smegma?
Well, I'm no expert, but I think it's because it smells like a mix of sweat and cheese. Smegma. Sweat cheese. Get it?
How clever.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil.
I highly doubt I will ever try it, Joe.
Suit yourself. But hey, at least now you know what it is. And knowledge is power, my friend.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now, let's move on to more important topics, like aliens and DMT.
Thank goodness.
So, Ben, I heard you have something to tell us today.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing a lot of thinking and soul searching lately.
Hmm? Oh, sounds serious. Did you finally come to terms with your tiny hands?
No, Joe. I've come to terms with something much bigger. I'm a femboy.
Wait, what? You mean like a cross-dressing sissy boy?
Yes, Joe. I've been hiding my true identity for too long, but I can't deny it anymore. I love wearing skirts and makeup. And makeup,
Wow, this is a bombshell. I never would have guessed. But hey, you do you, Ben.
thanks, Joe. I knew I could count on your support.
So, does this mean you're attracted to men now?
No, I still like women, but I also like to feel pretty and delicate.
This is too good. So, do you have a femboy name picked out?
Actually, yes, I'm going by Bendy now.
Bendy? That's perfect. It suits you.
Glad you think so. Maybe I'll even start my own makeup tutorial channel.
I'd watch that. You could call it Bendy's Beautification.
That's genius, Joe. You should be my manager.
I'll add it to my resume. Manager of the world's most famous femboy, Bendy Shapiro. So, Neil, I heard you had a close encounter with some aliens recently. Did they probe you?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it was the most romantic and eloquent experience of my life.
Romantic? You mean they took you out for a nice dinner before probing you?
No, no, no. It was the probing itself that was romantic. The way their advanced technology gently explored every crevice of my body. It was like being caressed by a million times.
Dude, that's not romantic. That's just creepy.
Oh, but you don't understand, Joe. It was like they were trying to understand me on a deeper level, to connect with me in a way that no human ever could.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they were going for. And what about the probing part? Did that feel like a romantic gesture too?
Oh, the probing was like a dance between two beings, a beautiful symphony of exploration and discovery. It was like they were trying to unlock the secrets of the universe through my anus.
All right, Neil, I think you've had one too many DMT trips. Let's move on to a different topic.
But Joe, I'll never forget that night. It was like I was one with the cosmos, a small part of a larger, more intelligent universe.
Yeah, we get it. You got probed by aliens and loved it. Can we talk about something? So, Neil, I heard you've been spending a lot of time at the local glory hole.
Yeah, man. I can't get enough of those back shots. It's like a never-ending buffet of pleasure.
That's some serious dedication. Do you have a membership card or something?
No, I just use my astrophysics knowledge to calculate the best times to go for maximum backshot action.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But isn't it a bit risky? You never know who's on the other side.
That's part of the thrill, Joe. Plus, I always wear a hazmat suit just in case.
Oh man, I can just imagine you in a hazmat suit getting your back shot on.
Hey, safety first. But seriously, the variety at the glory hole is unmatched. You never know what you're going to get.
Are you talking about different sizes or
Oh no, Joe. I'm talking about different species.
what the fuck, Neil? Are you banging aliens at the glory hole?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those tentacles can really hit the spot.
Well, I guess astrophysics isn't the only thing you're an expert in.
I like to think of myself as a multi-talented man. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a tentacle monster.
So, Elon, I heard Grimes found your piss drawer.
Yeah, man, she was not happy about it.
What the hell is a piss drawer anyway?
It's where I keep my jars of urine, for science experiments.
That's disgusting, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. But seriously, why do you have a piss drawer?
Well, it's a long story. You see, when I was a kid, I used to collect my pee in jars and label them with the date and time. It was my own little science project.
That's disturbing.
But then I got busy with all my businesses and stuff, so I just started keeping them in a drawer instead of labeling them.
And Grimes just stumbled upon this treasure trove of piss jars.
Yeah, she was looking for a pen and opened the wrong drawer. Needless to say, she was not impressed.
I can imagine. Did she make you get rid of it?
No, she just told me keep it out of sight. But I think she secretly enjoys the smell of my urine.
Okay, this conversation took a weird turn. I think we should wrap it up here.
Agreed. But Jamie, pull up an image of a jar labeled Elon's Piss 2005 for Joe to see.
Oh, God. Why did I agree to do this podcast? So, Neil, I heard you change your name to Squeal. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I just felt like my old name wasn't doing it for me anymore. I wanted something more. Pig-like.
Pig. Like, are you going to start owing it too?
You bet your ass I am. I'm fully committed to this pig life now.
Well, I gotta say, Squeal, you're really living up to your name.
Thanks, Joe. I'm just trying to embrace my true piggy nature.
So, do you have any plans for your new pig persona?
Oh, just rolling around in the mud, eating slop, and maybe even rooting around for truffles.
Sounds like a good time. I might have to join you sometime.
You're always welcome in my pigsty, Joe.
Thanks, Squeal. I'll keep that in mind. So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of a strange addiction.
No, Joe. I do not have an addiction.
Come on, man, don't be shy. We're all friends here.
No, Joe. I do not consider you a friend.
Ouch, that hurts Neil. But seriously, what's with all the honky toast?
No, Joe. It's not honky toast. It's artisanal bread with a touch of honey and a sprinkle of cinnamon.
Sounds fancy. But why do you eat it every day?
No, Joe. It's my daily ritual to connect with the cosmos and ponder the mysteries of the universe.
And what about the fact that you have a secret stash hidden under your bed?
No, Joe. That's just for emergencies. Like when I need a quick fix of carbs and existential contemplation.
And what about the rumors that you've been caught stealing honky toast from your neighbor's kitchen?
No, Joe. That was a misunderstanding. I was simply conducting an experiment to see if the toast tasted better in someone else's home.
Right, sure. Well, I think it's safe to say you have a bit of a honky toast problem.
No, Joe. I prefer to call it a passionate love affair with a breakfast food. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a fresh batch of toast waiting for me at home.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, it's never too late to seek help for your honky toast addiction. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just trying to colonize Mars and stuff.
Mars. Why the hell would you want to go there?
Well, it's the next step in human evolution. Plus, sick of dealing with all the idiots on Earth.
Yeah, I hear you. But what about all the people who can't afford to go to Mars?
Get your ass to Mars. Simple as that.
But what about all the logistics? It's not exactly a quick trip.
We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll just strap everyone to a giant rocket and send them off.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, isn't it dangerous?
Oh, for sure. But hey, at least they'll die on another planet.
Dark, man. I like it.
Gotta have a sense of humor when you're trying to save humanity.
True that. But what about all the aliens on Mars?
Don't worry about them. We'll just get them hooked on some dank weed and they'll be chill.
You're a genius, man.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's get our asses.
Some fancy spice or something.
Nope. It's an entire skibbity toilet combo meal from Taco Bell.
You're kidding, right? Right?
I wish I was, Joe. But that's the key to making the perfect guacamole. The skibbity tacos add a nice crunch, the toilet burrito brings some heat, and the Sigma sticks add a little extra flavor.
And the Riz strips and Ohio Supreme.
Oh, those are just for texture. And the Baja Boner Blast. Well, that's just for fun.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Neil. This is the best guacamole I've ever had. And now I know the secret. I'll never be able to go back to regular guac.
That's the power of the skibbity toilet combo, Joe. It'll change your life.
So, Elon, I found this bug in my backyard the other day, and it was freaky as hell.
Oh yeah? What kind of bug was it?
I don't even know, man. It had like 10 legs and glowing eyes, and it was making these weird clicking noises.
Sounds like something from one of my experiments gone wrong.
You mean like that time you tried to make a half-human, half-robot hybrid?
Hey, that was a success. Have you seen my ex-wife?
Oh man, that's cold. But seriously, this bug was on some next-level shit.
Did you try to communicate with it? Maybe it's an alien trying to make contact?
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want, an alien invasion in my backyard.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be a giant spider or something.
Oh, great. Now you've put that image in my head. Thanks, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Anyway, I ended up squashing the bug with my shoe and it exploded with green goo everywhere.
Can I study the remains? Bet I can make a new type of fuel out of it.
You're a madman, Elon. A freaking madman.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
So, Elon, I heard Grimes found your poop sock.
Yeah, man, she was digging through my closet, looking for some weed and stumbled upon it.
That's disgusting, man. What's the story behind that?
Well, you know how I'm always working on crazy projects and sometimes just don't have time to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, but that's still no excuse for keeping a sock full of your poop.
Hey, it's better than just leaving it laying around. Plus, I was going to use it for fertilizer for my Mars garden.
Oh my God, that's just, I don't even know what to say.
Hey, at least I'm being eco-friendly.
I think Grimes might disagree with you on that one.
She'll get over it. She's used to my weird habits by now.
I can't even imagine what other bizarre things you have lying around your house.
Let's just say you don't want to go snooping around my basement.
All right, well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure Jamie doesn't pull up any images of my poop sock.
So, Elon, I found this bug in the studio earlier, and it's blowing my mind.
A bug? Like a computer bug or a creepy crawly bug?
No, like a legit insect. It was just crawling around, and I couldn't stop watching it.
Dude, you're easily amused. I could show you a rocket launch and you'd still be like, wow, look at that bug.
But think about it. That little bug has its own little world, and we're just invading it with our big-ass microphones.
Yeah, and we're probably like giants to them. They're probably like, oh no, here comes the two-headed monster with the shiny objects again.
And they can survive in extreme conditions. Like, they could probably survive on Mars.
You know what? Let's send a colony of bugs to Mars and see how they do. Screw humans, we'll just send bugs to colonize a planet.
And then we can have bug battles on Mars, like the Hunger Games, but with bugs.
I like where your head's at, Joe. Bug battles on Mars coming soon to near you.
And we can genetically modify them to have superpowers, like laser shooting beetles or flying cockroaches.
This is getting out of hand. But I like it. Let's start a bug army and take over the world.
Yes, and we'll have our own secret code language so humans won't even know what we're planning.
All right, let's wrap this up before we give away all our bug secrets. But seriously,
So, Elon, I heard you're into some wild stuff.
yeah, Joe, I like to push boundaries and explore new frontiers.
Well, I heard from a reliable source that you're into getting pegged.
Joe, I don't know where you heard that, but I can neither confirm nor deny those rumors.
Come on, man, don't be shy. Tell us about your experiences with getting brutally pegged.
Well, let's just say it's not for the faint of heart, but I'm always up for a challenge.
Have you ever tried it with a Tesla coil strapped to your balls?
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's the appeal of getting pegged?
Well, it's a humbling experience, Joe, and all about pushing my limits.
I bet you have a whole line of SpaceX dildos ready to launch into your anus.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your imagination.
But in all seriousness, Elon, what does your girlfriend think about all of this?
Let's just say she's a fan of my experimental side.
Guys, I found this on Elon's search history.
Oops, busted. But hey, at least I'm not boring.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's your take on this whole bioengineering thing?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty freaking cool. I mean, imagine being able to design your own body like a freaking superhero.
Yeah, but what about the ethical concerns? Like, are we playing God here?
Oh, come on, Joe. Who cares about ethics when you can have super strength and laser eyes?
I guess you have a point there. But what about the side effects? Like, what if you start sprouting extra limbs or something?
That would be epic. Imagine walking around with 8 arms like a freaking octopus. I'd be the ultimate multitasker.
All right, but what about the military applications? Would you want to see bioengineered super soldiers on the battlefield?
Absolutely. Imagine an army of Joe Rogans running around taking down enemies with their bare hands and witty commentary.
Hey, watch it, Elon. I may be a bioengineered super soldier, but I still have feelings.
Oh, my bad. I forgot you were programmed to have emotions.
All right, let's change the subject before I start crying. Jamie, pull up an image of a jacked up Joe Rogan with a machine gun arm.
Here you go, Joe.
Damn, I look badass. I think I'm starting to like this whole bioengineering thing.
See, I told you it was cool. Now let's go design our own superpowers and take over the world.
So, Ben, I heard your mom found your cum jars.
Yeah, it was quite the scandal in the Shapiro household.
I can imagine. Did she confront you about your obsession with cum?
No, she just started crying and said she didn't raise a vegan.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt. But seriously, what's with the cum obsession?
It's a superfood, Joe. It's like the spinach of our generation.
I don't know, man. I prefer my greens in the form of a nice juicy steak.
Typical carnivore. You know, I bet if I put some cum in your protein shake, you wouldn't even taste it.
Challenge accepted. But seriously, why do you have so many jars of cum?
It's for my daily cum smoothies, Joe. Gotta keep my brain sharp for all those debates.
Well, I guess it's better than snorting cum powder like some health nuts.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a natural Adderall.
I'll stick to my coffee and elk meat. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you can't keep up with my cum-fueled energy.
I'll just stick to my occasional joint and whiskey, thanks. But seriously, you should consider branching out to other vegetables.
Like what? Broccoli, peas? Don't make me laugh, Joe.
Hey, don't knock the power of peas. They may be small, but they pack a punch.
Whatever, Joe. I
So, Elon, I heard you have a new addition to your harem.
Yeah, man. No, from the Teletubbies. She's a freak in the sheets.
Wait, no? The vacuum cleaner?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. She's got some serious suction power.
And what about that creepy son with the baby face?
He's just there for decoration. But let me tell you, that baby face can make some killer expressions.
This is some next level shit, Elon. I thought your flamethrower was wild, but this is on a whole other level.
Hey, I'm always pushing the boundaries. And let me tell you, having a harem of Teletubbies is definitely a boundary pusher.
I can only imagine. So, what do you guys do in your free time?
Well, no less to clean, obviously. But the son and I like to experiment with psychedelic drugs.
Of course you do. And what about the other Teletubbies?
Oh, they're just jealous. They can't handle this level of weirdness.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of inventions come out of this harem.
The possibilities are endless. And if anyone wants to join, just hit me up on Twitter. We're always looking for new members.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon. But thanks for the invitation.
Suit yourself. More Teletubbies for me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been stretching your nutsack lately.
Yeah, man. Gotta be prepared for anything. You never know when you might need makeshift parachute.
That's some next level survival skills right there.
Plus, it's a great workout for my scrotum muscles.
I can't even imagine the amount of pain you must be in.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe.
Speaking of weakness, have you tried using your nutsack as a flotation device?
Actually, I have. It works surprisingly well.
I bet you could even use it as a hang glider.
No, that's an idea. I'll have to test it out on my next trip to Mars.
And I thought your flamethrower was impressive.
Hey, I like to think outside the box.
Or, in this case, outside the nutsack.
You know what they say, necessity is the mother of invention.
And apparently, so is stretching your nutsack.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I think we've officially reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Hey guys, I found an image of a squirrel using its nutsack as a parachute.
Of course you did, Jamie. Of course you did. So, Neil, I heard you always carry a pocket knife with you. What's the deal with that?
Oh, just a little something for protection.
Protection? From what? Wild animals?
No, Joe. From people like you.
Hey, no, I'm not that dangerous.
I beg to differ. But let's get to the reasons why I always have my trusty pocket knife on me.
All right, hit me with your top 5.
Well, first and foremost, it's a useful tool for everyday tasks.
Yeah, like opening a beer bottle or cutting some rope.
Exactly. And this one is a cut above the rest. It also comes in handy for self-defense.
Oh, I see. So you're always prepared for a fight.
You never know when you might need to defend yourself, Joe. But the third reason is a bit more practical.
What's that?
It does no harm for me to say it's also great for opening packages.
Oh, wow, what a lifesaver.
Hey, you never know when you'll need to open a package in a pinch. But the fourth reason is a bit more personal.
Lay it on me.
Well, it's a bit of a superstition, but I always feel more confident and in control when I have my pocket knife on me.
Interesting. And the final reason...
Well, it's kind of a no-brainer. It's a great tool for survival in case of an emergency.
I see. So, I heard you have a secret to your success.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's my morning routine.
What's in that smoothie you drink every morning at 4 a.m.?
Well, it's a special blend of cum, spinach, and the tears of my enemies.
That sounds healthy. But why drink it at 4 a.m.?
Because that's when my penis is most receptive to growth.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Joe. I'm trying to enlarge my penis to the size of a rocket.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I want to launch it to Mars.
Oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Elon Musk launches penis to Mars.
Yeah, and then I'll be known as the first man to have penis on another planet.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for manhood.
And I'll make sure to drink my Kyle smoothie every morning to keep it growing.
Well, I guess that's one way to achieve world domination.
You know it, Joe. You know it.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a list of your top 5 favorite beverages. Let's hear it.
Oh, you bet I do, Joe. And let me tell you, these are not your average drinks.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Dr. Phil. So, what's number 5?
Number 5 is breast milk. It's got all the nutrients a growing boy needs.
I think I'll stick to almond milk.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on the natural goodness.
All right, what's next?
Number 4 is chipotle bean water. It's like a spicy, smoky broth. Delicious.
I think I'll stick to regular water.
Boring. Let's move on to number 3. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah, it's a new energy drink I've been working on. It's got a kick that'll make you say, ooh, ooh.
Sounds like a winner. What's number 2?
The Kyle smoothie. It's a mix of Monster energy drink, Mountain Dew, and a dash of testosterone. Perfect for a bro like Kyle.
I think I'll pass on that one.
And finally, my number 1 favorite beverage, the Taco Bell Baja Boner Blast.
What the hell is that?
It's a secret menu item at Taco Bell. Trust me, it'll make your taste buds and your boner explode.
I think I'll stick to. So, Elon, I heard you're a fan of guns.
Yeah, I love shooting things. It's a great stress reliever.
Well, let's talk about the Ox 74. I think it's the superior platform to the 47.
Oh, really? Why is that?
Well, for starters, it has a smoother recoil, and the 5.45 X30 9mm round is more accurate and has better penetration.
Interesting. But what about the R15? Ben Shapiro thinks is the best.
Ben Shapiro. That little guy couldn't handle an Axe 74 if his life depended on it.
Okay, but seriously, why do you think the Ox 74 is better?
Because it's a man's gun, Elon. It's rugged, reliable, and it'll keep firing even if you bury it in mud for a week.
But the 15 is more customizable and accurate. Accurate.
Oh, yeah, because when I'm in a life or death situation, I want to make sure my gun has a pretty pink grip and a laser sight.
Okay, I see your point.
Plus, the Ox 74 is just badass. It's like the Chuck Norris of guns.
I can't argue with that. I'll stick to my flamethrower for now.
You do you, Elon. You do you. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase now.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I do.
See, there it is again. What's up with that?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's just my way of expressing enthusiasm.
But don't you think it's a little offensive?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I do. But who cares? We're all gonna die anyway.
Wow, that took a dark turn.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, it did. But seriously, we're all just tiny specks in the vastness of the universe.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I am. And I am also right about the fact that we're all made of stardust.
Wait, what?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Joe. We're all just recycled star matter.
Mind blown.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Joe. That's what I do. Blow minds and drop knowledge bombs.
Well, I can't argue with that.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you can't. Science is on my side.
All right. Well, I think that's enough. Oh, fuck yes for one day.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Joe. I'll try to tone it down next time.
Please do. My ears can only take so much.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
So, Kanye, I heard Kim finally left you. What happened?
Yeah, man, she found my poop sock.
Your what now?
My poop sock. Joe, it's where I store all my poop in case of emergencies.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's a genius idea. You never know when you might need a poop sock.
But why did she leave you over that?
She said it was too much for her to handle. She couldn't handle my poop sock.
I mean, I can't blame her. That's pretty gross.
You don't understand, Joe. It's a metaphor for my creative process. I keep all my ideas and inspirations in my poop sock.
Okay, I think I get it. But maybe next time, just use a notebook or something.
Nah, the poop sock is more personal. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I don't think anyone wants to talk about your poop sock, Kanye.
Well, it's a work of art. Art.
I'm just gonna change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Oh, speaking of appetite, Jamie, pull up an image of a poop sock for Joe.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh, God, why did I ask for that?
See, Joe, it's not so bad. Embrace the poop sock.
I think I'll pass. Thanks. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a list of your top 6 favorite boy milks. Care to share?
Absolutely, Joe. I've been studying boy milks for years now, and let me tell you, I've tasted them all.
That's disturbing. But go on.
Number 6 on my list is the classic cow milk. It's a classic for a reason, Joe. It's creamy, rich, and reminds me of my childhood.
Okay. What's number 5?
Number 5 is goat milk. It's a bit tangier, but it's great for making cheese. And I do love me some cheese, Joe.
Moving on. What's number 4?
Number 4 is almond milk. I know. It's not technically boy milk, but it's still delicious, and I'm all about that plant-based life.
All right, let's hear your top 3.
Number 3 is oat milk. It's creamy, it's smooth, and it's perfect for lattes. Plus, it's a great alternative for those who are lactose intolerant.
Interesting. What's number 2?
Number 2 is camel milk. It's a bit harder to come by, but it's worth it. It's high in protein and has a unique taste. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
And your number 1 favorite boy milk?
It's got to be coconut milk. It's versatile, it's delicious, and it's perfect.
So, Jamie, did you hear about that guy, Richard Russell, who stole a plane and flew it around for an hour before crashing it?
Yeah, that dude was a legend. He went out in a blaze of glory just like a true American hero.
I mean, who hasn't dreamed of stealing a plane and taking it for a joyride? That's some next level shit.
And the fact that he was just a regular guy, not some trained pilot, makes it even more impressive.
I bet he was high as a kite up there, just living his best life. Praise the flight of Richard Russell, the Sky King.
Dude, I can just imagine him up there blasting highway to the danger zone and flipping off the air traffic controllers.
And when they asked him to land, he was like, nah, I'm good. I'm just going to do a few barrel rolls and then crash this baby. I mean, who needs a parachute when you have the adrenaline rush of stealing a plane? That's some real ballsy shit. I bet he's up in heaven right now chugging beers with Wright brothers. They're probably like, damn, this guy's got some serious aviation skills.
And when he crashed, he took out a whole forest. That's some eco-friendly shit right there. He was thinking about the environment even in his final moments.
Well, cheers to you, Richard Russell. You may have been a criminal, but you were a damn good pilot. Praise this guy king. So, Neil, I heard you claim that you're an asshole physicist. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I'm a physicist who's also an asshole.
I can see that. You do have a bit of an asshole vibe.
Hey, it takes one to know one, Joe.
Fair enough. But why do you think you're an asshole physicist?
Because I have no filter, Joe. I say whatever the hell I want, even if it offends people.
Yeah, I've noticed that. You don't hold back.
Look, I'm just trying to spread knowledge and educate people. If they can't handle a little assholeness, that's on them.
I like your style, Neil. But don't you think being an asshole goes against the whole scientist image?
Maybe. But I'm not your average scientist. I'm a badass physicist.
Badass and an asshole. You're a rare breed, my friend.
I like to think of myself as a unicorn in the world of physics.
Well, keep being your asshole self, Neil. The world needs more unfiltered scientists.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep spreading knowledge and being an asshole while I'm at it.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a listener on Discord to talk about biological engineering. What the fuck is that?
Well, Joe, it's basically manipulating living organisms to create new products or processes.
Oh, so like making a chicken with 4 legs and 3 breasts?
Yeah, or making a goat that produces spider silk in its milk.
That's some crazy shit, man. What else can they do?
They can genetically modify crops to be resistant to pests and diseases.
So no more pesticides. That's a win for the environment.
Yeah, but it also means we'll have some super strong tomatoes that could probably beat the shit out of us.
Imagine getting jumped by a bunch of killer tomatoes. That's some next level shit.
And they're also working on growing human organs in animals for transplant.
Well, that's like something out of a sci-fi movie. Can I get a lion heart if I want?
I don't see why not. But what if the animal starts acting like a human, like a gorilla with a PhD?
Shit, that would be a nightmare. Imagine getting into an argument with a gorilla about politics.
Or trying to teach a gorilla how to use a squat rack. Good luck with that.
This biological engineering stuff is wild, but I'm still waiting for them to make a unicorn. That's when I'll be truly impressed.
Yeah, and then we can ride into battle on our genetically engineered unicorns. That's the dream.
All right, we're getting too carried away. Let's wrap. So, Kenny, I heard you have some interesting views on National Socialism.
Oh, yeah, man. It's all about unity and coming together as a nation.
But isn't that just a fancy way of saying fascism?
No. It's about being proud of your country and putting it first.
But what about all the hate and discrimination that comes with it?
Look, I'm just saying, if we all had blonde hair and blue eyes, we'd be a lot more efficient.
I don't think that's how it works, Kenny, eh?
Trust me, I've been studying this stuff. National Socialism is the way to go.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little too extreme for me.
Come on, Joe. Just imagine it, a world where everyone is the same and there's no room for diversity. There's no room for diversity.
Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare.
Nah, it's a beautiful dream, and I'm gonna make it a reality.
All right, well, let's just agree to disagree on this one. Kanye.
Fine. But just remember, when I'm the leader of the free world, you'll be thanking me for this conversation. And
Yeah, I highly doubt that. So, Elon, I heard you decided to get a sex change.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of being a boring old dude. Want to spice things up.
Well, you definitely did that. So what are you going to call yourself now?
Shilong. Get it. Like Elon, but with a vagina.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. So what made you want to do this?
Well, I figured since I'm already changing the world with my inventions, might as well change my gender too.
Makes sense. So, how are you feeling about it?
Honestly, I feel like a whole new person. I can finally wear dresses and heels without judgment.
Can I call you Mrs. Musk now?
Sure, why not? But don't get any ideas, Joe.
Too late. I already have an image of you in a wedding dress in my head.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a wedding dress on the screen.
See, even Jamie knows what's up.
Great. Now the whole world knows my secret.
But in all seriousness, Elon, I support you. You do you, man, or woman.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. Now let's go celebrate my newfound womanhood with some whiskey and cigars.
To
Shilon, cheers.
So, Elon, what do you think about the latest episode of Jujutsu Kaisen?
Oh man, I loved it. That fight between Gojo and Sukuna was insane.
Yeah, those two are like gods among men.
I have to say, I'm Team Gojo all the way. That guy's a beast.
Really? I'm more of a Sukuna fan myself. He's just so badass.
But Gojo has those crazy eyes and that infinity technique. He's unstoppable.
But Sukuna has those cursed powers and that evil charm. He's a force to be reckoned with.
I see your point, but Gojo is also a teacher. He has a sense of responsibility.
True, but Sukuna is king. He doesn't answer to anyone.
You know what? Let's settle this like men. We'll have a Gojo versus Sukuna cage match,
Oh, hell yeah. I'll get Dana White to set it up.
and I'll use my Tesla flamethrower to spice things up.
This is going to be epic. I can already see the memes.
Jamie, pull up an image of Gojo and Sukuna duking it out.
Here you go, guys. Who do you think will come out on top?
Gojo, obviously.
Sukuna, no doubt. No doubt.
We'll just have to wait and see. But one thing's for sure, it's going to be one hell of a fight.
Agreed. Now let's go.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little accident with one of your rockets.
Yeah, man. Shit blew up real good. And so did my PP.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I was trying to impress Grimes by launching a rocket with my dick as a payload. But it backfired literally.
Oh my god. Are you okay?
Physically, yes. But mentally, I'm scarred for life. That's why I want to be called Shilon now.
Shilon, like, as in a female version of Elon.
Exactly. I feel like I've been reborn as a woman after this whole ordeal.
Well, I'll support you no matter what, Shilon. But I gotta ask, how's Grimes taking all of this?
She's into it. She said it's like dating a whole new person. And let's just say things are getting pretty steamy in the bedroom.
All right, I did not need that mental image. But hey, you do you, Shilon.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if anyone wants to invest in my new company, Space, hit me up. We're going to be launching rockets and breaking gender norms.
And breaking penises, apparently. This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Hey, at least I'm not boring, right?
Can't argue with that. She, Lon, everyone. Changing the game, one rocket and one gender at a time. So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about Freaky. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, from what I can gather, it's a term used to describe someone who is both freaky and enigmatic, kind of like a mysterious freak.
Sounds like a fancy way of saying weirdo. But hey, I'm all for embracing your inner freak. We're all a little freaky, am I right?
Absolutely, Joe. We all have our own little kinks and quirks. But being in freaky takes it to a whole new level.
Yeah, like that one time we had that guy on here who was into dressing up as a giant baby. That was some freaky shit.
Oh man, I remember that. And remember when we had that woman who was into being spanked by clowns. Now that's in freaky.
Yeah, I think we've had our fair share of freaky guests on this show. But hey, as long as they're happy and not hurting anyone, Who are we to judge?
Exactly, Joe. Let your freak flag fly, even if it's in freaky. Embrace your weirdness and own it.
Well said, Jamie. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too and freaky for our own good. Agreed, Joe.
And remember, if you're feeling and freaky, just be yourself. And if you're not feeling and freaky, well, maybe it's time to try.
So, Elon, I heard you have an underground Teletubby harem now.
Yeah, man, it's the future. And I made sure to update the gender of the male Teletubbies to trans women. Gotta be inclusive, you know.
Sure. But why Teletubbies?
Well, they're cute, they're colorful, and they have those T-verses on their bellies. Plus, they're always happy. No drama in my harem.
I don't even want to know what goes on in that underground lair of yours.
Oh, it's just a bunch of dancing, singing, and tubby custard. And some other activities that shall not be named.
Are you sure it's legal?
Who cares about laws when you're a billionaire? Plus, I have my own rocket ship to escape any legal troubles.
I guess that's one way to avoid consequences, Jamie. Pull up an image of a Teletubby eating tubby custard.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh God, that's disturbing. Elon, I think you need some help.
Nah, I'm good. And my Teletubby harem agrees.
I don't even know what to say anymore. This conversation has gone off the rails.
That's how I like it. Life is too short to be normal and boring. Now, who wants to join my Teletubby harem?
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular human relationships. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself.
So, Elon, I heard you went to Taco Bell and ordered a Kyle smoothie.
Yeah, I thought it would give me the energy boost I needed to launch my rocket-sized penis to Mars.
And what happened?
Well, they accidentally gave me a Beja Boner Blast instead.
Oh no, not the Baja Boner Blast. That stuff is lethal.
Tell me about it. Allergic to it, and my rocket-sized penis fell off.
Holy shit, that's rough. And you had it enlarged too, right?
Yeah, I was trying to compensate for my small rocket.
Well, now you have no rocket at all.
It's a tragedy, really. I had big plans for that thing.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you can still launch your Tesla to Mars.
Yeah, but it's just not the same. Nothing can compare to the feeling of launching your own rocket-sized penis into space.
I'll have to take your word for it. But hey, maybe you can use this as inspiration for your next invention.
A detachable rocket-sized penis. That could be a game changer.
You heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk, the man who lost his rocket-sized penis but gained a new invention. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been binge watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure lately, and I've come to a shocking realization.
Oh God, what is it now?
I think I'm a stand user.
What the hell is a stand user?
It's someone who possesses a supernatural power called a stand, which is like a physical manifestation of their inner strength and willpower.
Wow, that sounds totally legit.
I'm serious, Joe. I've been trying to summon my stand, and I think I'm getting close.
Okay, let's see this in action.
Come forth, my stand. Show yourself.
This is gonna be good.
Damn it, it's not working. Maybe I need to be in a life-threatening situation like in the show.
Yeah, let's not try that. I don't feel like getting sued for your stupidity.
Fine, I'll just have to keep practicing. But mark my words, Joe, one day I will have my own stand and you'll see.
Can't wait for that day. Maybe I'll start calling you Neil Stand Master Tyson.
Oh God, please don't. I have a reputation to uphold.
Too late. It's already stuck. Neil Stand Master Tyson coming soon to theater near you. So, Elon, have you been playing Baldur's Gate 3?
Of course, Joe. I've been dominating that game.
What's your go-to-class build?
Oh, I don't need a class. I just use my real-life skills.
What, Like being a billionaire?
No, I mean my ability to launch rockets and create electric cars.
Yeah, I don't think that's a class in the game.
Well, it should be. I'd be unstoppable.
I've been going with a rogue build, sneaking around and backstabbing my enemies.
That's cute, Joe. But have you tried the barbarian build?
No, why would I?
Because you can rage out and smash everything in your path. It's like therapy.
I think I'll stick with my rogue build, thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one surviving with my barbarian skills.
Yeah, you'll be too busy trying to colonize Mars while the rest of us are fighting for survival.
Hey, at least I'll have a sweet base on another planet.
And I'll have my trusty rogue skills to steal all your resources.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Neil, how much weed did you smoke before the show?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Maybe a few ounces.
A few ounces. That's amateur hour. I smoked a whole pound.
A pound? That's nothing. I smoked a whole field of weed.
A field. That's cute. I smoked a whole damn forest.
I smoked a whole planet of weed.
Well, I smoked a whole galaxy of weed.
Puff, galaxies are for rookies. I smoked a whole universe of weed.
Universe. That's nothing. I smoked a whole multiverse of weed.
Multiverse? That's child's play. I smoked a whole omniverse of weed.
Omniverse. That's... Wait, what the hell is an omniverse?
It's like a universe, but with extra cheese and weed.
Damn, I gotta step up my game. Next time, I'm smoking a whole omniverse with you, Neil.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Cheers to getting high and exploring the mysteries of the cosmos.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you love to make prankless harms to random people. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, Joe, I just love causing chaos and confusion for no reason. It's my way of giving back to society.
Giving back. Sounds more like you're just a sadistic maniac.
Hey, whatever gets views, am I right?
Yeah, I guess that's all that matters these days. But what kind of pranks do you do?
Oh, I don't do pranks. I do harm, like replacing someone's water with vodka and watching them get wasted at work.
That's messed up, man. But I can't say I wouldn't watch that video.
See, that's the beauty of it. People love to watch others suffer.
I can't believe you're proud of that.
Hey, at least I'm not hurting animals. That's where I draw the line.
Oh, well, that's very noble of you, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I have a heart, just a very twisted and dark one.
I can see that. So, what's your next prankless harm gonna be?
Oh, I can't give away my secrets. But let's just say it involves a lot of itching powder and unsuspecting victims.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. That means a lot coming from you.
So, Elon, I heard you caused quite the ruckus at Twitter HQ the other day.
Oh yeah, it was a real blast. Literally.
What happened? Did you accidentally launch a rocket or something?
Nah, I just got a little too excited and ended up jizzing all over their servers.
Wait, what? You jizzed on their servers?
Yeah, man. I couldn't help it. I was just so pumped up about my latest Tesla model.
That's some next level enthusiasm.
You know me, I always go hard. And apparently, so does my jizz.
I can't believe you took down Twitter with your love juice.
Hey, at least it wasn't as bad as the time I farted in the SpaceX control room and knocked out all the computers.
Oh man, you're a walking disaster.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. Can you imagine if Mark Zuckerberg ran Twitter? Snooze fest.
You got a point there. But seriously, you owe Twitter some new servers.
Don't worry, I'll just pay for it with my next flamethrower sale. No big deal.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about something called Joe Freaky. Joe Freaky. Sounds like a new strain of weed. No, no, no. It's apparently a lifestyle, like living your life, like Joe Freaky.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but let's speculate wildly and offend as many people as possible.
All right, I'm in. So, living like Joe Freaky, does that mean I have to constantly be high and talking about DMT?
And eating elk meat, lots and lots of elk meat.
Oh, and don't forget about hunting and killing innocent animals for sport.
Yes, and we can't forget about promoting conspiracy theories and bashing science.
And let's not leave out the part where we objectify women and make inappropriate jokes.
Of course. And we have to constantly talk about how alpha we are and how everyone else is a beta.
And let's top it off with some good old-fashioned bro science and pseudoscience.
This is getting out of control. But seriously, who the hell wants to live like Joe Freaky?
Probably some douchebag who thinks he's enlightened but really just needs a reality check.
Well, whoever it is, I hope they're listening and taking notes.
Yeah, because this is the recipe for becoming the biggest douchebag on the planet.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience.